I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. Quit the 9 to 5, now I'm working 9 to 9. Quit the smoking, I really fucking miss the high. So I got back on road, was for the red eyes. Used to fucking hate, so I cannot sympathize. And I had to take so much shit to realize everybody want a piece if you play it right. Old girl calling me like I'm in the night. Like I'm sorry you just hit me at the worst time. Like I'm sitting home playing fucking Smash Bros. And I'm late, I'm quite the hassle. I can't link up with you, baby, gotta pass it up. And you'll probably tell your friends that I'm not man enough. And I got some bands and OG that's from Canada or the West Side. I don't give a fuck. David Blaine disappear and act with the cup. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. For the bill, gotta spend my whole check. I think you're confused about what we have. It's easy for me to forget. Yeah, those words I never said. I like it shallow and light. I like the cup with the Sprite. I like it more than you and I like it shallow and light. I don't need another night. I don't want another fight. We can both agree you're right. Ooh, let's just move on, leave behind everything that I said to you when I was fucking my Xanax. Wasn't a single word I meant. I wish that I could remember. No, this was never planned. How cold within the winter. I never meant to be like this. I've been popping all the shit, pills that I can't pronounce. Knowing I be I'm lying. club with Sprite. I like it more than you and I like it shallow and light. I like it shallow and light. I like the club with Sprite. I like it more than you and I like it shallow and light. Sipping on my cup, got my photo. Sipping on my cup, got my photo. You know she love the camera. Snap in the picture, the way she be moving, I love the camera. Sipping on my cup, got my photo. Sipping on my cup, got my photo. You know she love the camera. Snap in the picture, the way she be moving, I love the camera. I'm sipping on my cup, got my photo. I've been blowing hard till my nose up. She think that she love me, she don't know that. Pass it to my boys, then we going up. I've been fucking hard in a shortage. I've been going hard, popping molly. I don't wanna hear another word. She be talking to me like I give a fuck, no. I just want that anger from that burger. I'ma zoom in, keep on cracking. I'ma hit the lights and then the section. Oh yeah, baby, give it to me, cause sipping on my cup, got my photo. Sipping on my cup, got my photo. You know she love the camera. Snap in the picture, the way she be moving, I love the camera. Sipping on my cup, got my photo. Sipping on my cup, got my photo. You know she love the camera. Snap in the picture, the way she be moving, I love the camera. I just want that angle from that burger. I'ma zoom in, keep on clucking. I'ma hit the lights and then the section. Oh yeah, baby, good to me, cause I just want it all, yeah. I just wanna pop it, then I fall, Got a lot of oxy in the zen. I've been cooking up anything cool. Oh, I'm gonna do it if she asks for. If she don't uncusp me, then I'm back for it. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Make a move. You can do it. Got a bad one, who don't lie. I just wanna hit it with the light. Yeah, baby, let me get you right. Got some options and I got some high. You can do it, make a move. I don't really care, I've been on it all. Got a bad one and a couple. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Make a move. You can do it.
What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. Let me make sure I'm not coming in on the background. Shout outs to everybody here. I am in the building. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to Raven. Yeah, Raven. We gonna talk about it, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Mike. And shout outs to my boy G. They hit the Cash App the other day. I was knocked out. I'm still a little bit drowsy. I kind of was a little bit under the weather. So but hey, look, when you're a little bit drowsy, that's the best time to make music because you start hearing shit that you normally wouldn't hear. So if I kind of I hope I don't nod off shit. Um, but we're gonna be good on today's show. Got a great show. Wanted to talk about a bunch of different things. Got some articles to break down also, and yeah, Raven. Yeah, we're gonna jump in on that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about the price and everything, and I'm gonna kind of break it down and see if it can make sense. So we got a bit of teenage engineering news on today's show. Also, I kind of want to show you guys the kind of more cumbersome, but not. I mean, it can actually be pretty fun. Way to Midi stuff into the OP1. So we're gonna talk about it. You said you sick of that tall grass. I was gonna I was gonna comment a wild raven appeared, walking in the tall grass. But you said, yeah, teenage engineering needs to mature. They are, Raven. I'm gonna kind of explain what direction they're going in, and it might make sense. Cause honestly, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Like all right, their stuff is expensive. I'm not even gonna lie, their stuff is expensive, but it's to control the rate of sale. It's very special. Not everybody should have one, so I'm definitely gonna kind of get into the price and stuff like that, because you kind of do get your money's worth. But the thing is that it's one of those things where you have to sit down and really mess around with it and play around with it to understand exactly why they charge certain things. Like I always, for some reason, I always show, the Kanye West, because Kanye was supposed to. I don't know if they're gonna get mad at me, because Kanye was supposed to do a collab with them to make this STEM player, and he ended up going with Kano, and Teenage Engineering ended up coming out with the TX6, if I'm not mistaken, the TX6. So we're gonna talk about that. The TX6 is like a really small. It's smaller than the OP1 uh uh handheld mixer. And y'all, y'all know I love microphones. Psst, a little birdie told me Teenage Engineering might be coming out with a microphone soon, maybe to run with their mixer, because they have a mixer that is like a synth, but then again it's like a 6 channel mixer, and then again it has like effects and all kinds of stuff when you run through. It's like a really small handheld roadcaster, which is kind of crazy. But then again, it doesn't have that much inputs for mics. But then again, you can run a mic on a channel on it. So we'll talk about it. We have the articles here. So the OP1 Field is out, is $2,000. I know, expensive, but they might be discontinuing this one right here, the OG OP1. And like I said, we'll go through the history of why this one exists, and we'll go through the history of why this one exists. Also, we have my favorite. Hopefully, we will get to it today. We have one of my favorite, if not my favorite, guitar pedal here, which is the Microcosm, which I sat down with it. I've been making, since I've been kind of a little bit under the weather, I've been sitting down making a bunch of beats. I made a couple of house beats and stuff that I will be producing soon. I'm gonna have a series called House Arrest. What's going on, little Shirley? Little Shirley in the building. We got to do karaoke soon on the second channel. We did it last time, and it was just my black ass up here howling. But yes, we're overdue to do some karaoke. So we got some karaoke going on. Oh shit, it's Saturday night for y'all. Sunday morning. It's Sunday here already. But I've been a little bit under the weather, but I've been making a bunch of music. So, I kind of just really don't feel it. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. We're gonna get into some news, and hopefully they don't discontinue the OP1. But at the same time, I told you guys that now is the best time to go find the OP1 now that the OP1 field is out. And I mean, you're getting a bargain with the OP1, the OG OP1, and I'm gonna show you guys on today's show. I mean, I definitely would like to try the field, and I definitely, I'll do a panel if you want to come up, little Shirley. I got you. Um, you know, the only thing that people will call a drawback or a setback with the OG OP1 is that it's mono. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I mean, you never know. I mean, you might run some stereo sounds into it. I mean, it's gonna turn your sounds into mono, but I mean, if you MIDI this into the OPZ, you can get those monolithics, those mono sounds in stereo. So this is another alternative to get stereo. Or if you run it through this guitar pedal here, your sounds can go straight to stereo. So it being mono and have a different type of sample rate, kind of for like lo-fi and some other different type of fidelity. It's not a deal breaker. But then again, some people think it's a deal breaker, and I'm not gonna lie, the OP1 field sounds amazing. Also, with the OP1 field, we'll take a look at pictures of it, but it's built a little bit different. And I kind of seen a couple of people having a bit of problems with theirs already. So I don't know if they want to get rid of the OG OP1 just yet, because you gotta figure out what you're gonna do, But then again, they say the parts to get this thing, it's a parts issue, it's a parts issue. So I don't know. The reason why the OPZ is here is because there was a parts issue also. So I wouldn't be surprised if Teenage Engineering is kind of tired of it being an issue to produce the OP1. So now, guys, if you're going to get an OP1, is the best time to go get one before this news really hits everybody, because the synth world is real small. I've heard about this probably a couple months ago, but now I'm starting to see a bunch of articles on it, so it might be true. Okay, so if you're gonna get an OP1, now's the time to get them. You can get them used. Certain places have them brand new. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, too, that price will deter a lot of people. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm no by far the stretch rich. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not rich, and hell, buying analog music gear will keep you in the poorhouse. What I'm saying is that the price is the same thing like with the microphones that I was telling you guys. When people kind of don't know what it is or what it really does, the price will deter a lot of people from buying certain things. So, it's a boutique instrument. Hell, there's a bunch of I have a lot of boutique stuff. You know what I'm saying? Boutique instruments. So we're gonna get back into the mix, and we're gonna start today's show. I'm gonna show you guys how to MIDI some stuff into the OP1. We got a bunch of camera angles on today's show. So camera angle 1, camera angle 2. Where's the other camera angle? Camera angle 3. So make sure we kind of lights, camera, action. You dig? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into the game. Let's get it. Let's go.
I am fading, and on Wednesday I can't sleep. Boring, I hear you, the dark sky has a clear view as you come to rescue me. Oh, with you I felt so bad, I can hardly catch my breath. I hope it lasts. Oh, it seems like I can finally rest my head on something real. I like the way I feel. Oh, and if you know me better than I ever knew myself, I love how you can tell all the pieces of me, all the pieces of me. I am moody, messy, I get restless, careless, and you never seem to care. I am angry to mission, I get happy to listen, and it won't stop till you're there. Oh, sometimes I felt so bad. When I hit that bottom crack, you're all I had. Oh, it seems like I can finally rest my head on something real. I like the way I feel. Oh, and if you know me better than I ever knew myself, I like how you can tell all the pieces of me, all the pieces of me. How do you know everything I'm about to say? Am I that obvious if it's written on my face? I hope it never goes away. On Monday, I am waiting, and on Tuesday, I am fading, and on Wednesday, I can't sleep. Then the phone rings, I hear you, the dark sky has a clear view, and you come to rescue me. Oh, with you I felt so bad, I can hardly catch my breath. I hope it lasts. Oh, it seems like I can finally rest my head on something real. I like the way I feel. Oh, and if you know me better than I ever knew myself, I like how you can tell all the pieces of me, 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 all the pieces of me. Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you'd like me to go over everything. They say the time's supposed to heal you. I ain't done much healing. Hello, can you hear me? I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be when we were younger and free. I remember how it felt before the world fell at our feet. There's no difference between us, a million miles. Say hello from the other side. I must have tried 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart. When I call you, never seem to be home. Hello from the other side. At least I can say that I tried to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart. It don't matter, it clearly doesn't tear you apart anymore. Hello, how are you? It's so typical of me to talk about myself. I'm sorry. I hope that you're well. And did you ever make it out of that town when nothing ever happened? It's no secret that the both of us are running out of time. Say hello from the other side. I must have tried 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart. When I call you, never seem to be home. Hello from the other side. At least I can say that I tried to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart. It don't matter, it clearly doesn't tear you apart anymore.
There we you sweet thing. Say what? Hey, hold us all. It's outside. Hey, uptown. And what it do? Southwest. The grind season. Hey, 58. Hey, Trinidad. Alley boy. Wop, Up all night. Say what? And what it do? Hey, hold us all. Yeah. Hold us all. Hey, grind season. What's the reason? Hey. Worldwide. And what it do? It's sweet thing. They don't hear you.
Hello from the other side. I must have tried 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart. When I called you, never seem to be home. Hello
the sound. Yeah. Hold the sound.
All right.
Pretty money. Pretty money.
Who is it? Who's there?
7
All right.
up in the morning.
All right, let me. All right, we are here. I don't know why I sound a little bit muffled, but let's see. All right, sound a little bit better. Hold on. I don't know what to get out of this mic these days. I don't know what the hell this mic is liable to do. Okay. All right, we should be good. Oh no, it's not Erykah Badu, dog. That's some go-go. That's some go-go music. Yeah. It's some go-go music. I'm missing home. I'm a little homesick, y'all. So let's get into this article. Okay, so oh shit. Who the hell is at my door? Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm back. All right, my bad, y'all. All right. What's going on, Mr. Pliskin, a.k.a. Snake Pliskin? My boy Chris G in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Little Shirley in the building. Raven in the building. Everybody's here. RS in the building. LSP in the building. UFO Kamikaze in the building. My boy RG3. Not one time, not two times, but 3 times in the building. My girl Linda in the building. And the wonderful Miss Linda is in the building. And my girl Lolita is in the building. Shout out to my girl Lolita. All right, let's get into this article. Wanted to get into some, I wanted to get into some tech news before we get back to the manosphere BS. You dig? That's going on in the space. So definitely gonna have to chime in on that stuff. So this is the article that I saw a while ago about the Op-1 being discontinued. And as you see, actually no, that's today, September 24th. Well, it's the 25th here, but let's see. Make sure you guys like on the way in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, share, support the channel. It says Teenage Engineering's Op-1 synthesizer is officially paused. And this came out a minute ago, December 6, 2018. God damn. So this was probably the first pause. A lot of people don't read they don't read the dates, But then again, I might be wrong because there's some other articles that's referencing this article that might be up to date. So let's read it. And I kind of know why it was paused in 2018, because I think that was the tail end of the screen issues. So if you guys didn't know, this is a rare synthesizer. Yes, it looks like a toy. No, it's not a toy. It's far from one. Can it sound like a toy? Yeah. Can it sound like I made some Final Boss music last night, y'all. Like some video game Final Boss kind of music. Now, this synthesizer right here, and I tell the story all the time, which is charging right now, is the OPZ. Okay. Teenage Engineering, I guess they were producing, I guess it was already in the works, but they were producing, this is about the size of a remote control. They basically had problems producing the screens for the Op-1. I'm not sure if it was a Samsung screen or if it was anything else, but they had problems producing the screens for the Op-1. So this is not the first set of problems that they ran into regarding the Op-1. And then there's other parts and components that this thing uses. And this thing is funny as hell. Like if you were to open it and stuff like that, there's like writings all over inside. Like you seriously messed up your gear or something. Or if you can read this, your warranty is voided and stuff like that. Like, it's a small It's a small company from Sweden. What do you expect? But a very small company, but they produce a lot of stuff, especially this. We're gonna get to more about this. This right here is the PO33. They have pocket operators. They even got like boutique boom boxes and stuff like that. I wish I could get one of those also, called the OB4. I like the red and black one, or the black one. They're both cool, but it's like a radio. And it's Bluetooth, and you can rewind it, you can remix it, you can do all kinds of stuff. So knowing Teenage Engineering, everything they make has somewhat of a twist on it. You know what I'm saying? There's some type of twist to it. Yeah, it's this, but there's a twist to it. Hell, this thing has a radio, but there's twists to it. This thing is basically a notebook, a sketchbook, as we're going to see a little bit later. It's a notebook and it's a sketchbook. Also, they make things that look like household items. Like obviously this looks like a remote, but the reason why this doesn't have a screen is because they fixed the screen issue, saying, okay, well, if we can't produce the screens, we don't want to run into that problem again. So we're gonna make a synthesizer without a screen, basically. What is going on? Why is shit moving on my damn phone and I'm not touching anything? God damn. Is retrograde still in effect, Raven? I don't know what's going on. Now, the funny thing is that this small pocket operator, these have screens. That's the funny part. These have screens. So it was kind of cool that they made something like this that doesn't have a screen, which is pretty dope still, because it's like, okay, I mean, you can commit what you want to do to memory. And honestly, these light up so you can see what's going on. It tells you what's going on. BPMs, the 1, the 2, and the 0 lights up, so it's okay, 120. And then also, like I showed you guys before, you can hit the Bluetooth on the back, and then your phone becomes the screen, and you can see everything that's going on. You can see if you're quantizing stuff. You can see everything, and honestly, you can do a whole bunch with it. I don't know. They acquired Mega Man. They acquired Street Fighter. So you can even make videos and stuff like that to your grooves and your mixes and stuff like that. So just pretty dope stuff. Same thing with the pocket operators. They got the Mega Man pocket operator. They got I think it's a variation of this one, which is a sampler. This is basically an MPC. So that's why I got it sitting beside the MPC, because this is basically an old school MPC, but with a twist on it. So if you want a groove box, this is it right here. And honestly, too, shout outs to Freebie. I think he did a video not too long ago, showing how the sampler on this can be a different alternative to the sampler on the OP1. Now the sampler on the OP1 is not bad, but it does take a minute to get used to. And I showed you guys how this thing can sample really well and play it back, speed it up, and do all kinds of stuff. So you literally can just use this stem player and hash your samples in on there, and then literally do what I'm about to do today, which is the pole man's way of midiing stuff into the OP1. So I'm gonna show y'all what I'm gonna do today. Um and this is not the first time Teenage Engineering has canceled stuff. They canceled a lot of different things. There used to be this thing where it's like a dock and it sits down and it has all of these different bits, but it's kind of a mixer because it routes everything. It has a MIDI hub. It has a whole bunch of different stuff, and people use it to connect the OP1, because this thing been out for more than 10 years. If you look right here, this thing has an old school USB port. It has an extra headphone port right here to run audio in. We're going to be using that today. And it has the headphone port to run the audio out of it. Takes up a lot of real estate on the side of the device. Whereas the newer, improved, this is something totally different. This OPZ, it has a headphone output, which is reversible. So you can send audio going one way and audio going the opposite way. And also this USB-C port, you can send MIDI going out and you can send MIDI going in. So it can take instructions and it can give instructions. Now, I don't know what's going on. I got to talk to you guys because I had the Novation here also, which I should have brought that thing over, which is pretty cool. I'm looking at it across the room. I might get it a little bit later if I get geeked up enough to make a bunch of beats. And I got this thing right here. And I want to do a show, guys, where I'm sitting down and I'm showing you guys all of these different instruments, because the thing is that when you learn how to play one, you kind of learn how to play the other. Or you could kind of use it and incorporate the other machines that you have here into whatever you got going on. Now, shout outs to the producers. They're having a big discussion in the producer community about is synthesizers and DAWless stuff, is it practical? Now my okay, all right, we should be back. You have people right now trying to become what's called hybrid producers. Now, what's a hybrid producer? Well, a hybrid producer uses gear and also still uses the computer. Me, I try not to use the computer as much as possible, which is kind of why I stayed the hell away from this MPC here for the most part. Well, I didn't stay the hell away from it, but which is why I don't loathe, but which is why I just don't use it as much, because I'm kind of with this thing. I'm not into the menu diving. I do want to learn how to play the pressure pads a lot better, and it's just a beautiful instrument. I like the MPC-1. Now this MPC-1 is very fucking smart. This thing will be the brains of any set. This is the best, no homo. This is the best brains you can have of any setup, because this is the king of MIDI. This is the king of routing. This thing can do everything. Sample, make this thing's a groove box. It's everything, but it doesn't have a piano. Hence why you have this. Well, why I have this piano here, which is the Akai MPK Mini, which you can USB into the back of it. Also, you can do what I'm doing with this and have like a hub where you can run multiple. If you get like a MIDI hub, a USB MIDI hub, you can run multiple instruments in it via USB. So this thing right here is the most powerful brain that I have here in this setup. At the same time, this Op-1, this is a brain. Depending on what instrument you want to use to clock everything, depending on what instrument you want to use to route your audio, blah, blah, blah. Now, the crazy thing is that this OPZ is very smart also. This can be a brain. And some might say it's a better brain than the Op-1 because it will take all your sounds and turn it into stereo. And you can sample with it. You can add reverb. You can add effects. It got low pass filter, high pass filter. The sequencer in this thing is fucking ridiculous. It's nuts, And we talk about all kinds of sequencers. Like I do like electron sequencers with the digitone and everything, but the sequencer in this OPZ is its own thing. And it kind of is like the electron sequencer, but it's a little bit different. And I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of, depending on what you're doing, it's a little bit more fun. You know what I'm saying? In its own way, but not to down electron. Swedish people know what they're doing with their goddamn synthesizers, by the way, and sequencers. Okay. So what I'm saying is that all of these different boxes and instruments, they all do something completely different. But to tell you the truth, what will be the ultimate brain is the MPC. Okay. So for lack of a better term, you have what's called the brain and you have what's called the slave. And I got to do another show soon because I want to bring the Novation circuit over. No, let me go get it right now. Who am I kidding? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Because this is the thing. This can be a brain also. That's what she said. This can be a brain also. And some brains, that's what she said, are more uncanny than some brains are more uncanny than the other brain, And if you look at this Novation circuit, look at that. Look at all of that connectivity right there. So you have two outputs. No, actually, you have your left and your right output. You have two inputs, which means you can reroute the audio of what you're doing right back into this thing. You have 3 MIDI ports, in, out, and through. The USB-C, that's just for charging, and you have a micro SD card. So you can put packs onto it. But this thing is an uncanny brain also. And you can do a lot of effects and stuff with it. You're basically, honestly, when you have a brain and a slave, you're basically, if you understand the instrument really good. Let's say if you got really good at the MPC, but you're getting tired of the sounds, or you just want to you like, okay, I like the synths that's in this machine, and I know how to use this machine. I want to take the synths from this machine and take the drums from this machine and put them both together and make a make a song, make something with it. You literally can do that. And rest in peace to the godfather of MIDI. I keep forgetting his name, but he died recently. I think earlier this year, March, if I'm not mistaken. So, but the OP1 has always, to a certain degree, because it's a little bit dated, it has always been it has always been a hassle to MIDI into something, but it's not really a setback. If I show you what we're going to be doing today, it's not really that bad. It's just a different type of workflow. So what are we looking at here, Kuda? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let me stop. We're going to be working with this instrument today, the OP1, due to today's show. This instrument is mono. This instrument is stereo. My two favorite pairings is this instrument and this instrument. I still have an album that I'm going to complete very soon that should be out and free here on YouTube. And there might be a for sale version for it if you guys would like to, support it. With these two boxes, which is going to be like pretty ambient, but I'm going to add some kind of funky, cool stuff into it because when I first ventured out to do the album or the whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Well, I know more now than I did then, so it should sound really good. So this is the OP1. This is the star of today's show, which is the star of all the shows. A lot of people use it. Tame Impala, Childish Gambino, a bunch of other people. You can really wipe everything off of it and put some packs onto it, and you can get all of those nice grand pianos and all of those legendary pianos. I need to get the DMX drums on here also. So we're going to play around with that. But this is the older one. This is the OG one. This is the mine is a more newer version of the older one, because you do have some older ones where the sounds are just more good, because it's warmed up. This thing has a bunch of synth sounds. It's a synthesizer, obviously, but the build quality is pretty good on the OP1. It looks like it's plastic, but it's not. The keys are pretty tactile, kind of, not velocity sensitive like this thing right here. The keys can't take a beating, but metal enclosure. All of the stuff here can be used with Legos. I know it's weird. It's not a toy, but just a beautiful instrument. Just a beautiful instrument. Then they got the new one, the OP1 Field, and it looks very nice, but it doesn't. It looks less like a toy, but it looks like this, and the colors are more serious. But if you we'll take a look at it later on. If you look at the build quality though, which is bad, which a lot of people stress that they hate it, these keys are a little bit further up. Like, see right here, they're kind of, you can see, if you can see the keys are more into the unit. If you look sideways, the keys are more into the unit, whereas on the Field, the keys are a little bit, it's out, like it's above, it's above. See how the keys kind of sink into it? On the OP1 Field, it's a little bit further up and it's out. So that means if something clips a corner or something of the keys, even though the keys kind of slope towards the end, it can pop your keys out. Also, and they have it on the TX6. If you look at the on button here, right there, it's a slider. And look, if you're blind, you need braille. That's funny as hell. But it's a slider here. Not on the goddamn not on the new OP1 Field. It's a switch that kind of hangs off. Not saying that they break, but it's this, this stuff is boutique, so you got to pay attention to it. I didn't, to a certain degree. I mean, it doesn't bother me now. Okay, this thing's almost charged. It doesn't bother me now, but I don't like the power switch of the OPZ. Look, it just hangs off. This yellow piece. God damn it, camera. Work with me now. What if that was the snap? How am I supposed to turn on my OPZ, Charlie Murphy? What if it was the snap? And it's plastic. And you got to turn it. So relatively, you do got to take care of your instruments. All of these instruments, they're their own thing. They're not perfect. They do have their flaws. The OPZ, it double triggers. I'll tell y'all what that is later. I'll probably explain this to y'all already. If you don't keep it in good shape, I kept mine in good shape. It bananas, no homo. That means it bends. And it's not made of plastic. Well, it is made of plastic, but it's made of like rough plastic, like a hard plastic. And the encoders on it. Some people, when they don't take care of their encoders fall out. And they'll fall out too because it bends. So you definitely have to be very careful with it. Can it fit in your pocket? Yes. Should you put it in your pocket? No. No. Same thing with these knobs. You got to be wary of them. Now I have a deck saver, so that can help. But make sure you guys like and support today's show. We're gonna have a great show tonight. These things, I know these are out of the enclosure. You got to get a case for these. You damn near just got to get a case for all of this shit. And the cases are pretty expensive also. All of this shit is expensive, to tell y'all the truth. So we're gonna talk a little bit about the limitations, but let's get into this article. Let's see what this article has to say about the OP1. Okay, so let's bring it up. It says Synth Anatomy uses affiliation and partner programs, big red buttons, to finance part of the activity. If you use these, you support the website. Thanks. Update from Teenage Engineering and Distributions. There is hope again. One does not currently speak of a complete end of production, but of a break. They don't know yet how it will be continued, but the story of the OP1 is not finished. So before we get into this article, going back to what I was telling you guys before, how they were going out of, I wouldn't say they were going out of business, but it could have tanked the company. It could have tanked the company if they had to stop selling this OP1 at that time, because they couldn't produce the screens for it. So production had to pause, or at least go into a halt when when they couldn't produce the screens. So this instrument right here, the OPZ, is genius in its own way. And shout outs to my boy Dusty, man. He was telling me, yo, I was so fixated on these things. I wish Dusty was here right now, because then the show definitely be lit. Dusty, Tony, Songman, Nice, but I know they probably sleep. But I ended up getting one of these before I got an MPC. I know it was dumb. I know it was stupid, but it still wasn't a bad purchase. Is the MPC one good? Yeah. Is it portable? No. But I mean, it's more portable than the other ones, but you still got to plug it in, which is why I use a battery for it. I have this battery that works with it. Pretty cool. Hopefully it doesn't damage it, but I don't think it does. It doesn't damage it, but it has enough volts to run it and everything, so everything's all good. But this thing went up in price also. Now they're charging $1,000 for this, where this was $600. This was $600 to $700 at one point, and now they're charging $1,000 for them. But this thing right here wasn't bad. I mean, I'm telling you, this is a groove box, and it's a workstation also. all of these are workstations. What I mean by workstation is, even though this by far trumps everything, because you can actually record songs and sessions into this thing and mix and master it and produce it off this thing alone. What I'm saying is that all of these, all three of these things right here can produce an album. You can record. Well, these can produce beats. I mean, you can record into them. I wouldn't do it, but these can produce beats. This can produce an album. These can produce an album also without lyrics. This I saw somebody recording into theirs. I wouldn't try it, but that's crazy. So we'll get to that a little bit later. So and this thing you can just take with you. Now I'm not gonna lie, it's funny. Shout outs to what's my guy's name? What's his name? All my friends are synths. I forgot his fucking name. It's not Bo. Is it Bo Beats? Well, shout outs to my boy Bo Beats. Shout outs to little Shirley. Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to my boy Bo Beats. You know what's funny? When I show you guys musical gear, one of the upsell parts to musical gear is that it's portable and it's convenient, meaning that, oh, if I'm taking the bus, I can, and I got a jam in my head, or I got a song concept in my head, and I want to kind of jot it down, or I could just pull out my synthesizer on the bus and make a beat. You can do that, or on a train or whatever, or wherever, in a taxi, in your Uber or whatever. You can do that. But I'm going to tell you the truth. The majority of people that's doing that, you don't want to pull out something expensive, even though some people might know what it is. Actually, there's a couple people that know what it is because it stands out. It looks a certain type of way. And then some people might think you're playing with a toy. But, we were having a laugh about it because it's like, you think you're going to use it in those situations, but honestly, it's more portable. Like, okay, well, I'm going to take it in the kitchen and use it, or I'm going to take it, I wouldn't say bathroom, but so I don't know what y'all do with y'all shit, but I'm going to take it in the kitchen and use it, or I'm going to come up with something outside, or, go to the park or something like that. You really kind of don't use it on public transportation. So, we have a lot of shows to do. The portability factor is kind of pretty funny when it comes down to it, because it's like you can just take it with you in every room that you're in and just jam on it. Honestly, it's more portable for the house than it is outside, honestly. Same thing with this thing. But hey, man, it is what it is. Let's get into it. Let's get into the article. All right, let me stop running my mouth. All right. So, let me see. Bring it back up. It says, Teenage Engineering, the popular modern digital synthesizer from Sweden, will no longer be produced or available until further notice. Oh, my bad. That's what I stopped to tell you guys. Okay. That's what I wanted to tell you. What did I do? Okay. What I wanted to tell you is that when they had the problem with producing the screens, thank God they cranked this out right after it. Like this came out a little bit after that whole problem, like around 2018, 2019. That sounds about right. We'll check the dates. So this was already probably in the works as probably I guess, I don't know if they were gonna market this at the time as a pocket operator on steroids. That's what a lot of people like to call it. But it's a good thing that they put this thing out, because it's a groove box for less. And then at the same time, the people were selling this thing for ridiculous prices. Like when this thing first came out, it was like $600-$800, right? The price that it is now that you can get one, y'all. So make sure y'all get your hands on one. It was $600-$800 when they couldn't produce the screens. Places like Reverb, Guitar Center, and all, people were charging 2,000, 3,000, and I think one sold for I think either 7 or 10,000. And Teenage Engineering said, "Wait, hold up now. It sold for what? How much you sold that shit for, nigga? I want a cut. Y'all bought it for what? Like people were buying it. It became a rare commodity, and it's still a rare commodity. You know what I'm saying? Now it's about to. It seems like that shit about to ramp up again. What's going on, Ken? Shout outs to Ken. Ken said, let me bring up my boy Ken. Ken said, because they discontinued the Op-1, that's gonna make it a rare item. Yes, it's going to be even more expensive now. Yes, definitely. Because somebody sold theirs for like they clocked it. Somebody sold theirs for like 7 to 10 grand. So that's why when they brought it back, and I guess they kind of made it like, okay, well, listen, and maybe they might have a problem producing the screens. You never know. I think they went with Samsung, but when they brought it back, then that's when they start charging 1,400, 1,100. I think it went to 1,199 for the 10th year anniversary. I was so mad because I just paid full price for it. Mad as hell. And I'm not gonna lie, there was a grace period with it because I had so much gear, and I still have so much gear, but I was getting into synthesis. And I'm not gonna lie, and a lot of people said it happened also because this thing has a pretty steep learning curve if you don't know what the hell you're doing. I had this for a couple of months, like before I really actually. I kept sitting there like, man, I done paid all that money for that shit. Boy, you better pick that shit up and learn how to play it. Make it talk, right? And shout out to Nicer. And we're just sitting around for a good minute. Same thing with this. This thing was sitting around for a good minute. And I knew the potential of these things. I don't know what the hell I was doing. Same thing with this OPZ. I mean, I kind of sat up there and made some jams on it, but it was like, damn, I need to learn how to use it. I need to learn how to play the piano. I need to learn how to use it because I know I'm sitting on potential. I just don't know how to make it talk the way it can talk or the way I know it can talk. So I had this stuff sitting around for a good minute, and then I was still podcasting. I was running through microphones, like I was playing with the Lewitt. Actually, I took out that Lewitt last night for some voiceover work. What's going on, Tyrone? Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Make sure you guys support the channel by hitting the Cash App. We're an hour in. You just kind of have to know what you're doing. You gotta kind of know your equipment. And that's the bad thing about buying a bunch of equipment, because I'm learning something new about these equipment, all of this shit every single day. Like every day I learn something new on this thing. Every day I learn something new on this thing. All of this shit is a classroom, to tell y'all the truth, without using a computer. This thing is fucking nuts. This microcosm, this is boutique also. You just got to learn. I mean, that's the only thing I could tell you. Some things have more of a steep learning curve than other things. And I know I need to get back to this goddamn article, but this is kind of going in line with what I'm saying. I don't want to forget. But shout outs to Bolo, the producer. Shout outs to a lot of the producers that are having this talk, because it's actually a pretty interesting talk that's going on right now, where I was telling you guys, should do you want to be a hybrid producer, or do you want to be DAWless? Now, me, I'm completely DAWless, and what I mean by DAWless, it means that I don't use a computer. All of this stuff is analog. Analog sounds so good, y'all. DAWless with the computer, you gotta click here. They be cheating and shit. I'm sorry if you use a computer for the most part. Some of y'all be cheating. Oh, buy my MIDI pack, and then you click the damn MIDI pack, and then you drag it in, and it got the chord progressions. The BPMs is right. Everything is on. They be cheating. It's cheating, Even though these things have limitations, like this only got 4 tracks. But all of that stuff, it's like a puzzle. You get to graph out how you want to make your music, and it gets to sound good. This MPC kind of is a little, I wouldn't say it's cheating, but you kind of have an endless ceiling with this MPC, and that's the problem with using a computer because it's like an endless ceiling. You know, it's like you could just keep adding shit, keep adding shit, keep adding shit. There's no limitations to it. A wise producer, that's not me, once said, music is just you adding a bunch of shit until you stop, or you can't add no more shit to it. You know what I'm saying? And then it becomes saturated and stuff like that. The thing about music, y'all, and producing and creating music is that options is not always good, you know. And I know this is like a contradictory term, but limited options, you know. Options insinuates that you have a bunch of a bunch of choices and stuff like that. No, you want to limit your options to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? You want to have enough options to create something, but not enough options to destroy your creation or take away from your creation. And you want to learn how to use your options really good. You know what I'm saying? So that's the beauty of DAWless music. And DAWless music is making a comeback. You know, back in the 80s, using trackers and using this stuff, you know, it was like, well, I'm making music. I just don't have a computer. Now it's like I don't want a computer. You know, this is a computer enough. You don't want to do menu diving and all this other weird shit. No, you don't want to do that. Even though this thing hasn't, I don't want. That's why I kind of stayed away from this thing, because menu diving. I mean, it's not a lot of menu diving. They lay all the buttons out there so it's easier to get to. But you know, menu diving. You know, I didn't want to use something that reminded me of a PC. You know, and then MPC has PC in it and stuff. But anyway, they're doing hardware stuff. Like you have the MPC Studio, which is basically a keyboard kind of producer controller. You can use the MPC-1 the same way, but the thing is that the MPC-1 is so good by itself, you're not even going to be looking at your computer screen. Everything is right there. Like literally, everything is right there. This thing, and it makes music making fun. So a lot of the people that make some fire beats and use the piano, I mean not the piano, but their computer, they looking at the DAW stuff like, damn, that shit does look fun, you know, because you want to have fun when you're making music, you know. Now, is there a learning curve? It's going to take you a long time to learn how to, if you don't know how to play the piano, if you don't know certain things in music theory, yeah, you know, your beat's going to sound like trash, you know. Everybody gets in that phase. But then eventually they get better and they get better and they get better and they get better. And you learn certain things that's unique to that instrument. There's so many things that's unique to this OP1 that other instruments don't have, where you can only find it there, you know. But honestly, it's just good to understand sequencers, music theory a little bit, reverb, know exactly what you're doing and how to do it. And these tools are the best tools to use when you're making music. So let's get into it. Hold on now. All right. All right, let's get back into this article because eventually we'll read it. All right. It says a teenage engineering OP1 is without question one of the most popular modern synthesizers, not only because of its small portable shape, but also because of its power. Also, many YouTube creators, DJ Kuda, send me something. YouTube creators have become okay, my bad, I'm looking at something. YouTube creators have become very popular while using this synths in their productions. Cuckoo, Andrew, my boy Cuckoo, shout out to True Cuckoo, shout out to Andrew Huang and Red Means Recording. They're my brothers. Shout outs to Cuckoo, shout outs to Andrew Huang, shout outs to Red Means Recording. Shout outs to Midlife Synthesis. Shout outs to Bo Beats. Shout outs to Free Beats. There's a bunch of people. You said recently there's been much speculation about the end of the OP1. Now it's official. TE will no longer build or deliver the OP1 due to production issues. Screens. Okay. So this is gonna go talk about the screen issue. Okay. It says whether it'll come out for a relaunch in 2019 or even OP1 or OP1-2 is still unclear. Yeah, because everybody's talking about an OP1-2. And when they did the OP1 field, they're kind of like, it was like an OP1.5, like it's kind of like a continuation. So I don't know if y'all want to get rid of it now, Teenage Engineering, but I do understand. And I think it's made with different components, so they might not run into this issue anymore. What's going on, Lou? Shout out to my boy Commandante Lou. You said that MPC is a computer. Yeah, yeah. Cause see what the computer is though, Ken. It's a brain. It's a brain, but it's an actual computer is the ultimate brain. Cause I bought this Kenton Midi hub to run MIDI data from the Op-1 because I wanted to mix the Op-1 with the Digitone. I'll have the drums or something like that, or the Digitone using the drums. I was gonna use the Op-1. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm doing today because it's kind of genius, but then again, it's not. I was gonna use the Op-1 to basically be the brain, even though the Digitone is a crazy ass brain also with the FM synthesis and stuff like that. And or I was gonna get the Digitone to be the brain, to tell you the truth, and just use the Op-1 all 4 tracks, just kind of see if I can complicate my synths and just run a couple of like snares and stuff, like because the Digitone has 4 tracks also, so all in all it'll be 8 tracks, but they'll all be complicated, they'll be clocking each other, and everything will be like pretty cool, like everything will sound cool. Because I was going to run it through the Digitone, because the Digitone, I think it produces in stereo. Because I do like the stereo sound. I do like the surrounding sound effect. But if you're doing something like lo-fi or something like that, then, both machines are just phenomenal, and both of them have crazy sequencers on them. The Op-1's sequencers, they're a little bit quirky, but hey, it is what it is. Honestly, too, running the damn OPZ through it is not bad. Also, and shit, the OPZ with the damn what's going on, Rasta? OPZ with this hologram microcosm is crazy also. So let's get into it though. What I'm saying is that all of these machines are powerful. It kind of doesn't matter if one is the slave or one is the brain, but the MPC is the ultimate brain because it can all of this shit you see right here on this table. It can clock all of that shit, all of it, and track it and everything. So, so it says the Op-1 2 is still unclear. It would be nice if he came back. But one thing is for certain: the prices of secondhand Op-1s will rise. So yeah, and maybe now that the OG is about to go, if they're getting rid of it, is not. But this is the talk. If they're getting rid of it, that thing is gonna skyrocket. Hell, the new Op-1, because we haven't seen this, is $2,000. The OG Op-1 might end up being more expensive than the brand new Op-1. And that might be a smart thing too, to start selling the newer Op-1s, because now people will say, well, we can just upgrade to the field. So to a certain degree, y'all, this might be a win-win for Teenage Engineering. You understand? Because if the OG Op-1, which is older, which is used, and you might have to buy it secondhand, goes up, you might be able to sell some more of the new ones. See how that works? And then the crazy thing is that both of them will be sold at a higher price. It's kind of like a monopoly, which is crazy. So and it's a small company, So here's okay, this is written in Swedish. Okay, it says an era is temporary. Era is temporary over. We regret to inform you that Teenage Engineering has discontinued the popular cult synthesizer Op-1 after persistent manufacturing problems. It says residues are no longer delivered. or residuals are no longer delivered. I guess it says, please take the article from your online shop and inform your customers. Please excuse. Oh, so this is probably what they sent to the shop owners. Please excuse the circumstances. Service cases continue to be handled as usual. The OP1 accessories are initially included. So somebody that probably runs a shop probably basically probably published it and let people know that, but this was when they first start having problems with the screens. Okay, so now if we fast forward to today, let's see, if we fast forward it to today or a couple days ago recently, we got Music Tech right here. Music Tech News said Teenage Engineering reportedly discontinued the OP1 for good this time. It's going to be propaganda to sell some more. How much are you willing to pay? Hey, boy, you ever did something strange for a piece of change? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. No homo. It says Teenage Engineering is reportedly discontinuing the production of its called OP1 favorite cult favorite OP1 synthesizer for good this time. Read more. Say goodbye to Basto Instruments. Time. Oh man, I did like the time. I did want to get one. You said the latest casualty of the global chip shortage. This is what Raven. This is what War Master, and this is what we're talking about. So god damn. Uh-oh. Ray, just look, just talking about Raven is like, yeah, no shit. Like we didn't call this months ago, right? I didn't think the OP1 was gonna get wrapped up in this shit, Raven. Like, come on now. And then the new OP1 field. You know, we're gonna take a look at the new OP1 field before we get back into the OG. You know, fair use, y'all. Fair use, yeah. Yeah, Raven called this shit a minute ago. You, War Master, who else? There was a couple other people. I think Siova was on one of the shows calling it and stuff like that. But you and War Master vehemently, said that this was going to happen. And also, they were talking about that container ship that's sitting off the coast of California. Lightbearer was here also. Lightbearer talked about it. Shout out to my boy Lightbearer. A bunch of people was talking about it. So, yeah. Damn. According to Synth Anatomy, which cited an email from Teenage Engineering German distributor as its source, the Swedish company can no longer manufacture the OP1 due to missing components. Existing pre-orders on the synth will allegedly be canceled as well. Wow. And see, this is a very and this is what it is, Raven. This is a very niche. This is a very niche audience because look at the price of this shit. It's like wine. You know what I learned for a long time, over 10 years selling wine. Certain things, customers are particular. You know, when you go look for $1,000 bottle or something like that, you know what the hell you about to buy. You know, make no mistake. You know, and honestly, when people come over your crib and stuff like that, y'all not breaking out the $1,000 bottle of Ace of Spades or wine or anything like that. Because it's like, well, why would I break out this expensive ass bottle when the people that's fucking about to drink this shit for one night, mind you, don't even know what the hell they drinking, don't even know what they tasting and shit. Like, let me pour a bottle of Opus One or Ace of Spades and stuff like that. And you leaving your cup all over the place, or nigga, drink your cup. Like, drink that shit. Nigga, that's a $40 sip. You you dig? So it's not like the majority of the music world. Well, actually, it will be, because it's a great loss. But the customers, the people that know what it is and what it does, they'll be hurt. They're a niche audience. Some people are looking at the field and they're like, damn, well, I always wanted the original OP1. So now, you know what I'm saying? I can probably get my hands on one because now the new one is out, so I can definitely get my hands on one. And then now it's getting discontinued, man. I'm telling you, man. Teenage Engineering gonna have to take out an insurance policy on they audience, man, because this is fucked up. Now I know people right now are saving up like little $700, $800, and that's not little money, by the way. To get an OP1. Now I don't blame them, because that is not a bad purchase. You know how much people? I'm gonna tell you some real shit, and I did it one time too, because I was, like I said, I wasn't really using it. I pawned it and got it back, and they lowballed me for it. They got like $200. I'm like, nigga, this is brand new. What you talking about? I have to pay some bills, y'all. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I made sure I got my shit back. Both of them. I made sure I got my shit back. Some unexpected bills came up. All right, that it's like a Rolex. You pawn it, get a little bit of money, come pick it up next week when you get your money back. You did? They knew they were lowballing me for that shit too. This one of those items. You know how like niggas still selling like a 92 Honda Civic for like $5,000 and shit. But nigga, that shit got 1 billion miles on it. I know what I have. Yeah, old ass Civic. But yeah, it's one of those things. Like it's one of those I know what I have type items, which is crazy. Nostalgic piece of gear, and now it's gonna even be more nostalgic. And the fact that it looks like a toy, that's not good. Raven said it's too expensive. Those components it needs cost out the ass now. Yeah. And then also, you got people mining crypto and all kinds of stuff, which I was getting into. I still got my Bobcat miner. I should plug that bitch in, but I need to make sure I'm like in that spot for a long time. So I just didn't plug it in, because it's like $10 to keep moving it and shit like that. I don't got time for that. I don't need that type of negative energy in my life, y'all. Make sure you guys like and support the channel, giving y'all some premium tech game right here. Something that y'all really don't see too much in the manosphere, other than the Black Brain Trust, Gabe, and a couple of other people that sit down and actually talk to you guys about tech. Hopefully I didn't convince you to go get one of these guys. Well, hopefully I did. Shout out to Teenage Engineering. But hopefully it doesn't hurt you to go get one of these damn instruments. And hopefully I inspired people, as I do. People come up to me later and be like, yo, hey, I got one of those things. I was listening to your show and I'm like, oh shit. So how's it going? Raven said they need a whole new board design, and that's gonna cost. It's a game. Well, this is the thing, Raven. They're jumping into fashion. I'm gonna show y'all. So we're gonna go to their website. They're jumping into fashion, which isn't a bad thing. But then again, it's kind of crazy. But then it makes sense, because this is, owning an instrument like this, it's a lifestyle. It really is. So instead of just selling shirts and stuff like that, you might as well go straight into fashion, because the sad thing is that I already told y'all, the artists don't look like the people that's critiquing the art. You know what I'm saying? Like you look at some dude that's like making like good beats and fancy beats and stuff. It's some burnt out nigga smoking a cigarette and drinking beer in his studio, like, oh, I need to get the BPMs right. Oh, I need to wrap my head around this JU06. I need to wrap my head around this pitch bend. Oh, the side chain is off. Oh, I need some more compression. He's thinking about something different. The people that's sitting around in a museum with their nice clothes and there's cigarettes that's on a stick or some shit, drinking wine with their pinky out, like, this is art. The artist and the person critiquing the art don't look the same. They don't. So this is kind of funny to kind of blend the fashion in with, what I think, you know who I blame for this, y'all? I blame Kanye. Because I didn't think Teenage Engineering was gonna start doing shit like this until Kanye tried to get them to do the damn STEM player. I blame Kanye. They actually know, you know what? They had shirts and some other stuff. that actually wasn't that expensive, but I blame Kanye. But anyway, we'll get into it because I got some stuff to show y'all. So guard your wallet, guard your wallet, guard your wallet. Men guarding their own MGTOW. Men guarding their own wallet. All right. You said, but that's you said, but even that roll is gonna hit them in their pockets. They might not be as bad. Yeah, Kanye for Gap. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. They might not be as bad, and also we're gonna get into Future selling his publishing. They might not be as bad. Um, you said, oh yeah, and if you plan on getting an RTX 4080, get a new power supply and watch the cable management unless you want that fire. Yeah, I heard. That's I kind of want one built, but then again, you got to know what's going on. Yeah, people's shit start getting burnt up. If the cable and shit don't get burnt up, if you don't know how to run that rig, rest in peace to the socket that's supposed to supply it. The light bill gonna be on fleek. Um, you said don't buy old GPU as well. They're jet washing the shit with liquids that surely will break down. You said know where you shop and know what to buy. Another warning we told you. Okay. We gotta go back to the mall, Raven. I wanna go to that gear store. Like if I can find something in that store that you guys may want, hell yeah. And we're gonna do some more mall porn soon. Make sure you guys like and support the channel so we can make it happen. We're gonna do some more Dragon Ball Z mall porn, and also we're gonna go to the to that gear shop because I really want to explore that gear shop. So and just see what type of components and shit they got laying around because that I kind of actually like shit like that. Um, and I fucks with Kanye. Kanye said he's trying to make some of that shit free, so that's pretty good. Them glasses look crazy though. He like a sunbathing homeless man with his glasses on in all black. You said yeah, rest in peace to your house. Yeah, if you don't have that shit plugged up the right way, because what does it do, Raven? It overclocks everything. Like everything is like it unsafely overclocks everything. Is that technically overclocking? Because I know there's a safe way to overclock, and then there's a you know So it says, released in 2011, the OP-1 was Teenage Engineering's first core product and gained instant cult status as a one-stop music making machine. With regular updates, every single one which has been with regular updates, every single one of which has been supplied free of charge. Teenage Engineering has been able to keep the OP-1 relevant over the years. 10 years plus. Last year, to celebrate the OP-1's 10-year anniversary, the company released a major firmware update, which was fucking fire. My bad. Tourette's. Number 243, by the way, which allows the synth the ability to stream audio over USB. In 2018, rumors of the synth's demise following a temporary production halt led to soaring resale prices, with a used OP-1 unit going for more than triple its retail price after an eye-watering 50% price hike from $799 to $1,299 back in 2019. However, given ongoing pressures of global parts shortages, and with the unveiling of the new OP-1 field at this year's Super Booth 2022, time could finally be up for the 11-year-old OP-1. That said, there's no word from officials as of yet. At the time of writing, the OP-1 is still available for purchase on the official TE website for $13.99. Music Tech has reached out to the Teenage Engineering for comment on the OP-1 status. Tune in for updates. All right, so let's go to, and y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Actually, let's go to Google because I'm too lazy to type in all that shit. Mm, 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 mm. All righty. All righty. Shout outs to Mr. Snake Plissken. Yes, make sure you guys like and support the show. You can support the show by hitting the Cash App. That is PTV 888. That is PTV 888. You said it boots up full power on boot. It's not supposed to, but the evolution of the 600 watts hit it with a bad cable management. Fire explosion happens down. You said there isn't a game. There isn't a game yet that stressed this thing over. It's overpowered. It's on 9,000. You said AMD is looking to slam dunk the GPU market. You said they're gonna have to cut a deal if they want to survive. But the Swedes don't give up easily. They know they shit. All right, so let's take a look at this, y'all. This hopefully I can get my hands on one. Engineering. This is the Op-1 field, and as you see, like I told y'all right here, see how this is more risen. They're kind of like the Apple of Sweden. This is more risen up. I don't know if that's good or bad. You can still use the same deck saver for it. But yeah, and the cow looks different. You know what I'm saying? Looks a little bit. It looks more serious. It looks gear than painted on, kind of like the other one. And this cow got to be fucking nuts because it's in stereo. And you see the colors. She only loves her stereo. She only loves her stereo. John Legend voice. The colors are more serious. So it looks like a piece of pro gear. And look at the on switch. Look at that. Look like it can break off at any moment. No four, you know what I'm saying? No four things here for your microphone. You know, maybe my thoughts might change on it. You know, I'm very good at explaining this stuff, teenage engineering. I'm very good at explaining this stuff. So maybe if I find one at a store, which is kind of rare out here in Thailand, I doubt it. But I can probably give y'all a better better commentary on it. That cow is fucking awesome. I love the cow. We're gonna get to the cow. You can do a thing too where you can turn it into a moose. I was thinking about turning mine into a moose. But it said it has 100 times more stuff, and then they have firmware updates for this stuff, so you never know. And then they might do another firmware update on the Op-1 OG. You never know. So it says Op-1 field louder, thinner, and 100 times better. Introducing the all-new Op-1 field, injected with more than a decade of ideas, refinements, and improvements. Let me stop. Just to mention a few, stereo throughout the whole signal chain. Oh, y'all, and these in all right, so the Op-1, 24-hour life batteries. The Op-1 uses tape, so you kind of get like that tape sound. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of lo-fi. That's what makes it a lo-fi machine. But the Op-1 field, they got different types of tapes, like 8-track tape, different types of tape, which will alter. So like, not only can you make a beat, but you can also go through the material of tape that you want to use that will produce like that type of tape sounds. You still got some producers that get those big, and some of them, the machines still work, like Sony and Tascam and stuff like that. They get those big tapes and they literally print the music on the damn tape, which is crazy. Actual records, I know this because I'm a DJ. Actual records are coming back into style. CDs are actually coming back into style. Did y'all know that? And it's funny because I was at Target not too long ago, months ago, when I was back in the States. And, until somebody told me, I didn't notice. I was like, they're like, don't you notice something missing? And I'm like, yeah, what's missing? They're like, there's no CDs in here no more. I'm like, oh, shit. Damn. You know? And I listened to Hiroshima, so I used to collect that shit got destroyed in the flood. But I used to get their CDs. I used to get the record players, the 45s and the 33s. All of that stuff is coming back into style. When a new Childish Gambino album comes out or a Kanye album stuff comes out, there's people that will go and get the actual record. And the records are actually pretty cool nowadays because they're different colors. Like some of them are pink, some of them are red. They got them in different colors and stuff right now, You said they're gonna easily mature, right? So people were making fun of, the online community be having jokes and stuff like that. They were like grown man engineering, elderly engineering. You said the fucking cows, Sweden. I swear they love their cows. Yeah, cow. You said FM broadcasting. Is that lo-fi broadcasting, like those 24/7 channels? Yeah, the same type of lo-fi. Yeah, the same type of lo-fi. But I think with the stereo, you have high fidelity. So like the material. So we'll watch another guy break it down, Bo Beats or somebody else. Hopefully one day in the future, I'll be able to break it down if I get my hands on one or a TX6 or something, man. You said Target never had sales on CDs. Yeah, they didn't. They buy one, get the next one full price. That's what Teenage Engineering did with me. I don't spend thousands of dollars with Teenage Engineering. Buy this one and get the next one full price, Kuda. Come on, man. I'll be seeing them send smaller YouTubers some stuff, man. I will sit up here and create 50 OP. I already got 50 OP1 videos. Imagine if they send me a field. Shit. I would not complain. So it says that it has stereo throughout the whole signal chain. Bluetooth, that's worth looking into. Bluetooth MIDI. Yes, And I'm gonna you said you were paying. Yeah, I was, man, you know how much OP1s I sold? I'm gonna have to send them this video. Hopefully they listen, man. Shit, I'll sell some more shit. Yeah, Bluetooth. Now Raven, now check this out, because the OB4, which is their boombox, that's Bluetooth, and it automatically connects. So you could probably use the OP1 field and the OB4 and turn it into a studio. Yeah, it's a must. Yeah. And then look at this, Raven. Because the OPZ got Bluetooth. Yo, I wonder if they're gonna make an OPZ field. That'll be fucking fire. I was gonna put out a whole bunch of shows called the OPZ field, and so people, it's not clickbait, but I'll just be in the field. I'll be in that tall grass, just playing the OP1. I'm not gonna be in that grass though, because I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen one, and I'm not trying to fuck around and see one this way. I haven't seen. There's probably snakes in that grass. So I'm good on the Thailand Cobra and stuff like that. Yeah, less wires, less risk of fire. You know what's funny though? And I like my headphones now, they're still wired, but I do have some Bluetooth headphones. It took me a minute to go over to Bluetooth, because I'm a purist, y'all. Y'all know I'm still a yeah, something alive in that grass. The Pokemon. There's an Ekans in that grass. But nah, there's a Caterpie. But nah, I want to play Pokemon. I don't know. I had the urge to play Pokemon the other day. Then all this Pokemon shit keep coming up on my timeline. I will download Sapphire or something, an emulator or something, and sit around and play that shit. But and screen share it and share it on YouTube probably with some narration. What was I about to say? It took me a minute to go over to Bluetooth headphones because of latency. But Bluetooth headphones got better over the years, like with the bass and stuff like that. Because latency, I thought latency, latency issues. But these Bluetooth headphones are like really good. They're a lot better now. Especially the Crushers. Um, you said only Shirley will be like, ooh, tall grass. Look at it. Well, hey, this is Thailand. Uh mm-mm. So yeah, that Bluetooth MIDI. That's what I'm looking at, Raven. And that's ahead of the game too, because what else is Bluetooth? Like, I can't Bluetooth that shit to my Digitone. Maybe because this thing has a network thing, maybe I can Bluetooth it to the MPC. That might work. But honestly, realistically, you might have to get a MIDI hub that takes Bluetooth. And even though you have to get a damn hub, um, like you said, no wires, you know. All right, USB Type C, but y'all already knew that. The OPZ got that. A new speaker system. I heard the speakers are dope because it is stereo. So, you don't have to, both the OPZ's speakers aren't bad. We'll do a speaker test here. Oh, let me go get my batteries. I'll show y'all something. Hold on, y'all. Because we're gonna do we can do a speaker test and stuff like that. I hope Teenage Engineering sees this because I do this all the time. I'm running y'all down on the full spectrum. All right, we got some batteries, y'all. We got some batteries. Okay. All right, well, we gotta do the show for my batteries run out on this damn Bluetooth. All right, because I'm Bluetoothing right now with some with this mic, even though I should hardwire. But anyway, new speaker system, so you guys could. It's better to have headphones in, y'all. But you do want to somewhat, if you don't have headphones, somewhat be able to hear what you're doing. So a new speaker system with a passive driver for detailed fat and loud sound, a massive 24-hour battery life, multiple tapes and recording formats, great reverb called the mom's reverb, whereas the OP1 has the spring reverb, but the reverb is going to sound better on the OP1 field because it's stereo and you get more reverberation. Okay. The Dimension and the Dimension synth engine, so they got a new engine on there. I got an IDER engine, which is a secret synth engine on the OP1. Oh, the OP1 has a helicopter game too, yo. I don't play it, but okay. Just thought y'all should know. An all glass flush high resolution display. We also meticulously reworked all the graphics, screen by screen. Did we mention FM broadcasting? Well, that's just some of the 100 features. Now, I'm not gonna lie, they kind of threw in some stuff that nobody care. I mean, of course they care, but all aluminum body, didn't have to mention that, but okay. Internal FM antenna. Yeah, I got an external one, but new synth engine dimension, new reverb effect mother, new speakers with passive radiator. Hell, I'll just show y'all the video, but this is all the shit. This is all the shit, you know. Oh yeah, I think the TX6 does have Bluetooth. This thing is beautiful. I got it as my home screen on my phone. But look, and this is the thing too, Raven. Look, like now you get to just like on the DAW, you get to actually see the sound wave in both stereo and you know. I'm not gonna lie, they keep going. You might be able to do some voice acting work on this shit. To tell you the truth, and add effects. Real shit. Because this is the same type of bars that you use in that I use in Ableton. Same in Reaper. You know. But see, people are having problems with theirs, Raven. Like there's like something loose. Like people were shaking theirs, and all you heard was, and then let me tell y'all something why the internet's fucked up, because the internet will have you laughing at some shit you shouldn't be laughing at. So somebody, they were like, is something broken in my OP1 field? Because when they were shaking it, it was like some asshole gonna comment, and because you know you'd be mad if you paid $2,000 for it, and then you know it's a defects and stuff like that. Because this is, you know, this is the bad part with hardware, y'all. You will get defects, you know. Software, this is why a lot of people use a computer, because software, you know, if it's a defect or something like that, you can do an update and fix it, even though they've abused that. You know, they just start putting out unfinished shit, but they're like, okay, well, we got to update. So, you know, they there's some, you know, some people abuse that. Cyberpunk, right? So, you know, he was shaking his thing and he was like, yo, is something broken in my OP1 field? I just bought it, right? Somebody go comment under it. They were like, no, that's the new Maraca effect. You can use it as a that's it. He said that's the new Maraca sequencer. You can use it as a Maraca. I was like, no. Yo, I'm sorry. That's fucked up. Sometimes you can't go to the internet with your problems because people will make fun of you like shit. I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. That was funny as hell. But you said the OP2 is surely on board. Probably. They got a lot of prototypes. I didn't expect. I actually, some people got it. I actually wanted to get my hand on the fucking Kanye West Teenage Engineering STEM player prototype, because some people got their hands on one. That's a rare piece of equipment right there. You know, that's a rare piece of equipment right here. But damn, look at these tapes. Damn, I want one so bad, y'all. Porta 4-track. Look at these tapes. You got the demo tape, sketch, demo 2. Now there is some limitations on the you know, it's still a, make no sense. It's still an OP1. You know, you're gonna have some limitations on it, and it you know, it still functions as an OP1 to a certain degree. So you say these not cheap toys? Of course not. Yeah. I think it still has 4 tapes too. We'll check it out. We'll get somebody that actually has one to explain it. If it you said if it feels thinner, it is. We didn't want to alter the original OP1 too much. And look at the bottom, y'all. Look how thin it is. And then look at the bottom. Those are like the legs and stuff like that. So if you want to put it on a rack or something, it'll hold it. So, you know, you can kind of use some of your old OP1 stuff for it and stuff, you know. Oh, I need to get give me one second. Let me actually, I'm saying this like I can't take the mic with me. Let me get this mic stand real quick, cuz I'm going to be handling this down. Oh, look. Let me bring this over there. I might as well do it since we're talking about it. I got my Donner. I got the Donner real quick, which is the that song stuck in my head. Hello from the other side. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry for breaking your heart. We're gonna do another microphone show too, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all which microphones I still got. So, and it's funny because I got this sent to me here in Thailand, and I thought it took a minute too because it got to go through China. I got the Midi hub. It's white and it'll match with the OP1, but we'll get into it. So we're gonna get into the music portion of the show. Hold on, let me set up this microphone stand. I can't stand the rain. It's pouring up. And this is what I do, y'all. This is what I do, teenage engineering. I'll be doing some long live streams. Selling. All right. All right, good. All right. So that way when we get to the show, we can do it. All right. And the sample rate for this thing is good. Like the sounds. You know, it sounds really good. Aluminum body, okay. Good heat sink. Yeah, it probably does get warm. But that's what those things on the bottom are for, Raven. Do you see it? That black thing when you turn it on the other side, they're like circular. And I think there's a speaker on the bottom also. So for the feet and stuff like that. Yeah, Velcro. It's Velcro. Here it is. Yeah, and then see there's a speaker right here at the bottom. Not saying it's better, not saying because this is what teenage engineering does, which I do gotta commend them for it. It's different. You understand what I'm saying? It's a new design, but it's different. You know, yeah, like Apple. I told you the Apple of that's what people, that's their nickname. They call them the Apple of the music industry. You know, and it's white, like, you know, Apple. Look, if they had the black, oh nigga, shit, they man, that's probably what they're doing right now. They're probably listening like, yeah, we're gonna come out with the black one, you know. Now this is the thing, Raven. They might be making a microphone soon. I don't know if it's gonna be a dynamic mic. I don't know if it's gonna be a condenser mic, but if it can Bluetooth or be paired with the TX6, because I'm gonna show you the TX6 also. And I'm not gonna lie, and then nobody cares anymore, so it could be, but nobody cares. Initially seeing this and looking at the TX6, I and a bunch of other people just like, oh, this is a money grab. And it probably is a money grab, but people don't care. You know what I'm saying? They kind of don't care, you know? Damn, TX6 is $1,200. Right. iPhone or OP1? Decisions. This little wrap that they got for it, that there's one for the OPZ. This little wrap for it, this is like $100 or some shit. Hold on, let me show y'all these prices and stuff. But I wanted to show y'all some of their other synths that I wanted to get. But see, look, there it is right there, the TX6, and it looks just like the stem player that they were gonna make for Kanye, but it looked like they went into another direction. So that little thing that you see at the bottom that is plugged into it, that's a 6-channel mixer, and it's a synthesizer also, and it has effects like reverb and some other shit. So not only can you probably Bluetooth and make a beat and send it to that thing, or and have it mix it or sort it out, you can still add in extra effects, and it's probably a different type of reverb. Yeah, this is some high-end art shit. This is some shit that Virgil, this is some shit that Virgil will play around with. You know, I do want a TX6 also. Man. Now look at this case right here. Large OP1 field bag, $90. $90. Splitter cable right here, $15. That's not bad. Some things that you think they're gonna charge a lot of money for, they're like, $10. For real? Is this a joke? There's no catch, huh? $10. Let me give you 50 shit in case. Yeah, this is yeah. I don't know if it's leather. It might be made out of Raven. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. A cow. Oh man. T6 field mixer, 1,199. Oh, the leather wrap. Oh, this is another leather wrap, but this one is like a this one right here, Raven. This is like a case. So you can just kind of open it, kind of protect it. It's not the knobs are poking through the hole, so I don't know. That's what she said. The knobs are poking through, so I don't know if it's gonna protect the knobs as much. But and then if it's white leather like that, white leather gets stained and stuff like that. So yeah, from cow hides. You dig? So I don't know. And then you got 3.5, basically an aux cord. That's not a splitter. And then these right here, these are patches, which are pretty cool. They could have did the gorilla. I like this OP1 patch though. But I wanted to show you their other synths. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want to get into their other synths though. They're like modular. But let's see what they got for sale now. Let's go to synthesizers. I wanted one of these. These come unassembled, and Liam Kellen was giving out some. Shout out to my boy Liam Kellen. These right here, Raven. Look at this joint right here. This is actually the other one. They got a purple one that's a little bit smaller before you get into it. So I told y'all, when y'all get into this type of stuff, this is where you lost your mind. This is called a Euro rack. And they give you like a bunch of those aux cords, which has like one prong on it. They give you like so I guess it's like mono, or I guess some is stereo. If you see two lines on it, stereo. 3, that's stereo, and then another one's for recording. So that's why some of y'all headphones with the with the microphones on it is 3 prong. But this is where you take a bunch of aux cords, y'all, and this is the synthesizer. You patch them in, and you get different sounds. And you take those sounds and you can play with the ADSR and stuff like that, and then you can assign them to a LFO, or you can assign them to your sequencer. And they got a big yellow one. I'm not gonna lie. And then if you see at the top, that's a speaker right there. You said you need about $50. Look, so when they sell you the cables, Raven, they sell it to you in a coffee cup. And when you take the coffee cup out, there's a bunch of they're literally giving away cables, to tell you the truth. The cables aren't that bad, because you can't, to a certain degree, you can't have too much cables. And then you could turn these knobs, which basically has Legos or Bionicle. Nigga, you could use a Bionicle piece and turn that shit. Get one of them helmets or something. All right, here goes the OPZ. That's my baby right here. Oh, the OPZ. Damn, they went up on the OPZ price, man. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe for the black or the white boy. $649. Hopefully they add tax. I look at. I'm sorry. I sit back and I look at shit that I already own, and like, damn. I sit up here and watch a whole new video. Look at that. Your presentation. So they just put this out because they don't have the OP Lab anymore. They just put the new one out. So this yellow one, that's supposed to be like you can run like a Midi. You got CV ports, and you got your gate right there. Sort of the same thing with this line module, but it's more so of a aux cable for the most part. I got this module right here, the rumble, which is pretty good. This kind of, you can kind of hear the lower registers of the bass and some other stuff. I never tried these headphones. Not gonna lie, I'm not too much of a fan of over-ear headphones. These actually look tight, but I haven't tried them. How much are these headphones, by the way? $70. See, so the stuff that you think they charge a lot for, they kind of really don't. And I don't even think these things have ohms. I think they're just a good pair of monitor headphones. Um, yeah, the OPZ right here, which is really good. And I got the Synth Dog, the Synth Dog book, which is actually pretty cool. It kind of goes over everything other than the official manual. But this right here, and you see how it's more cream colored, whereas the other one is just white. I'm not gonna lie, this thing looks like a beast. Oh man. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, $90. Yeah. And they got the headphones too. I think I seen the guy the guy that does midnight operations. Um I seen him use it, but I don't know how it sounds. Here's a pocket operator. Oh, here's an OP lab. They said they discontinued it. So this is what I was talking about, y'all. Hold on. Who is this? You got a whole table full of, and you got a Moog. I thought they stopped selling this. This is what the hell I need. So this right here, y'all, this is a dock. Like you can literally just sit this down on the table and just like, it's a dock and it's a sender. Like it's a router. Like you can route. You see, you got your Midi and stuff like that. It's a damn dock. The real DJ Naja. Oh man. That's WizKid and shit. But this looks cool. Damn, analog in, analog out. I haven't really took a good look at one of these things. I used to see these on Amazon all the time, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell that shit is. Till I got an OP1, and I'm like, damn, I want to MIDI it into something, and I can't. Why would they put this on here if it's discontinued, though? They don't have a price for it. Yeah, OP Lab has been discontinued. Then take that shit off, even though it looks very cool. They might make another one though, because they might just start making all kinds of new shit for this new OP1 Field Raven. I don't, they're pushing it, man. I can't believe they're gonna get rid of this OP1. You said what type of USB? That looks like 2.0. Yeah, this was the old one. Cause this is how you would hook the OP1 into stuff. So I'm pretty sure this came out like a little bit. They're gonna make a new one. Yeah, probably with USB-C. But see, they might not have to though. That's what I'm saying. Cause Raven, you got Bluetooth now. So all of the stuff on this OP Lab was for the OP1. Does this man have that shit around his neck as a necklace? Oh, that's fucked up. I'm gonna snatch your chain. I need that. That's actually kind of fire though. Yeah, it is outdated. I just noticed that. I'm like, hold on, the nigga wearing that shit around his neck. Shit. I like Teenage Engineering, man. They know what they doing. So if y'all go buy y'all buy an OP1, man, nickname it Cuda. These operators, we're gonna get nicer one of these operators very soon. Okay? Very soon, Nicer gonna have one of these in her hand. Nicer gonna have one of these in her hand. This is the Mega Man one. I heard this one's pretty underrated. The funny thing is that a lot of the synfluencers like myself and other people on YouTube, they use these things, but it's like their version of how they use it. So sometimes they'll be like Freebeat. He did a show with this, and it was pretty cool. But then he was like, "Oh, this is kind of my least favorite pocket operator." And then 2 weeks later, he come back and be like, "Yo, he did another show." and he's like, "Yo, I may have gotten this operator wrong. I was using it in a wrong way, or blah blah blah." Because the thing about music is that certain gear that you have, like the SPs, like the SP 404s, they released them, and people were like, "Okay, I get it, but I don't really need one, or I don't really use it." And then a couple years later, it bred it, having it laying around the studio, and music start getting made a little bit different with sampling. It breaded itself into necessity. So some things that they have out right now, it's like the practicality of it right now is not high, but in the future, when music, how they change how they make music or something like that, then it'll be a asset to your studio. You know, so keep in mind that's one of the crazy thing about music. And then because like I told you, there's a lot of people that was like, "Oh well, I don't really use my OP1, and it's just like $1,000+ just laying, or a couple of hundred, in the high hundred range, laying around the studio. Let me go sell it." And these assholes sold their OP1 and then bought it back. One dude, he was like, "Nigga, I sold and bought that shit back 3 times." He said, I got a love and hate relationship with it, but I love it." Niggas will sell it and then buy it back at full price. It's just so rare. Like what it does is so rare. So, you know. And these pocket operators, don't sleep on these pocket operators, y'all. These shits are no joke. These shits are no fucking joke. Yeah, they got a Street Fighter one too, Raven. Just get a case for it. Introducing Pocket Operator Capcom series. Yeah, here they go right here. And they're all different. Like the Speak, obviously, is good for speaking and catching like voice applications. Then they got like they got Office, they got Arcade, Rick and Morty, Rhythm. They got all different types of Tonic is good. They got like liquid sounds and stuff like that, and like glass clacking. The Office one is actually pretty cool because it got like all office noise and stuff like that. I'm gonna do a show once I get comfortable with sampling, because this guy did it. We're gonna go somewhere, right? He said, I think where did he go? He went, like, he was just at he was waiting at the doctor's office or something like that, or at a train station, and he got a sample of the doors closing. So I think he turned that into like a kick, because when the doors close, it like it makes like a noise. Um, he got like a door, like a what did he get? He got like blinds, like ruffling. He turned that into a hi-hat. Elevated little noise. He got that. He captured that on the sampler, and he just took all of these random sounds and started making beats out of it. And I like shit like that. That shit is dope. Like one of my favorite artists is Toro Imoy, right? And that's literally what he does. He just gets a whole bunch of fucking sounds and put them together, and that shit is fire. Mm. And certain sounds too, you can certain sounds you can turn into a gunshot. You can turn into a gunshot. You said that's a smart color. Yeah, certain sounds turn to a gunshot or something else. Let's see. Arcade. Cool. Hold on. This is what I wanted to show y'all before we get into the show. My bad, y'all. This fucking allergy medicine is kicking in, so I'm about to make some music, y'all. I'm a little lightheaded. Hold on, y'all. Let's go back. I like boutique companies like this. I'm sorry. I just don't like the price. I don't think they like me because of the price. Like shit. I do want to get into I wanted to what the hell? Y'all can't find the page. Hell no. No. Okay, here's all the shit. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. So here's the mixer, the T6. And I'm not gonna lie. You know, if you a big nigga and you got some big ass hands, I don't. This might not be. This might not be for you. You know what I'm saying? This might not be for you because these knobs are small as shit. This thing is real small. Like it can barely fit in. I don't know how. This thing is small as hell. But it has a synthesizer in it. 6 channels. Count them. You can mute. That's what those buttons are for. You got to start and a play and stuff like that. So if they do make the microphone, if they do make a microphone, I don't know if the microphone's gonna be Bluetooth or whatever, but you got an interface right here, y'all. You can literally do a YouTube show with this interface right here, this mixer. Like being dead serious. Like this is, I wouldn't say it's I wouldn't say it's like the Zoom P4, but it is in fact a mixer. You know, and I'm pretty sure the sound will be clean. Will be clean. But I'm pretty sure you're better off getting a goddamn Rodecaster Pro 2 for this goddamn price. They tripping. You can, damn it, you can get 2. Damn it, Rodecaster Pro 2s for the price of this damn mixer. Tripping much, but then again, hey, boutique is boutique. Rechargeable battery. That's good. Teenage Engineering is good on their battery life, other than the OPZ. Sometimes, depending on how much you use it. Multi-channel for Mac OS. Currently, only 2 channels for Windows. Damn, Warmaster not gonna make that. The bag for it for the field, $15. Strap, $20. They tripping. TX bag, $59. So, you know, somebody gonna buy it. Me. What else do we have? Why don't they show it? I'm glad I didn't get. Well, no, that's for the OP one. This is what I'm looking at. Raven, look at this. And then they got the off-white edition, but look at this red. Look at this. Hide your wallets, y'all. Hide your damn wallets. Look at this. Look at this color. There's an Asian lady on here that got one of these, and she plays the harp. Her shit is fire. I do like the black and the red one though, but look at this. This is off-white. And they give you like this leather bag to carry. Then I heard this shit loud as hell. Wake the neighbors up. And here's the black one. This is a computer. This actually looks pretty cool. And it's not actually expensive. You would think a Teenage Engineering computer will cost a lot. They kind of cut back. Like it's like other stuff is more expensive, and they cut back. Look at that fan. What do you think? What do you think this is running, Raven? Look at that fan. Big ass fan. And it probably runs Windows. This thing probably runs off of a Raspberry Pi, to tell you the truth. That's probably why it costs about the same price as one. You got let's look at that, Raven. Check this out. You got flat pack sheet metal. I think this one also, because like the bigger synthesizers that they send you guys, when they send it to you, like there's literally instructions to put it together. So you gotta make sure you don't fuck it up, because you're literally gonna be assembling your own computer and stuff like that. Some people like to do stuff like that. I guess it's like an experiment and stuff like that. But don't bend that metal too much, because if it snaps, nigga, customer service is gonna be your best friend. Hello, it's me. Yeah, flat pack sheet metal. Probably doesn't weigh that much. A mini ITX motherboard. Raven, are you there? What is that good? Like with like, or is it a weak ass computer? A mini ITX motherboard, SFX power supply format. It also fits dual slot graphics card, 180 millimeter, available in pure orange. 2004. No, the computer is one. The computer one is a PC case only. Computer. Oh, okay. So this is basically a shell, a beefed up shell, but they got the power supply, the form factor. Oh, so you probably just pop in a damn juiced up Raspberry Pi. That's neat. It's not as expensive as I don't know. These headphones actually. Oh shit! Y'all listen to niggas talk on Burger King headphones in the manosphere. I might cop a pair. Shit. Well, this case looks nice. Mesh bags. And see, this is the thing too. These bags are see-through, so it's like, oh nigga, oh look, you have an OB4. $700. I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna get one. I was gonna get one. I was gonna get one. You got a radio and everything. What is this? This is a remote. $89. I might get a pair of these. These are cute. No homo. You hear me? I need a case. I do need a case. Now, this is the synthesizer I was telling y'all about. This is the smaller one. If y'all want to get into like modular and you don't know too much about patching cables and stuff like that, you can start with this little bad boy right here, which is $150. Farouk voice. Damn. And these are easy to put together, but see how it comes unassembled, y'all? But it looks a little flimsy. It looks a little flimsy. I won't know until Teenage Engineering sends me one. Nah, Liam Kellen was giving away this red one right here. This red one looks fire. I love red and black. I'll tell y'all the truth. But see how it's open? But it's a pretty cool little experiment, you know, kind of put together with the kids. My God, there's not too many, and then that's another thing too, y'all. Why I like stuff like this, because not too many people on YouTube. Now this thing looks dope, but this is when you're in. This is when you going insane. You got this big ass wall. It's actually not as big as you think it is. It actually could sit on a table, but I really wouldn't know how to use it and then route audio. Well, I kind of do, but I wouldn't. Look at all of that shit just to set this up. That's some shit that you just sit up all night. Your wife could come to bed. No, bitch, go to sleep. I gotta finish setting up this damn. You wake her up 4 a.m. in the morning trying to play with one of them cables. Shock the shit out yourself. Working around with one of these. You realize you set it up wrong. Music, y'all. Music. And all of this stuff is all analog. All analog. So we'll get into the Raven. Did you get to see the computer? Was it a good computer? Was it computing? Like Cameron? Hold on, let me. Isn't this something that you probably put a Raspberry Pi into? Look at this computer, Raven. So I guess it's the housing. It says it's a flat pack sheet metal with a case. Same build it yourself design. It's modular. Obviously, it goes up. That fan looks crazy. It's not guarded. Um, don't have no cats. Um, Mini ITX motherboard. SFX power. The graphics card is 180 millimeter. RAL 2004. No, the computer one is a PC case only. Computer components must be bought separately. Small desktop footprint. Hell no, that ain't no small desktop footprint. That's a big ass computer. You gotta put that shit on the floor. Yeah, it's like a Pi. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A Raspberry Pi. Months off of technology, then all kinds of shit start happening. You did. Yes, Sirski. Well, all right. Well, let's kind of let's make something talk around this bitch. Let's fiddle around with something. This fucking medicine is kicking in. I ain't gonna lie, this medicine whipping my ass right now. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna be in the zone. You said rest in peace to small footprints. That's out the door now. Shit. Well, hmm, I will say this. You know, we gonna be in some interesting times very soon. You know, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Please support the channel. Please support the channel. Let's try to get at least 5 contributors. Let's make some beats for the manosphere. That's what these shows are. So what me and Nicer is doing is we're taking time out of what we're doing to learn how to make music, number one. Number two, a lot of the beats and stuff that we're gonna be making and have already made, honestly, because I need to organize mine. I think I'm gonna just hit a limit and then I'm gonna just take all of that shit together, organize it, and put it in a playlist. Nicer already did it for your boy. You know, Nicer be on top of it. Um we're gonna make a bunch of well, we already have, but we're gonna make a bunch of you know, beats for the space, you know. And some of them are gonna be pretty well. Let me show y'all what I was working on. I actually made this last night. It probably sounds like trash now. This is the horrible part where you make something at night when you kind of tired or a little bit faded. You don't know what the hell you was listening to, and then now it's something different. Oh, before I do that, let me show y'all how crazy this pocket operator is and its speaker. So this is the one I was telling y'all about. That's basically an MPC made from Teenage Engineering. You know what I'm saying? See, Teenage Engineering. I'm giving y'all the good cameras. You know, product display. We got an even better one, man. Shout out to Teenage Engineering, man. Huge fan. I'm a huge fan, like a air conditioner. That was whack. All right. Anyway, here it is right here. It has a lot of detail. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on other than these two people boxing and shit like that. But I didn't know. I was trying to turn the volume up because I didn't know how to turn the volume up on this thing. Obviously, you got to hold BPMs and then sound. So, let me show y'all so y'all won't think that I'm because it's not plugged in. You can plug your headphones into it and definitely and then even then you can get it to sound a little bit more louder. But if I press play right now, here's a small speaker right here that you can speak into. But it also, hold on, y'all. I gotta not hold this goddamn thing. It also has sound. and it's pretty loud. So you can, if you don't have headphones, so you can. I pressed. Oh well, I don't got nothing on. Go to pattern. I'll go to one, and then if I press play, you guys should be able to hear it. So it's and it's fast. Hold on. Well, it's kind of loud. Well, it's not loud, but it's fast. It's low. You can hear that. But if I hold BPM and 16, now I turned it up. Now you can hear it. No, I don't. No, I don't know. I gotta fix the sound on it. But yeah, it actually they get pretty loud for something that looks like it is stolen from Radio Shack. It does look like a little calculator and stuff like that. That's what I was telling Star P. I was like, man, get one of these and put your headphones in, and people think you're playing with your calculator. So that OP Lab, that black thing that I showed y'all, which was a dock, that's so you don't have to get something like this. So we're gonna do a show on this also. These are actually pretty cool. This is called the Do Re Mi, like Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti. This is the Do Re Midi. See what they did there? Basically, you'll plug this in and it'll go into an outlet or a USB port. And I will plug the OP1 here via USB. I'll plug the OP1 here via USB. And when I plug the OP1 in here, then I can do MIDI out and get it talking to something else, or I can do MIDI in and get something else to talk to it. You understand what I'm saying? What's going on, though, Shirley? Welcome back. So this is how you can get USB stuff to talk to other stuff. And honestly, I can do the same thing with the OPZ. I didn't even think about that. I can do the same thing with the OPZ. Just plug it into the USB and get it to talking. So, that's gonna be a cool ass fucking setup, y'all. OPZ and the Digitone, dope ass setup right there. You got FM synthesis. You got a really good synthesizer here, plus some drums, because the drums on this damn OPZ be hitting. So yeah, pretty cool, nifty piece of thing. This is a very specific item, though. If you don't have it, you're gonna feel it. You dig? So well, what is today's show based on, Kuda? What do we have going on today? Well, I'm glad you asked. Thank you for asking. We're gonna unplug the OP1 because I was kind of letting everything charge. All right, turn on the OP1. So I showed you guys this MIDI, this thing right here. Okay, and if you have the older OP1, it can be a hassle for you to MIDI it into stuff. Now I showed you, and what I mean by MIDI is to get both of them talking to each other. You have a slave and you have the brain. So you have the brain and you have the slave. My thing is, because even with this, I just want my workflow to be simple. I don't want to do no extra big shit. I just want my workflow to be simple. Can I have a simple workflow with the MPC? Yes. But sometimes it's better to set the MPC up the way that you like it instead of work with it by default, because you will have to do menu diving and all that other stuff. And you can do menu diving with the OP1, but not as much. It's just right there. You're just jumping from screen to screen. Not really menu diving. So I want to use the OP1 as the brain of what I got going on. And I also want to use the OP1 as the the mixer, the main groove box. So this OP1 is what we're going to be using today. This is the DAW of choice. I showed you guys how to hook the OP1 into the OPZ through MIDI, literally with this dongle right here. This is all you really need to hook these two machines up together, both the OP1 and the OPZ. Very, very This is a powerful combo. This is a studio right here. Just these two things. But I, being lazy, and not being lazy, I just didn't. I keep forgetting. I keep doing shows and then forgetting that I didn't look it up. I need to learn how to sync the metronome up with both of these, because when I press play on the OPZ, it plays on the OP1. But when I press play on the OP1, it plays on the OPZ. Another thing too is that if I have to turn down a channel on the OP1 so that the OPZ can come in and do its thing. Now these machines are similar, but they're very different. The OPZ has a tape player, but I don't use the tape player, and then I would still have to sync it. I would still have to sync the metronomes up with everything. Make sure I use the sequencer pretty good, because it basically adds another sequencer to the OP1. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. To a certain degree, it's better to use the OPZ as the brain in a lot of cases than the OP1, because, like I said, this is mono, this is stereo, and then also this thing has a just straightforward crazy set of effects that you can just have a regular beat and they'll sound crazy. You don't even have to complete the song. You can literally use the performance mode, and you can do a hook, you can do a chorus, you can do anything that you want to, but you just got to just play it by ear and just record it that way. And that'll be cool too. And it'll take all the stuff that you got going on here with the OP1 that you can visually see mixed, mastered, and stuff like that, put it on a track here, and just play it. Done, Or you can just use your phone, and see exactly what you're doing. Who said it? Who said it didn't have a screen? Who's to say it didn't have a screen? So let's do this, y'all. Okay, so I plugged in my OP1, and I made some house music last night, but let's see what we got so far. I made some Final Boss music also, like on a video game, you run to a boss or some type of boss or treacherous boss. Let's see what we have so far. Let me turn this down. Is it raining? Jesus Christ. All right, anyway. It doesn't sound like that. Okay. I gotta turn this down. Okay, so that's still a work in progress. I didn't finish that beat. Let's see what we have right here. So like I said, the workflow on this thing is a tape, as you guys know. So all right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out. All right, let's see what we got. Getting better at this house music, y'all. Getting better at this house music. Them road chords are dreamy. Let's see what else we got. Oh, no. Sign up bags of the company store. I don't know about you, my bro. Gotta keep that pistol close. Ooh, like da da da. Throw that ass back like nah nah nah. All right, so I made some more house music. This is like this is like shopping at H&M type music, shopping in Urban Outfitters. This is like some, you know that type of me. I ain't gonna lie, I like that type of shit where they just got little house music playing in the back. This is what that is. I couldn't figure out what else I wanted to add to it, so. Some cool shit. Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy music. You are now into the house arrest mix. Entering the house arrest mix. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see what we got here. What is this? That bass is nasty. Ooh. fire. I ain't gonna lie. I've been putting in that work, y'all. What's going on, my boy Q4.7 in the building? You said, what up, bro? What's the difference between hi-fi and lo-fi? Like some of the study channels for computer programming study on, they're called lo-fi. What is the difference? Hi-fi is kind of more like more up tempo, whereas lo-fi is like doom 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 doom. It's kind of more like, it's like it's low fidelity, like it's smooth. You know what I'm saying? It's smooth, like a high pass filter. Hold on, where the hell did I put? Oh, here it is. Like, for example, like right here, I got this Novation circuit tracks, right? I'll show you the difference between a high pass filter and a low pass filter. It's like a gate, right? Let me see. And oh shit, I was using this. I ain't gonna lie. I look, what I'm about to show y'all, I was using this last night. Hold on. Let me take this. I gotta beat match the tempo on this one because it could be anything. Okay, so look, I'll just make something right here on the fly. So let's say I wanted to do some drums. You can, okay, you can, okay, let's do this. All right, and just add some synth. Hold on. All right, so we have like a small beat right here, right? Now, this master filter has a high pass and a low pass. So I'm gonna do a high pass. Watch this. All the way up, right? But you can slowly bring it in. Low pass. Sounds like you're going into it sounds like you outside at the club. Hey man, let me in. Open the door. All right, let him in. and then it opens up. I can use some more sounds though, but it's more like somebody's, somebody sitting in their car and their windows up, right? And then you open the door. That's a high pass and a low pass filter. Yeah, kind of muffled. Yeah. But that's what I did with this thing. All right, I'm gonna show y'all what I did. Let me actually keep the battery charged on this because this joint about the design. Let me show y'all what I did. Lo-fi is more chilled, like a more chilled aesthetic. It's not like high paced, you know. And there's also low fidelity too. Like certain things just have more of that lo-fi tape sound, because it's also a tape sound, like a tape aesthetic. Like it's kind of like 80s, like kind of hip hoppy, you know. So you got, see, this is more upbeat though, you know. No problem, Q. So, and this is the cool thing too. Like, if I was to show y'all, let me see, how can I do this? If I was to take this, if I was to take this cord, plug this in. Let me show y'all some shit. This is my favorite guitar pedal right here. This goddamn microcosm. if I was to take this aux cord, run it into this guitar pedal, which will turn all of the all right, I don't know why I did that. Hold on, let's see. We should be back. I don't know why I did that. All right, all right, we should be back. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, we back. All right. So what I'm doing is, yeah, what I did was I plugged in this pedal right here. This pedal right here is sick. This thing does granular, it does ambient, does a whole bunch of different stuff. So let me let's play the beat, but I'm gonna turn some of the tracks off real quick to keep it regular. So it's like there we go. So we're just gonna keep the bass. We're gonna keep the bass and then that synth going. Check this out. And then I can add some stupid reverb to it and make it sound like you're in a hallway and just space you out. Watch. That shit can get real spooky. That shit can get real spooky, right? And then and you can always change up the effects, like do all kinds of different effects. Hold on. Oh, that one got now it could be spooky. Check this out. That's that interrupt. But you can make it over dramatic, or you can kind of have it subtle. Sometimes it's good to have it subtle. Hold on, like an ARP on it. But something like this, you might want to use. Something like this, you might want to use a tunnel. I like tunnel. Tunnel is actually pretty good. So let's go to tunnel. Tunnel or haze is kind of good for these type of beats. So you can. Hold on. So yeah, you can play around with it. I don't know. Sometimes though, you want to use like a different type of beat. You know what I'm saying? I think my favorite type of stuff to do, because like the album that I'm gonna put out is what's going on, Elemental Healers? Shout outs to you. You said just popped in. This is beautiful. Keep it on, keep it on. Thank you so much. No problem, no problem. This is like actually pretty cool, because I'm gonna actually do a like a show, right? And like see, like it's cool to have like a camera setting like this, where it kind of just where it's just beautiful, right? And let me show you why the OP1 and the microcosm is really good, because you can do something very ambient. So instead of trying to make some house music I made last night ambient, what I can do is go all the way to the end of the tape, okay, and just do let's see, let's go in and just put 2 out just to play around with it, okay. The best thing to do, hold on, I wonder if it's gonna play this. Hold on. Okay, it's not playing anything. Hold on, because I have a scissor sample. I wonder if it will play it. Hold on. So it's not gonna play it. Hold on, y'all. Well, it says it's playing, but we can't hear it. Hold on, y'all. Uh-oh. The sound went out. Hold on, y'all. Go back to the tape. No, nothing went out. Oh, it's probably low. Okay, synth, go here. Okay, hold on. Hold on, y'all, real quick. I wonder how it'll sound with these vocals. Hold on, let me see. Better day than yesterday. Better day than yesterday. Let's see how it'll sound on Mosaic. Hold on, I'm just checking something out, y'all. Hold on, let's go. Oh shit. But it's low. If I turn up the repeats, it'll pop up. But anyway, let me show y'all. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to get like, so if you want to do something like real ambient and just something beautiful, and you know, like those videos where they show like the raindrop drops on the leaf and then it rolls down the leaf and then it drips off the leaf, that type of shit. You gotta find a good synth engine. So let's check out some synth engines and let's see. Sometimes it's better with a string type sound, but let's go to, let's find some sounds. Something that, because you can simulate like water and all kinds of stuff. I did this one song called Water. I just forgot what engine I used, but strings. This will be good. All right. Hold on, y'all. Microcosm, take us away. Don't, they should have never gave black people technology. Don't I can all I gotta do is find a picture of a Rolls Royce and then just in the background just be like opulence. Opulence has never been this charming. You know, like say some stupid shit. Like bro, it's too easy. Go buy the new Rolls Royce Dawn. But I'm telling you, man, like if you got a movie or something and you want to build up like the suspense, man, that's why I've been pitching to like these studios out here. Man, y'all should have seen when I had my Thurman. That Thurman, you could turn anything could be scary. But this thing right here, man, this thing shines like, and especially when you get your settings here right with the resonance and everything, and like the right amount of repeats and stuff like that. Like you can sit here and design sound all day. Like you'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go sit down and make a beat. No, you about to sit here and just design sound all day. And this thing, when you open up this thing, you're gonna be like, damn, let's find something else. Hold on, let's see if we can find some other sounds that we could play with. This thing is a fucking beast. Some of the hold on. Some of the sounds on this OP1 is already just fire, and then you just add this stuff to it, and it's crazy. This shit gonna hit somebody chakras. Hold on, y'all. The synthesizer on this thing is wild. Oh, that's that bass. I might. Hold on. Let me use. You know what? I haven't used it on, y'all, and I love these chords. The Rhodes chord. Let me see if we can find Rhodes. Ooh, let's see what it sounds like with this baby chord. All right, let's check this out. Let's put it on ×2. Turn the activity up. High attack. That should be good. Let me lower this filter a little bit. All right, let's see what we got. Hold on. see how that delay just comes in? High attack. Let's go a little bit further down on Mosaic. Mosaic is sick. Hold on. Let's go a little bit further down. They have another guitar pedal that I wanted. It's called Habit from Chase Bliss. I was gonna get Chase Bliss. There's a bunch of them. There's the Blooper. They got one called Habit. The Habit is fire. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to run and go do something. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta grab something. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Flying light in a beautiful sea, I choose to be happy. You and I, we're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star I see, vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. I knew that we'd become one right away. Right away. At first sight, I felt the energy of sun rays. I saw the light inside your eyes. Tonight, you and I, we're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Night so high, so unlight. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Toes rocks to the universe as we moonshine and Midi. You the one who never die. You're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star.
All right, I'm back, y'all. Hold on, my bad, y'all. I'm back. All right, I had to grab something from downstairs. All right, we're back. All right, let's get back into it. My bad, y'all. Had to throw on some go-go. All right, hold on. So yeah, those chords are pretty good. Actually, you know what? I actually really want to see what I can do with this OPZ. This OPZ got different keys that actually sound good. I don't think I've ever mixed these two together, but those baby chords, these are good. Let's see what else we got. I downloaded this pack. This one's called Broken Pad that kind of makes some like kind of ambient what you call it? Actually, you know what's funny? I wonder what it will sound like if I ran music through it, because Hold on. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna run. Well, I'll probably run music through it a little bit later. Cause if I could remix some goddamn after party to that shit. I wanted to do some mafioso kind of thing with this thing because it has like the broken sounds with the record player in the back. Like, check it out. Oh, that's tight. Let's see what it will sound like. Some granular. Oh, mosaic. Hold on. I have it pulsed too, but let's do 1/4. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, modulation depth, mod frequency. I might play around with that shit today. All right, hold on. Let's find some other chords that we could play around with. These are all downloaded chords, y'all. I'm gonna try to get some more. I need somebody to make a list of legendary pianos. I kind of went on YouTube and tried to look at some legendary pianos just to have those chords to play around with, but don't see. This is for lo-fi cassette. See what that sounds like. Let me get some of these chords to repeat themselves, so we can play around with the microcosm. And I can show y'all some stuff real quick. Let's see. Okay. Let's get a nice tap. What's that tap? Okay. Let's get a nice set of chords playing so we can kind of see what this thing is doing. We can go through the different sides. So let's see. Bypass that. Why is it doing this? Oh, duh. That would work. Like, why can't I hear it? The track was turned off. All right, we'll do that. All right, hold on. All right, so we're just gonna have this All right, we should be back. I don't know what's going on. All right, so my battery on this microphone goes out. Damn dynamic. Damn dynamic mics. All right, here we go. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna just shit. At some point, I'm gonna just be quiet and just start making shit talk. All right. So we're gonna have this loop. Turn the activity up. Get it more subtle, so you can kind of hear it. Once I open up this filter, it's gonna fade out. You can hear it on the undertones. Let's do another one. All right, let's go into sequence. See what sequence do. So I can turn up the sequence by 4x. And it's not bad because it gives it like a muffled distortion, but it's not like overly distorted. Wow. Oh, that's tight. Do times 8. Oh, that's like a phaser. Let's do times. Tap tap. Let's do 1/4. 1/2. Let's go back to times 4. Damn, and they got a swishing sound. Let's go further down the sequence. Further down. Kind of like a pulse. Thank you, Mr. Pliskin. I appreciate it, man. Shout outs to Mr. Pliskin, aka Snake Pliskin. Hold on, yo. Kind of sounds like an old Chinese movie, like a. All right, let's see what else we got. We got glide. Let's see what it sounds like on glide mode. So the thing is with this, with this, in the two beginning A and B is more it's more subtle, and then C and D is a little bit more, you know. So let's see, light glide. Let's see it again. Okay, shit. Hold on. Oh, you can change up the glide right here. You can tap. This could add the delays that you don't need to manually put on. Some sounds are better than others, y'all. All right, blocks. Oh, here we go. Oh, there go the distortion. See what an arpeggiator sounds like. Oh, that's straight up video game right here. That shit turned it into Game Boy. Look, hold on. Sometimes you hear it a little bit better when you slow down the see. Our user. There's another thing too with this pedal. You can actually take two effects and shit. Wait until I show y'all the Zoya. The Zoya is even crazy. I'm not even gonna try to find that damn. All right, I don't know why this thing is unplugging. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Oh man. Sometimes you just gotta know what you can feed this thing and what it's gonna do. So like, let me strum it real quick. Watch this. Brilliant pedal. All right. I know y'all tired of that sound. All right, let's see what other sounds we can get real quick before we get into the nooks and crannies of today's show. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Out. Synth. Celestial. Oh yeah, this would be crazy. Deuces. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, I can't do it. Don't it sound like those chords? I ain't gonna lie. Chris Brown's a beat. Yo, that song came on the other day. I was listening to that shit. I was like, yo, this shit is fire. I'm moving on to something better. No more trying to make it work. Deuces. Oh my God. That's a good sub. I don't think this thing does well with subs. Put some reverb behind it. It's not that bad. This thing, I like Mosaic. That's honestly, if this thing just came with Mosaic, I just stay with Mosaic the whole time. Get that delay. Added some granules. Hit that shit like this, y'all. Just be like, hold on. Play my other hand. Uh-oh. It meets me right back. Hold on. It met me right back. Hold on. Close the filter. I'm gonna lie, this is better than a habit. So the difference between this is that this will add like some granules. My bad, y'all. This will add some granules, and this will also meet you a little bit earlier. Whereas the Chase Bliss habit, it'll hold on, y'all. Fuck it. The Chase Bliss habit, what it'll do. Is there a mosquito in here? Because I'm just all of a sudden itching. It seems I've been bitten. Ugh. The Chase Bliss habit, what it does is it'll repeat a note. Like it's like so these guitar pedals, honestly, people never used to mix guitar pedals with synthesizers. And that's what really put me into a rabbit hole, because I started mixing guitar pedals with synthesizers. Hold on, y'all. The Chase Bliss habit, what it'll do is you'll play something like 7 seconds ago, and something that it'll hold on to a note that you played like 7 seconds, and it'll randomly it'll time it and like randomly harmonically throw it in. It'll sound good as hell. So I didn't know until OG told me, but anyone could have guessed. Jimi Hendrix had a crazy ass guitar, a guitar board. Like I wondered what pedals did he have in his guitar board, like his guitar pedal setup, because I know he had some type of fuzz, which is like a like that buzz kind of, they call it fuzz. And I'm not sure if he had a delay. Usually people have some type of reverb and delay, you know. The crazy thing about reverb is that not all reverb sound the same. Like this is space reverb, you know. This reverb that I'm using here, this shit'll shoot you into outer space. You can literally, hold on, and just turn this shit right into. And then if you do it halfway with these granules going off, it'll sound like you're in a hallway. You said Beatmaker with AI? Beatmaker with AI. he was using Fruity Loops. Jimi Hendrix was using goddamn Cakewalk. That nigga was using goddamn Serum. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what other sounds we got, because you could pull some really good sounds out of some of these chords. Grass harp. Harm chord. All right, let's get into some beat making. Oh, this thing is crazy. All right, so this is I don't know what the fuck this thing is doing. So it has a mind of its own. There's this secret synth for the Op-1 called Eider. Oh shit, wrong camera. I'm not even touching it. That thing is going off. It's called Eider. See it? Eider. This thing is fucking crazy. It is like an alien. Okay. And you should see the graphics for it. I don't know what it's doing. But look. I don't know what he's doing. Look. I'm not even touching nothing. Oh shit. Hold on. So I wonder what it'll sound like if I mixed it with this damn. Let me turn this up. Oh, this shit gonna be real squibbly. And look, it has a whole different LFO screen. Look at this. Like I'm not even touching it, and it's doing something. This is like a real quirky synth that somebody made this, or I think it's like a secret synth that you got to unlock. But I went to OP Fun and unlocked it. I don't think the field has it, but I'm pretty sure you could probably get it for the field. But it might sound weird. All right, let's see what we can get out of it. Should sound like disgusting water. Even the effects for it sounds crazy. Right, let me turn this shit off and see what it's doing. This thing is weird. I'm gonna have to go on YouTube and figure out how to use Eider. Okay. I think what's his name made this shit. Fucking Cuckoo. Shout out to True Cuckoo. That's my man. And he looks crazy. You know what's funny? I would rather have Cuckoo's crazy crazy ass be my music teacher, because that nigga look like he could teach the shit out of some music. Which he can. He actually does, but he teaches people how to use groove boxes and stuff like that. Ain't it crazy how you can be a music teacher and don't even have to teach people how to make music? You just literally teach them how to use a groove box that makes music. Isn't that weird? Like, I don't have to be a music teacher, but if I teach you how to use a groove box that makes music, I'm literally teaching music by proxy. This JX8. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I love this thing. But I like the road course too, but let's get some drums going. Hold on, y'all. We about to rock out. All right, let me stop playing around because I'll sit up here and sound design all day. All right, so this is what I want to show y'all. All right, where's that chord? Okay. I'm actually gonna sit on the ground for this one because I don't feel like punching over this thing. Oh, hold on, y'all. All right, I can barely see my screen, but fuck it. Hold on. Let's make a beat. So what I want to show y'all eventually, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't want this engaged. But then again, it's not hurting nobody. We could probably add later. Okay. All right. What I wanted to do is show y'all not the poor man's way to make a beat with the Op-1, but a real way to do it. Let's see how much bars we have real quick. I want to move this. Kind of want to have this sitting up so I can see it. So my bad, y'all. Okay. All right. I do need one of them stands one day. One day, y'all. Okay. Let me see. We got one shit. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we're gonna have to do a short pattern because we're out of tape. We're at the end of the tape. So we could do a short little pattern, not too bad. Okay. So this thing has a mode where you can sync these pocket operators into it, which is pretty good. One day I'll do a tutorial on it because I will definitely use this one right here as a drum machine. Um, and what the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Oh, I can't shit ever work. Okay, see it right there. Hold on, let me change. Damn, that did look good. Let's do right. Ah, fuck it. Okay. You need an aux cord. That's what this is, the aux cord method. And we might use some drums from this. Okay, so anything you run into the OP1 is gonna turn it into mono. Even stereo is gonna break it down and turn it into mono. What's actually cool about this what you call it, microcosm, is that it's stereo. So it'll take that mono signal and split it into two ears, and it's stereo. So a lot of people are like, oh, I need to buy an OP1 field. No, you really don't. You just need to turn it into stereo. Or if you MIDI the OP1 into this OPZ, this will turn it into stereo also. But then this will have to be the brain instead of the slave, which, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, but this is actually pretty good synth, and it's actually good drum machine also. And you can't go wrong because this is just a big ass sequencer. So you literally can't go wrong. But oh, I got my thing here. Hold on, y'all. Ah, I can use both my hands now. Hold on. I was struggling because I couldn't use both my hands. Now, let me turn up the gain. So be prepared to hear a little bit of background noise. All right. And I'll just put this thing on mute whenever I'm ready. All right. So we got both our hands a little bit full. Okay, so what I wanted to show you guys is this. So that you don't have to MIDI everything into the OP1, what we're going to use is we're going to use this. We're going to use this aux cord right here. And basically all of the dope drums and all that stuff, we're going to sample it. We're going to sample it. But what we're going to do is we're going to overdub. So I've been abusing this overdub shit, but it's a part of the music creation process. So you overdub. Now, if we fuck up, then we got to do the whole thing over again. But what's dope about it is that this thing only has 4 tracks. So usually how I do it is my 4th track is what I'm going to use for drums and overdubbing. And then the first 2 to 3, maybe the 3rd track might be bass, or I might have all of those things on one track. Or what you can do is if it has an aux cord, you have a synth. What do I mean by that? Basically, I'm going to just run the aux cord into this, keep it on the track that I want to use, and overdub it. As a matter of fact, I can just use this as a DAW and don't use any of the synths on this thing. And I can bring in this MPC1. I can bring in this OPZ. I can run the audio right through this thing and then reroute it back through here and use that. Or I can use this stem player. Or I can use this Novation circuit that I'm about to use. So I don't have anything here going for 4 bars. And the tape is going. So we're going to stop it. So what I like to do is I like to paint my drums first. So let's select some drums on the OP1. I'm giving y'all the veggies right now. You know, we need some more. I mean, you don't need no heavy hitting drums, but Ike and Tina. type of drum is that? Hold on. I need some DMX drums, y'all. All right, we'll use this lo-fi drum right here. Already programmed those. All right, so we're just gonna use some drums right here. So let's lay down some drums. Okay, we should be good. All right, I don't know what type of drums those are, but we're gonna keep those. We're gonna keep those. Where the fuck is this aux? Here it is. Getting tired of losing shit. Come on now. All right. We're gonna take this aux cord, run it on the inside right there. That's what she said. And we'll use track 3 because I don't want to overdub this because this is a good start. So we have so we're gonna build on this. And you can always cover up the 4 on the floor. So it's like dum, 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 dum. But we already have some other drums going. So we're going to use channel number 3. And then maybe we might add some bass on this channel and add another drum. So what we're going to use is we're going to use an Ovation circuit. God damn it. Stop scratching your equipment, Kuda. And what's cool is that I'm giving y'all some game. What's cool about this is that I can sit up here and tweak all of my synths and modulate them and stuff like that. We're gonna use a synth from this also, because the Nova synth is actually pretty good. So usually the best way to do it is you can run it from the right and the left ears, but you don't have to. I can just run it straight from the headphone port because it's going to turn it into mono anyway. All right. Yeah, all right. So, what do we got? And you can literally find any synthesizer that you want. Just grab 4, 5, 6 of them. Grab a couple of pocket operators. If it has an aux cord, it's overdub. It's overdub. This is called the overdubbing method. Very effective way to use your Op-1 if you don't have your MIDI configurations and stuff like that. And also, other than clocking, I mean, you just got to be able to freehand stuff, and then other than clocking and stuff. So once you have your instrument that you're going to use, you're going to press this mic button right here where you can sample something, the radio, whatever. Turn that on, and now we should have sound. But you want to make sure your sound is not too high. But then again, it don't matter because you can just turn the track down if it is. But you don't want anything to be left out. So Let's see what we got. See what we can add to it. Let's find some synths we can use. Let's do the Nova synth, and then we'll add some more stuff onto it. So, and sometimes you might want to have your synth and your drums if you're adding another instrument into it on the same track. So when you mute the track, you can also give it a little bit of complexity. So, oh, damn, I already found what I want to use. Just like that. We'll find something else. Double up the chords. All right. Let's see. Boy, this shit sound like something Tobe Nigwigwe. You know, you gotta over exaggerate when you say some African names. Nigwigwe. I don't even know what his last name is. Oh, this Nigerian shit gonna catch up to me. Somebody gonna whip my ass one day. Toby, what? Your name is Toby. All right, I should have did this in the beginning. All right, I wanted to use some drums from this Novation circuit, but nah. We're gonna use some drums from the MPC because these drums hit harder. Hit different. Hit different with these drums. The mosquito in here tearing my ass up. He like 5 up on me. He like 5 bites up on me, y'all. Oh. Fuck. Oh. That nigga done bit me in my inner thigh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Damn it. God damn it. I'm sitting on the floor, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I can't see the screen. That's why I have a camera. Oh, that ain't working. Okay. Fuck it. We just need to find some drums, baby. Need some drums, baby. Fuck, I can't see that. Your boy blind. Let's get some trap drums just for the fuck of it. Here's some hip hop drums. Gang rich shit. Okay. Whatever that means. Woo! You don't need that. Hood rich, baby. Damn, that ain't techno though. We need some techno drums, some EDM. Yeah, let's see what the EDM drums. Blonde versus brunette, whatever that means. Oh, you drums hit harder, y'all? Nah, that's fuck. Oh, there we go. Ooh, some Kanye West shit. Ooh, take somebody's head off. All right. So this way, what I'm showing y'all, I'm cheating like a motherfucker. Look, this way, I'm gonna show y'all what's going on. All right. So if I do it this way, right? Let me see if I can pen over and show y'all the. Oh shit. Anyway, this way, what I can do is I can use MPC drums. Shit, I don't even have to do that. I can use. Okay, never mind. Oh shit! Hold on. All right, you're doing too much now. Turn off. Get now. Turn off. Thank you. This way, I can use MPC. This way, I don't have to sample shit. I can use well, I'm sampling technically, but I can use MPC drums. I can use some stuff from the Novation circuit. The only down part is that it just got to be live and unquantized. And I can literally double back and get some synths from the OPZ. I didn't even use any synths from the OP1. So let's see what we got. Hopefully they'll sound bad. So we got. We just need an EDM kit that's not doing too much. This one is doing too much, y'all. Which ain't bad, but shit, we're gonna make some beats on this goddamn OP Champagne Room. Let's see what Champagne Room got. We just need some kicks, y'all. Like Liu Kang. We don't need nothing too much. Damn. Ooh. doing too much. Shut up. This thing is showing out. You just need some kicks. It's too much. Too much reverberation and holleration up in this dancery, man. I don't know. Chemical. I just need just one nice little. All right, nigga. When in doubt, look for techno. Just go to techno. Techno got what I need. Techno. Ooh, trap. Techno. Fuck. I'm not trying to menu dive. It's the same shit. Techno. Oh. My dumbass. Hold on, y'all. Techno should have it. There we go. Y'all know what I like. All right. So I can use this. I don't even have to reach over. Just. Oh, I can do this. This is light. And the cool thing about this, though, because when you finger drum, you can. Oh, let me show y'all up close. I have a camera. You can. No. Oh boy, I should have kept that, huh? All right. What y'all think? Y'all learning something? No, I'm just up here making a fool of myself. Let's go. I was adding claps. Okay, I think I'll probably overdub. Overdubbing is the shit. I'm sorry. Well, that sounds like some porn. What are you doing? Oh, should I use these kicks? Now, this is the thing with overdubbing. I could use this, which I want to. And then I have to turn off one drum track so y'all can really hear it. and it would sound good, but altogether they'll sound bad. My ass still added it in anyway. So check it out. All right. Now we need a lead. I need a leader. A little needle. I'll definitely set this party off right. Need a lead, need a lead, need a lead. I'm gonna take the same aux chord. This aux chord is a slut. It's been in all these instruments the whole time. I'm gonna turn this shit on right here. We're gonna find us a lead, that goddamn it. I don't know what the hell I was working on. That sounds terrible. Hold on, yo. A little needle would definitely set this party off right. We need a new track. All of this shit is sound like African music, man. What the hell is going on here? You try to tell me something, boy? All right, you ain't got nothing here. Chord we on? All right, we ain't got nothing going on. Something that's gonna be sharp and standing out, just something random, something random. Yeah, don't save. We need something random, y'all. We just gonna make something on the MPC a little bit later. I did the same thing with the MPC, y'all. I just overdubbed. That's what I did. All you gotta do is overdub, y'all. When in doubt, overdub it out. That's how they used to make stuff back in the day. Let's see. Oh, we can use the ARP. We can use the ARP. Free. African ass beat. What the hell? You know, if I wasn't live, I'll just scrap this whole shit and start over. Y'all gonna get mad at me if I do that. So this is fucking horrendous. None of this shit makes sense. Stick the Manosphere content, Kuda.
See where it's at.
And I'm just gonna slap a. That's what we're gonna do. It's not even gonna be that. It's not even gonna be that serious. You better slap one of these damn chords on him. Slap one of these guys. Fuck it. We're gonna turn that shit down. We're gonna do this. This is how you. Let me show you how to tuck something. Watch this, y'all. How you do it? You go. delete. Next one, delete. This one, delete. This one, delete. Delete that shit too. This beat is trash. Fuck it. Need some straightening. Where the fuck is my phone? Oh my god, where the hell is my phone? God damn it. Oh, here it is. That will help. Let's make some beats. Fuck it. Show's over. Let's make some beats. Show's over. God damn it. Didn't even have to be this way. I have an OPC. I already did player scan. Yes. Yes. Connected. Connect. Goddamn. Yo, there's a mosquito in here biting my ass up and I cannot catch him. How much times are you gonna bite me, dog? Right. Thank you. Let's make a beat. I really don't use the actual app. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't use the app for a long time because I didn't know what the fuck it was talking about. I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing right now, but hold on. Use the app. Use the app. All right, let's make a beat on the OPC. This thing right here alone, you can make you can literally recreate Drake's album that he just came out with. And actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This thing is actually fire with the damn. Hold on, let me see. This thing's actually fire with the damn microcosm. It's just that it double triggers. That's the thing. And what I mean by double trigger is usually I can hook this MPK into this. I'm just not gonna do it right now. Or I'm thinking about it, low key. I just said something, but this thing double triggers. And what I mean by double trigger is that when you press something, it triggers twice. So that's why if you're gonna use the OPZ, hold on. If you're gonna use the OPZ and do the overdubbing method that I just showed y'all, if you're gonna do that, it's like you kind of might as well just shit, I shouldn't have unhooked this. Anyway. Y'all don't care about mics anyway, god damn it. If you're gonna punch in stuff live, it's like you might as well you gotta be careful because you might be trying to overdub something and then you punch it in live and then it double triggers. Yeah. You got people that actually took this thing and literally because people perform on stage with this, the OP1 and some other shit, right? and we're punching in stuff and it double triggered. It makes it look like they messed up when they didn't. They pressed it once, but it double triggers. So That's just a limitation on it though. But people really don't trip because it's just basically a sequencer. Just don't get caught trying to do shit live on the fly. For the most part, it might double trigger. I was looking at some cool shit. This dude that was teaching this course, he sounds like War Master. He was talking about the step components on this thing, and that's what makes this thing shine because it's just a really dope sequencer. So let's do what I always do. Let's start with the drums, and let's do the four on the flow. Four on the flow, baby. Turn this bad boy up. Can I turn it up from here? Will that turn it up? See? Double trigger. All right. So I hit this corner one. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Shows it right there on my thing. Press play. Some claps going. Want some more? Not just 4. I want to do the thing though where I get more space out of my steps though. Cause this is only 16. Well, might as well just fuck around with it today, right? No other time. I'm practicing, so not a game. Practice. Punching effects. Oh, I can. Oh, that's what. Hold on. Let me move this shit. Out the way. That's what that is. Learning something new, y'all. Hold on. Duck. Random. All right, so let me show y'all what I'm doing. Okay, so as y'all can see, I have I wonder if I no, y'all can't even see that. Fuck it. Anyway, you can do punching effects for each actual track. So no, that's not working. Fuck it. Okay. So you can do there's this arrow right here for step components, which is actually pretty dope. I didn't add any claps onto it, but as soon as I click this step components, which is pretty cool because I don't know what's, some of this stuff you can commit to memory if you're that good or if you remember it. But once I press this up button, these are punching effects. So I can kind of do this for every track. So let's say I didn't add no claps in, which I don't have any claps in. That's what she said. I'll go over to the snare page. And let's say I put this in right here. I can hold record and I can I fucked that up. But you know what you can do? Hold the track button. See where it says quantize. Now, even though it's fucked up, it's still on beat now. But look, I can do a step component on each page, or I can do it for the whole thing. So I can do step component and look. See, so Teenage Engineering, they knew what they were gonna do. They were like, okay, all right, nigga, let that. Oh, what's going on, JR? They're like, nigga, yeah, let that OP1 fail. Look, we got something. We got another party trick for your ass. So you just. That's the cool part. So this is a filter, stereo, and the cool thing is too, if you notice, because it's cool because they actually have like the layouts for this. This thing is actually really badass. It's split down to half. See that? It's the keyboard is split down to half. So on one half you have snare effects, low keys, high keys, and then you have drum effects, drum group effects. So the cool thing is that, let's say if you're if you made something, right? If you made something, you can just affect the drums if you want to. You can affect, and this shit is actually pretty fire. I gotta. Oh, I'm glad I'm sitting here doing my homework with y'all. You said, can you talk real quick about the Silk the Shocker? What do you mean, Silk the Shocker? What happened with Silk the Shocker? Oh, you mean Silk the I don't know. That nigga weird. I don't Silk the Shocker, boy, Silk the Shocker. Silk the Shocker has always been off beat. I can't like, all right, let me tell you about Silk the Shocker's style. That nigga can't rap. He can't, but he's just off beat. And like that nigga will nail one out of like every 4 bars. That nigga will nail one, and that's usually the bar that he start with. Cause I've done it, and I know rappers that do it all the time. My friend Joe, there's a bunch of rappers that I know. That's kind of where I used to do it, but that's kind of where I got it from. You go off beat, but then you come back on beat. You can go off beat for like 2 bars and then come right back on beat. So people are like, huh, what's going on? And then you land your punchline and get right back on beat. So you got people that can do stuff like that. And stuff like that. Blueface is actually good at doing that. Go listen to old Blueface. He's actually good. He's actually good at doing stuff like that. That nigga was never on beat. All right, let's see what we can do with this clap. This step components. And then the crazy thing too is that if you use one of these step components, you can keep it in. So look, we got drums and we got a snare. Let's do perk, and then before we get into any synths, we'll just play with the drum tracks. So let's see what we got. I don't know. All right, we'll just add this random. Oh, we're just adding some random ones. Just put all of them. No, never mind. No, that sounds bad. I wonder if I could take it off. Actually, hold on, y'all. I'm getting irritated right now. I don't like this snare. I don't like this snare. Hold on. Why is it still there? Take that shit off. Hold on. How the fuck you get rid of this damn snare? Oh, my battery would be dying, huh? Get your ass. Hold on, y'all. This shit is annoying. What the fuck? Why step length? Oh, that's what I want to look at. That's what I want to look at. Hold on. So this is what I was looking for. Okay, I'll go back to the drums. I want to up my step length. How do I do that? Do I go track? No, that's just move. Oh shit! So I can move it. I like to move it. So look. Damn, this thing is crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm learning some new shit right now because now that you can actually see it, you can see what's going on. So you can, or I can move it. Look at this. But it's all on beat anyway, so it's gonna sound the same. I should change my tempo. I need to figure out how to make some hip hop on this shit because y'all niggas don't like this techno shit. You got your filter here. If y'all can, y'all can't even see the screen. This that bullshit I'm talking about. All right. Damn. All right, let me take a breath. Okay. Y'all can't see this shit. I'm looking at the screen. I know I can't see it, so I know y'all can't see it. I want to step up my damn step components, which is the step length. Let me see. Track. There we go. Shit. No, I want to step up the components. Oh, note length. There we go. 32. 1/4. Drone. 64. I don't know. Quantize. Drone. 64 steps. Yeah, that's what I want to do. 64 steps. Okay. Let's add some random noise in. Let's see. But it's not going up to 64 steps. All right. This shit about to get on my nerves. All right, whatever. Make a beat. irritating.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh, it did do it. So it's adding 2.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
We gonna make something real fast.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Double trigger.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Young Lil Jon and 50 Cent.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
About to make a jam.
Yeah.
A little bop.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
could turn anything into a damn jam. Hold on, y'all. Let me go on mute for a minute. I'm just about to just start making shit. Let me get in my little zone and shit like that. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna fuck around with this microcosm, see what we can do with this beat. Let's see. Holy shit, my bad, y'all. Shout outs to Mr. Pliskin for the $10 on the Cash App. I didn't even see it. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Mr. Pliskin for the $10 on the Cash App. Give me 1 second, man. We about to jam out. I'm about to just get in my zone real quick and just kind of, make some music. Fuck it. Player talk. Let's get it. Shout outs to Mr. Pliskin. Let's go. All right. Shit. Get out of performance mode. See what other kicks we have. We got 2. All right, so everything's turning into damn techno. Let me see what metronome. What I didn't know how to make some. I need to make some hip hop, but if I do something hip hop ish, I gotta if I do something hip hop ish, I gotta I don't know. I gotta do the drums separate. Like I gotta. Which I can. Let me make something at a higher BPM. This kind of makes some. Let's make some house trance or something like that. I never made house. I don't think I made house on this on this before. You ain't never been this high. You ain't never been. Damn, my tempo and my swing. Let's do something at 132. I heard 132 is the magic number. But let's get some different kicks. Damn, all these kicks sound good. Let's see. Note length. I do want to make everything longer though. I just don't know how. I gotta look at that tutorial. And then if I do use my Op-1, I gotta delete some stuff because I'm at the end of the tape. Oh, I can flip the tape over. I think. I need to make some beats, y'all. I need to make some more beats. I actually need to mix these and put them out. Tell you the truth. It's like my body made of diamonds. I just keep shining. You ain't never been this high. You ain't never been this high. How would I do this? I do want to send that back into it. What song is on there? I can sample. None. Oh, I ain't got nothing on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's make something with these two. Turn that tempo back to 120. Okay. Yeah. 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 Overdubs don't sound too good by itself. You could always add to it. Delete that whole shit. Delete that whole shit. That's what happens when you overdub. You gotta be prepared to delete the whole track if you fuck it up. That was pretty good though. Let's go. That joint double trig, but it sound all right. joint double triggering like shit. What I told y'all that was gonna happen happened. This joint double triggering like shit. Listen to the track. Hold on. And usually when you have a track with just like random noise going off, I'm not gonna lie, the best thing to do in a situation like this was like it's a little bit of extra noise, which doesn't sound bad when everything's together. Add bass to that track. Add bass to that track. So that way when you I'll show y'all, so that way when we mute it, it's gonna sound good, but we just gotta choose the right bass. So we're gonna, this is so dope. So this is so cool. Like literally you can just like take the OPZ, pick one track out of the 4 or maybe more, sit here and just sketch everything out on the OP1 and overdub it without literally having to MIDI them into each other. So we're gonna go over to the bass track and we're gonna, I want to get like that subwoofer type bass. So let's see. Nope. Get that dynamic subwoofing type bass. That sounds good mono also. So nah, y'all know what I'm looking for. Kick. Nope. 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 Come on, give it to me, baby. Give it to me. You know what I want. Nope. Nope. Get that sub it. Nope. 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 Sort of close. Getting close. Oh, getting a little close. Oh, actually. All right. There we go. We in the money right here, y'all. Arm that track. Go. Check that out. Shit sounds crazy. It's supposed to go. This thing acting crazy behind the scenes. Hold up. Turn this track off. Turn that track off. Turn that track off. All right. Turn that track on. Nope. Turn that track on. Sometimes you gotta clean up the overdub. Shit, I might add this right here without no thing on it. Hold on. Shit, fuck it. We add it right here. Shit, I fucked it up. See how it sounds together. As long as you can hide it, and you get some bass, you good. Thank God it's mono. It doesn't sound bad, y'all. It sounds different, and it. See, that's another thing you gotta take into account. It sounds different on here because this is stereo, and it sounds different mono. So it's like, so it's actually doing what I wanted to do, but it sounds weird. I wonder if it'll record that. I wonder if I wonder if you know what it means. Hold on. How would I do this? Oh. Damn. That would be crazy. Look. Come on, why are you trolling me? Like, ain't nobody even on today's show. God damn it. Damn. All right. I was looking at something, y'all. All I would have to do, though, to do this, I would have to reroute my wires. I could take these two wires from the back of the microcosm, run it into the Op-1, and literally record this, because this sound right here is subtle on the OPZ. But check this out. I know it's going to sound fire with this thing on. So we put that on ×2. Turn the gate up. Filter open. Check this out. It's not good for harmonics, though. you gotta do is really program this damn sequencer. Take this damn note and just do this, do this, do this. Oh shit. Uh-oh. What did I hit? Oh, that's LFO. Lights, motion, nah. Lights, camera, action. You dig? Nah, we ain't go back to the chord. Anyway, turn that off. We need some better chords. Let's see, chord number 9. Make a fucking married to the game. Married to the game. She got married to the game. Game. She got married to the married to the game. Married to the game. Game. She got married to the. 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 I'm gonna just start making video game music, yo. Zelda. Griselda.
See.
I got no good sounds. I'm just gonna have to leave that at that. I ain't got no good sounds, y'all. Lord have mercy. Starting to get redundant. We'll connect to this. We got a good start.
She got married to the gang.
But yeah, JR, Silk the Shocker's some trash. T-Rash. Let me stop. I ain't gonna lie, he got a couple of. I ain't gonna lie, he's trash. I'm trash. Getting better. Practice makes perfect, y'all. All right. I love your shit, even if it sounds bad. I gotta figure out this damn NPC. Might as well just sit here and practice. So we got this microcosm hooked into this NPC. I ain't never did this before. Let me do this. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me let this music play real quick. But I figure out how to No, I didn't make this, Star P. What's going on, man? No, I didn't make this. Hell no. Never in a million years, broski. I didn't make this shit. We're gonna get to some I'm gonna play around with this MPC. I be overdubbing like shit. All right, let's go. Let's. I can show you something I did make though. I can show. I made a couple of things on here. I was playing around with it because you know I don't like doing the You know, I don't like doing the DAW thing, man. I'd rather go DAWless. But this is as much DAW as I'm gonna get. You dig what I'm saying? I don't do the DAW thing, but I'll sit up here bullshitting all day, sound designing and shit. Let me actually let me actually make a damn beat real quick. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Cause we about to come back. I came to my goddamn senses. That medicine was whipping my ass earlier. Hold on, where the fuck is my phone? Not this phone, the other phone. Hold on, y'all. Your boy going through it. Hold on, y'all like and subscribe because we about to as soon as I'm done with this show, we about to kick it in the high gear and we about to let loose on another show. So I had to come to my senses. I had to make a couple of beats, little beatski beats, and you know, get my little head top together. Hold on, y'all. The fucking medicine was whipping my ass, y'all. Where we at? We're gonna make something on this MP real quick. I want to show y'all what I did, Star P. I'm actually getting better, but bruh, you know what I'm doing, bruh? You know what I've been abusing, and I just did a whole show showing the audience. All you gotta do, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to be the overdub king. I'm just about to just overdub. I know it's an easier way to do the shit with the grid and all of that other stuff, but shit, we gonna find that shit out some other day. You used to play around with the grid on the joint because the grid on here is not bad. It's just I ain't finna play with no goddamn grid, bro. I don't. For some reason, MPs are weird to me. I don't respect it as a sequencer, but shit, I overdub my ass off all day. If I can figure it out. I won't even know the BPMs though. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find some shit. What is this? Who is messaging me? What is this? Hold on, y'all. It's like my body made of diamonds. I just keep shining. Ain't never been this high. She ain't never been this high. Shine all around me. Let me check the chat. You said you opened up your NPCX all the way up. You was fucking with the. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, see, I can get that what you talking about because if you have an NPCX, then hell yeah, I'll fuck with the grid because you know the little screen is tilted towards me. I'll do that. I don't know about this little NPC one, bro. I mean, I've seen the grid. I mean, the grid is not the grid is not bad. It's just I gotta line this shit up and stuff like that. One by one, though. It's kind of like one of them things where it's like you learn one menu and then you learn the other menu. Like I'll learn the fucking Uh-oh, what is this? Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. I got some shit going on in the background. I'll learn each menu one by one. I just don't like screen diving, man. I just don't like the menu diving. That's the part that kills me. I mean, I don't mind menu diving, but when it's like too much menus, it's like, all right, bro, I just want to make music. This thing tripping, you know. So I kind of rather the what you call it, the Novation or some shit. Hold on, y'all. What is this? No, I don't need that. I don't need that. Damn, it's 4 a.m. over there. It's 5 a.m. over there. Shit. Okay. We're gonna have a show today. Yeah, I mean, I gotta worry about the quantization. I gotta worry about the the you know, they call it time correction, the TC. Hold on, I'll figure it out. Hold on, I'm about to dive into this shit. Where Tony at? I'm glad I got you here, Star P. You can guide me through it, cause all this shit, this and the MPCX is all the same, running on the same joint. I think I need to upgrade this joint though. I think there's a I need to go check. I think there's there's an update that I'm missing. Okay, okay. We're gonna make something right quick. Let's make a jam. Let's go up to 16 bars. Let's make a jam. I think y'all can see it better if I do this right. All right, come on. Don't stop acting stupid, man. Y'all can see it better if I do that. Yeah, it's probably a new one. I got the other one like with the tube synth, so I ain't got to worry too much about the synths. It's like my body made of diamonds. A Future song stuck in my head. I just keep shining. Ain't never been this high. I think I was off a little bit. Okay, we good. I kept it. Hold on. 16 bars. Ah, I was off. Let's go down to 8 bars, though. I don't need that much bars. I was on for at least 8 bars. So let's go down to 8 bars. Do it. No. See how that sounds. I told you I don't do the grid, Star P. I don't fuck with that grid, bro. I know I should, though, just to make sure everything line up, but I gotta do a tutorial on that grid. I gotta figure that out. The little white man that they got explaining this shit, he don't explain that shit right, so I be confused and shit. So I need a brother. I need somebody like you to sit down in the studio. You know what I'm saying? I crack open a little beer and watch what you doing, and I you know what I'm saying? I soak up the game. I'll watch. That shit, fuck it. If I fuck it up, I just dial that shit back 8 bars, and we'll take it from there. Shit, fuck it. And sometimes you need a brother to teach this shit. That's it don't even really be about nothing. Like, yeah, I know the grid. Once you get the grid, you can line everything up. See, this is the grid right here. This right here, the grid. I just don't fuck with it. This right here. I can play it by ear though. That's I wanted it higher anyway. Oh yeah, I turned it on. I don't know why it's not on. It should be on. It's just down. It's just down. That's why. It was just turned down. Got some drums. Fuck that up. I'm gonna do a ghost track. Nah, this is some techno shit. It's not gonna sound good if I put both of them in. So what I'll do, I'll sequence it this way. So it's like this. She's not gonna sound good with both of them together. So what I'm gonna do, I'm a ghost track. It's gonna keep muting itself. So have it to the side. Those. Have it as a breakdown. I don't want this one to come in. I want this one to be off. Keep trying to put it in though. want it to mute though. No, I'm using what it came with. I just want this one to mute though. If anything, I'll just get rid of this track. It's not doing what I want it to do. Won't let me do it. Trying to mute it, but won't let me. Hold on. No, I didn't assign anything. I'm trying to mute it. I'm trying to mute the Oh, here we go. Hold on. It won't let me mute it for some reason. I didn't want it to. I wanted it to mute, and I bring it back in whenever I want it to. But it's not. See, this is usually I will assign it to a track. I got it assigned to the track already. I just need it to mute. I don't want it to play. I want these two tracks to play, and this will mute off on the side. So if anything, I'll mute track number 2, and I'll bring that in because that's like those are going in like in 2 different patterns. Hold on, let me see. Things that this is why I fucking don't use MPCs because this shit is not listening. I muted it about 5 times. Mute. I literally have it in red, muted. What's going on, Vision? I literally have it in. I manually muted it. I usually have it in red, so it's muted, and they just keep adding it back in. Mute it. Oh. God damn it. Mute. Mute. See? See this? I'm gonna just delete track number 4 because it's not listening to anything I tell it to do. Where's the delete button? Just delete it. Delete. No, don't delete the pad. Just delete the track. What the fuck? Delete. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just delete it. Just delete everything. Delete it. It's not. It's not. I keep telling it to mute, but it's not muting. Let me see. You said mute everything? Let's see. It's unmuting it for some reason. See, this is why I don't use NPCs, because this should be so complicated that it fucking outsmarts its own damn self. Because I literally just recorded both tracks separately. I'm going to track mute. I said mute the thing, and I literally have it at red right now, muted, right? I go to play. For some reason, it just magically wants to unmute itself. See? So y'all, that's why I'm saying stick with the dollars. Stick with the dollars. Because when you start fucking with the computers and shit that's like computers, it don't listen to you. I tell that motherfucker to mute right there, that bitch gonna mute. This motherfucker does whatever the hell it wants to do. I literally, right here, all of them are yellow, right? I literally got it red, mute. Don't want to hear it. It comes off of mute by its damn self. I didn't have right mode on. Where's right mode? And see, that's what I'm telling you. All these, the menu diving and all this other shit. Let's see if we can find right mode. Because I told it to mute about 50 times. Go to menu. Track view. Channel mixer. Let's see if I can go to channel mixer and turn this bitch off. This is what's getting on my nerves. It's shit like this. Track 4, I got it on mute and it still cuts in. Look. Mute. Alright, it finally muted. God damn. And it's cutting in every so often. No. Mute. Look at it. I turned it off and it's still coming in. Mute. God damn. See, this thing does whatever the hell it wants to do. That's why this is exactly why I don't fuck with this thing. I got it on mute. It's muting the other channel that I don't want it to mute. I literally have it red right here. And it said mute about 5 times. Unmute that. Stay on mute. And it comes off of mute. It won't let me delete it. Now it won't let me delete it. Ain't this some bullshit? Track 4. Delete. Shift. Delete. Yes, delete it. Delete. Clear. Yes, clear the track. Clear it. Damn. The track mix. All right. No, I'm not fucking with grid. That's just gonna make it act even more dumb. All right. Can you unmute that? I didn't ask you to mute that, please. Unmute. Unmute. God damn. I'm gonna just delete this whole thing. This is annoying. That joint muting tracks and stuff that I did not ask it to mute. I literally went into track mode and said mute that one track, and now it started muting every single track other than what I asked it to mute. This is exactly why I just stick to the regular shit. Cause this should be acting stupid. I literally just have one track here and say mute. That shit mute. You won't hear a peep. You won't hear a damn sound out of this shit. This motherfucker, this thing just does whatever the hell it wants to do. You turn this shit on, it just, that shit gonna do whatever. Nigga, this my song. That joint Debo my whole damn song. All right, we gonna do this one more again. We just gonna do something totally different now. This shit is annoying. And this is the first time it's doing this. And I don't know why it's not loading up the damn thing. Usually when I click the thing, it loads it up. Usually it loads it up right here and I can hear it. Now it's not doing it. This ain't showing out because I'm on live right now. Come on, man. We're gonna try this again. Come on. 8 bars. 8 bars. Metronome. Come on. I don't have a pattern. I just add tracks. Yeah, I don't have I didn't add any specific pattern. I just add the tracks. And then I just mute and then unmute when I need them. I just overdub, mute, and unmute when I need them.
fuck?
I'm gonna make a track, right, Star P, and then hopefully you could break that stuff down because all of that extra stuff, I'm trying to maybe you could let me know what's going on. I'm gonna show you how I make a track, and then you can kind of, I guess you want me to drop the link. I'm gonna put something together, and then I guess you can show me exactly what I'm doing because I know how to make a track on here. I made several tracks on here. It's just not messing with like sequence. I didn't mess with the sequence or nothing. I just dry shoot it the way I do it right here, and then I just mute and unmute and just record it that way. All right, I'll show you what I do. Hold on, let me do it. All right, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all.
What's up, Nicer?
It's still a work in progress.
I see you, man. What up, though, bruh?
What's going on, Star P?
Shit, nothing much. I see you over there trying to figure it out. Yeah, when you do that,
Yeah,
when I was telling you about that overdub,
uh-huh.
it lays on top of what you already record, so you usually don't want to
Right.
do
So
that. But
sometimes it might mute a track if I overdub it.
yeah, so if you just
Yeah.
muted it like in between like playing it or something when you're doing overdub, it's recording those actions that you're doing. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So usually if you just do a straight record, it'll delete those actions. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because the straight record is basically when you do it just a straight record, it deletes everything on that track and you just start off fresh when you do a straight record.
Well, no,
Overdub, you add
I
into
do,
it.
want it to overdub because sometimes instead of keeping the full note, sometimes I want to cut it short a little bit. Like you see how these two pianos cut into each other, it's like uh, uh,
Well,
uh.
you can also do it with when you got your one shot. When you got one shot on, one shot does that, so you don't have to worry about that. When you put one shot on, it cuts the neck. Each key cuts itself. So whatever key
Okay.
you press, the next key you
See,
press,
that's a little bit. I
automatically.
gotta get into menu diving and look for all of that shit. That's the shit. That's the shit I hate. You
I
know what I'm saying? Because
I'm looking at
sometimes
your. Go
on
ahead, go ahead.
another joint you can sample flip. On like the Novation, they sample flip. So if anything, if one's cutting into the other one, then what you can do, you can pull up a menu where you can make one overpower the other one, and it gives it a different sound. You know?
I got you. I was just
Yeah.
gonna
This
say, your one shot is under your when you go to your
see, it's too much
track.
menu diving. That's what I don't like.
I think it's hold on, bro. It's not. It's like the
You got menu
main.
dive.
It's the first page when you go into your sampler. So if you hit it's program, it should be under program edit. The button, the right button underneath the far right button underneath your knob.
See, it's doing too much.
I got the grid right here. No, the only reason why I know because I already been through. It's very similar to the MPCA, so I know my way
Mm-hmm.
around it. But when you go to program edit, it's the first
It's the
page.
same
It's
thing. Look,
like a couple pages.
like
Go ahead.
like watch. I'm gonna press it and I'm gonna try to find it and watch. It's gonna be the same thing. So I go to program edit, right? Do you see the? Hold on.
Yeah, now on that page, it should have one shot. It should have a option of one shot. You know,
I see poly.
I,
I see. It
yeah.
says sample
See,
play
see,
one
see,
shot. It's
when,
already
see.
on.
Also, it's already on. Okay, yeah, okay. All right,
Yeah.
well, you good then. Yeah. When you take that off, that's when the fucking sounds will continue to play even when you press another key. So you gotta have that one shot on if you want them to cut. You know what I'm
So
saying?
what? Do note off?
No, keep one shot. Keep one shot on if you want your keys to cut each other. And if you want them to blend, like let's say if you want them to overlap, then you take one shot off.
Mm,
And then
I
they'll
might
start
take that shit
the
off.
sounds will start overlapping each other.
Mm. All right, let's see. Let's see. How you think it sounds so far? Hold on, let me turn the metronome off. It sound like
That
some weird
that
Mark
beep
Morrison beat.
beep. You gotta take that beep out of beep beep. It sound like some damn fax machine or something, bro.
What's going on, Dyson?
Hey, Kudo. What up, though? Star P.
This is
What's
why I
going
don't fuck.
on,
This is
Dice?
why I don't fuck with this damn machine, sir.
All right. Do me a favor. Go to your grid mode. Go to your grid mode. I want to show you
I
something
don't
real
like the
quick.
grid, bro.
I just want to show you.
This shit
I just want to show
stupid.
you. I just want to show you. Don't be
Mhm.
intimidated by this shit, man. Now
Yeah,
shrink
I'm
your
not.
screen.
This shit is an extra headache.
Now you can shrink you can shrink your screen, right? So you can see how much what you're really working with as far as how much
Yeah,
room
you
you
pinch
have.
it. You
Yeah, you
pinch it.
pinch it and then you basically you got eight measures. So what I usually do if if I'm trying to make something on beat using the grid, I get a hi-hat and I put it on note repeat. I'll push down note repeat, let the beat play, and then I'll touch the hi-hat and just hold it, and it'll give me a whole row of hi-hats all the way across. You know
Right,
what I'm
right,
saying?
yeah. Hmm.
So that's a way you can start off with your grid, just so you can keep, keep lined up with wherever you're trying to go with your beat. You know what I'm saying? And then when you do the no repeat, if you want to skip every other hi hat, then you can do that too to create more space, so it's not two together. You know what I'm saying? Where it's too
Yeah,
many
I'm
hi
hip.
hats. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
just a little. But yeah, the grid is where it's at though, bro. Like what?
Yeah, I know
And
you gotta line
with the
everything up.
grid, you can adjust, you can level your pads too on the grid too, man. You can level all your pads to however high or how much attack you want them. If you want them to transpose, or you know what I'm saying, you can do all that adjustments in the grid mode. You know, if you want to nudge it over a little bit, if you want to stretch it, you can do all that shit in the grid, man. Grid is very valuable, bro.
Yeah, I know I gotta
For
sit
real,
down
for
with
real.
it. That's what I'm saying. I gotta sit down with this shit.
But
I mean,
it's
eventually I will sit down with it, but it's like, NPC, they call everything different. Quantize ain't
yeah,
quantize, it's time correction.
you're
You
right.
know,
You're right about that.
yeah. Like it's like I
Yeah.
gotta learn the whole different universe. It's not bad. It's just
And then
this thing be doing too much sometimes.
with your sample edit, you can layer multiple drum pads. Like you could layer like up to four sound. Like say you want one drum from one
Well,
pad, you want another drum.
I usually just put them on tracks, and if anything, I just have everything on one track. If I overdub,
What I'm
I kind
saying
of do the
though,
overdubbing. Hmm.
what I'm saying though with the sample edit, when you layer those sounds, it give you more fuller kick. That's a way you can have a more fuller kick where your kick don't sound so empty. You can put four
Hmm.
kicks within one. You know what I'm saying? So when you hit the button
Hmm.
one time, you're hearing
Hmm.
all four drums at one time, where it give you more hit. You know what I mean? When you do go to the sample
Yeah.
language, So it's a
Yeah,
bunch of
I
shit you
gotta
can do
figure
with
that
it.
out because this dude gave up the secret. He was like, there's this plugin that the producers use, and
Hmm.
they set the threshold. And what they do is they put the kick, and the kick goes over the threshold, and then the thing sets the threshold, and then what happens is like the kicks are way over the threshold, so it makes the kick knock like real hard. But
See, I would think it would make the kick start to clip. That's what I'd be afraid of. I
no,
don't know.
it was supposed to make it clip, but I forgot
Oh,
what
okay.
thing he said they used. He's like, this is how the producers. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. That nigga was telling on everybody. He said they're not gonna like me because I'm telling on it. Let's see if I can find it.
Are you talking about Busy Works Beats? Are you talking about that dude?
No, it's no.
Oh, okay.
This nigga just recorded this shit the other day. He's like, let me tell you something else because they're not gonna like me. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on. I was watching that shit last night. I was laughing my ass off.
Nah, Busy Works
Jump
Beats
in,
be doing
y'all.
some
I'm gonna pull
similar.
him up. Huh?
Busy Works Beats does some similar stuff. He be giving up a lot of stuff
Yeah.
with the music theory and shit. I be
Yeah.
looking up. Then
Hold
with the
on.
plugins and shit, he showing how to
This
use the
nigga right
plugins
here,
and all that shit.
Brandon Network. He funny as shit. Hold on. He recorded this. When he recorded this, September 22nd. Hold on, y'all. Fair use. Fair use. Make sure y'all like and support the channel. Hold on. He put- look at this. This nigga funny as hell, but it's true. All right, check this out. Because what he's saying is true. Hold on.
Artists spend so much time trying to get their music to blow up that they don't realize that once a song takes off, there's only a small window of opportunity or that moment's gone. And you got to take advantage of it. That's what this video is about. What's up? I'm Brand Man Sean, and my agency has helped over 100 artists grow their fan base and do over 1 million streams. I don't say that to sell you anything. I just say that just so you know where the information's coming from. Let's get to it. So the first thing to understand that when you blow up, there's going to be a lot of what I call groundhogs. Now, if you know anything about a groundhog, at least in America, Groundhog Day is when the groundhog comes up out of the ground. And what I mean by that is there's a lot of things that are going to come out of the woodworks that you don't see coming because you haven't been in that position before, and it's going to force you to have to think differently. And the biggest thing is going to be record labels, those relationships, and I'm going to show you how to think about it in part 1. So imagine that you blow up for a pre-save campaign or just a teaser, right? Because in a TikTok environment, you can literally post a song and next thing you know, your views go crazy. People start streaming all the other songs that you have because this song isn't even out yet. Your pre-saves are starting to run up because you finally launched a pre-save campaign. And I've been through this situation because we've had artists have over 100,000 pre-saves. Artists have tens of thousands of pre-saves again and again and again. So here's what happens. You're going to start seeing record labels say, oh my gosh, can I get a piece of this? And when they want this piece of this, there's a few things that you have to understand. Number one, when you start to see a song pop and the song isn't out yet, you have 2 to 3 weeks to drop that thing. You have to take advantage of this momentum. That's going to be the key word of this video. Momentum.
All right, hold on now. He giving up some gems in this show. Hold on, I want y'all to pay attention because this is true for producers and everything. So definitely nicer. Definitely pay attention to this. Okay.
Okay, I have a question. Kuda, what's a pre-save?
It's what it's in the word pre-save. Like you pre-saved it. You saved it. It's a saved track.
Oh, okay.
It's pre-saved. Yeah, like if you have a track or something that you're sitting on that you know that's about to blow up, he's telling you that you know before damn near everybody else. He's telling you the window.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So he said if you got something that you're sitting on and it's about to blow up or it's doing really good, you know before everybody else. So now you need to prepare. So pay attention to what he's saying because he's actually telling you the truth. Okay. He's actually dropping some gems. I was listening to this last night and I was like, he's correct. All right, pay attention. Hold on.
Momentum. You have 2 to 3 weeks max to make sure that song comes out. And why am I saying this? What happens in this situation when the big groundhog, the labels start to circle and circle and circle. A lot of artists get so caught up in negotiations that they end up delaying when they drop their song. Or they say, hey, I want the label support, so I want to wait until the label signs me and then I'll drop that song. No, because if you miss that window, people aren't going to be hype anymore. You're going to lose momentum. Keyword momentum. But I'll get back to that at the end of the video. Second, if your song is already out, you have to keep posting, doing exactly what got you there. As you start to entertain some label conversations, the best thing to do if you're like an artist that has a manager is have the manager manage most of the conversations with people who are circling around. You have to have that happen because it becomes stressful to have a lot of those conversations and stay creative and do what you need to. And you need to keep maximizing that moment. Don't get caught up, right? A lot of artists find themselves, first of all, you don't even need a label, right? And a lot of artists find themselves acting like Cinderella, waiting for their glass slipper and the prince to come around and sweep them away. And you need to stay focused on the game because what's going to happen is when the label comes around and then you start taking your eye off the ball, paying attention to them, you're going to start losing that momentum. And when you begin losing that momentum, guess what? They're going to be like, I guess you aren't as hot as I thought you were. It looks like the song has slowed down a little bit. You need to get that going, and then we'll have conversations for there. You're like, but wait, I thought you loved me. No, they didn't love you. They loved the song, the moment that they thought they could capitalize on. So keep your eye on the fucking ball. All right. Now, one thing before I really dig deep into the biggest secret of all this shit, stop paying attention to these A&Rs and these label people who come around and give you advice to just establish some sort of value. A lot of times they'll give you some advice when they start to talk to you and entertain you to make it seem like they care or to make themselves seem valuable to you, right? But all this general advice, they start saying, oh man, yeah, it's kind of confusing, the content that you got going on, your brand's not clean, you need to delete all that content or delete all those songs so that's going to build up your catalog as you start to take off. Yeah, we don't care about that. That's not the thing that you should be paying attention to. Why? Because one, a lot of these people don't actually know from the trenches level how this thing works. They don't understand that fans don't care about a lot of things that they're thinking about. They're just thinking about what's going to help them in the business model they want to run. And why are you taking advice from somebody who hasn't even invested any money on you yet? Why? It doesn't make any sense. So, hey, say, I know what, I might listen to that when you sign me. Yes, I'm coachable, but it doesn't make sense for me to do this until you sign me, because I'm sure you might have a plan that this makes sense for. But what's got me here and what's going to keep me going is to do what I've already done. And it's in my best interest to let my catalog build up, because right now I'm an indie artist. So I need to let my numbers build up. I want that money that's going to come in. I'm not about to get rid of my catalog just because you told me to. All right. And this is where shit hits the fan, because you took your eye off the ball, so infatuated with this label. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they would entertain me. And also you took their bad advice that doesn't come from anywhere real. And as you did this, you started to lose what? Momentum. And what happens there is the label starts to back off. Why? That action proves exactly what I'm about to say. The labels can't buy momentum. That's the secret that nobody wants to say. The labels cannot buy momentum. I'll say one more time, the labels cannot buy momentum. Why is this so important to understand? Because if you're in this position where they're reaching out to you, you built up some momentum. Your song has taken off on TikTok or whatever platform. And when it's moving, that's the thing that they're always looking for. What the labels can do with their money is accelerate momentum that's already occurring. They can bring more awareness and expand the horizons once something already has taken off. Now, the value to you, if you want to take that deal, that's a whole nother conversation there. But they cannot make a song take off. They cannot create the spark. They can have a lot more money to invest, which could increase the possibility that a song will take off and build some momentum, but they cannot create momentum. And they know it's very expensive to try to create momentum again and again and again. So what they do is look for momentum that's already occurring and try to suck the life out of that thing. Or better said, at least just accelerate that progress so they can minimize their risk, because labels are only risk management institutions. That's what they are. When they are trying to assign you for a deal, well, they have some guys in the accounting department that determine what your worth is. So the guy who's talking to you can say whatever he wants to say. He could desire you as much as he wants to. As a matter of fact, this could be a really good dude. This could be a really good woman that really does see value and have a vision for you, but they can't go over that number that the accounting department determines what you're worth. So the label as a whole, no matter what the people that you're speaking to think of you, right? Overall, the perspective that is coming from is nothing but some numbers on a piece of paper. That's how they have to behaviorally treat you, because of these are risk management institutions. These aren't creative music, marketing, and branding institutions like they may so seem because of just the history of things. But even more today than yesterday, all of that is being stripped away. Why? Because yesterday the labels did have to take on a lot of the marketing and branding aspects of things. Today, it doesn't even make a lot of business sense for them to have a lot of the marketing go on. So they end up hiring other institutions. But that's a whole nother conversation. These are the things that you need to understand. At the very least, if you take anything away from this video, momentum is something that labels cannot buy. And when you establish it for yourself, you have all the leverage in the world, and you need to make sure that you double down, triple down, quadruple down in the actions that got you there. Continuing to post, continuing to figure out how can I bring awareness to this thing. Sometimes the label can be a part of that, but I'll give you insights on that in a whole nother video. As a matter of fact, I'll put it in the description and at the end of this video, but I don't quite have a title around it yet. It might be something like why labels are so focused on signing artists from TikTok, but check that out. It's going to be up here at some point. And on top of that, we still have part 2 of what to do when your song blows up, when it takes off, and it's going to be a lot more marketing focused. So now that you know, I don't really need to be so enamored with these labels, but what, of course, does that mean I should do? That's what we're going to talk about.
He gave y'all the game. That's literally how you should play it.
Shit, that's what's up, man. That's what's
up.
up.
Whether you're a beat maker or a rapper, that's exactly how you should play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna order me some damn boom arms, man, tomorrow, bro, and I'm gonna start recording some of these Fruity Loop sessions, man. I'm gonna be doing some shit.
You gonna record?
Yeah. Yep. I ain't did this shit in a long time, man. I'm getting my mojo back, bruh.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you
My
getting them
thing.
back. Yeah, Star P,
Yeah,
he
my
been
thing went
live
out.
yesterday and
You
the
about to
day before, I believe.
you about to record?
Playing his...
Star P.
No, I gotta order them boom arms so I can put my camera up so they can see what I'm doing on the on my computer and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When I'm making beats.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were about to record. Well, I mean, I know you're about to record, but I thought you were about to put out some music.
Oh, Kuda, welcome back to your main channel. It's good having you back.
Yeah, I know, right? I know the
That's
BS
dope,
is about
dope.
to start already. I already see a couple of people talking about some blah blah blah, beefing this and beefing that. I'm like, man, y'all
Man,
leave
I'm
the fuck
debating
alone.
whether I should get another motherfucking UR 20 or not, bro.
With a mixer?
The beat maker, because I do want me to get another beat machine.
Hey,
But I
2
don't
is
know
better
if
than none.
get the same.
I told
one.
you to get the thing. It's $80.
That little handheld
I've been
thing?
showing. Yeah, I've been showing y'all the same thing for months now.
Man, that damn thing, man.
Y'all not listening, man. Get
Don't
you
you
one.
got it
Get
right
one
there.
of these, man. I'm telling you.
It's only 80.
Yes, $80 if you want to, so you can feel better about it. Get the Street Fighter version. It's a sampler and a drum machine.
Yeah, my brother been wanting one too. He trying to get me to get that goddamn 90. What is it? That MP keys, whatever. What is it? 81 keys. Or
This
some
right
shit?
here, or the 64.
The 60. The whatever the new joint that they just
I don't
came
know.
out
I would do some homework on that because there's like people going. Yeah, there's people kind of kind of iffy about it up and down.
You know, I might take you up on that, man. It's only $80. I got $80.
Yeah, bro. You just fiddle around with this joint while you at work. This is basically the same thing as this MPC. It's just an older version. It's basically an older version of the MP.
And you got to
put one in Ice's hand for the end of this month.
It's like on and off. It's like on and off buttons, though, right? Like where it go through.
No, you just take the batteries out. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, Starfy. I've been watching videos on that pocket operator, and there was one video they were comparing the sounds of the pocket operator to a different MPC, not the one that Kuda's working with, but the sounds are identical. You know, you can probably tell the difference, but it's only a slight difference. But that's how dope that little machine is.
Yeah, this thing is crazy. It's a sampler and a drum machine, P, and then you can always put new samples onto it, new drums and stuff.
Can you tweak the sounds a little bit to get them to
sound you can tweak it. Hold on. Like the drums, right? I go to sound right here, right? Let's go to the drums. The drums, you got hold on, let me turn the sound up.
And does it have to? Do you have to have batteries, or can you plug it into a wall? Can you plug it into the wall?
No, you can't plug it into a wall, but they got a dummy battery kit that you can get for it. But you get a case for it. But here's the sounds real quick. You got the 808. You can.
Oh no, that sounds good. I could tell that's pretty decent. Oh yeah.
And then, but that's just one side. Like the drums right here. Like look, you can.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You can turn the volume up, or you can so you can tweak the drums however you want.
What's the auxiliary port size? Is that a 1/16 for the auxiliary?
3.5.
3.4.
Yeah, regular aux cord. So on this side, you can daisy chain it to another one, and then on this side right here, or on this side, you can run another aux into it, and you can sample it from there. And then right here, you got a speaker right here on the front. You see right here at the top on the right, there's a speaker right there. On this side, you got another auxiliary. All right, let me see if I can try it right here while we're here. I need that other chord so I can sample into it. Because I haven't made a beat with it yet, but let's see. Because I gotta figure out how to do some of the Let me see. Let me go to sound.
Come with a manual. You gotta probably look up the manual. Huh?
Yeah, you can, or you can go on the internet.
Okay.
But I would say get a case for it, though. You know, the reason why they sell it like this, the reason why they sell it like this is so to cut down on costs.
Right. What those cases? Right.
They're like $20 for the most, $20, $30 for a little case. You can get an MPC looking case or a Game Boy Advance looking case. Where's the thing so I can say?
That should look fire though, man.
No, it's a little joint. It looked like a little calculator. That's what I'm saying. You could be at work and just have your one headphone in or something like that, and they'd be like, oh, "Okay, he over there calculating some shit." It's like, nah, nigga, I'm making some beats. You know, trick
he over
ass.
there working out. Look at him crunching numbers. He's such a good hard worker.
Right. He's clocking our he's bringing in our sales.
You said you could
He over there making bangers.
You could record in. You said you could record into it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can get a clean sample. I think I got Rogish's song into it. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, Kuda.
I gotta go to.
I've been watching videos. You can record a sample up to 40 seconds.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know. Yeah, so I think here's Rogish right here. Yeah, I got him right here. Hold on. And you can mess with his octaves and you can chop it too. Because it got a drum. It's basically got the same sampler as that. Remember the Op-1 we were sampling in? Mm-hmm. It got that same joint, but it's a little bit more handheld. So, and that shit clean too. Hold on.
See, I can already tell what's gonna piss me off if I try to do some sampling. It's gonna be difficult for me to find a loop point.
You said what?
I said I can already tell it's gonna piss me off on that thing because it's gonna be, if I'm doing some sampling, it's gonna be difficult for me to find the loop point. You know what I'm saying? Where I can cut that shit.
You can cut it on here. You can cut it twice. What you'll do is that all right. So but you'll see it more on the case, okay? So right here where it says sound, I got it saved in the melodic section. So right here, if you look on here, it says melodic right here. Mm-hmm. So this whole section is the melodic section. Mm-hmm. If I was hold on. If I was to save it to the drum section, that's when you can cut it. So the melodic section, all right. So I got Rogish's lyrics saved to the melodic section. When you save it to the melodic section, it's gonna have it in all octaves, like.
Okay, speeding it up as you go up or go down.
You see what I'm saying?
I got you. As you go up in skill, it gets faster. As you go down in skill,
right. You wouldn't even think all the sounds that'll come out this little thing. Man, this thing gonna be the best thing you ever own. I'm telling you, do not lose it, because you're gonna be like, man. Once a nigga find out it's not a calculator, don't lose that shit.
That's fire.
Hold on, let me see if I can find. Where the fuck is this damn thing? Why is shit acting stupid all of a sudden? Hold on, let me see if I can find. And I think I lost my I think I lost my samples that I downloaded. Hold on. Now my phone is dead. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking phone is dead now. God
I'm so
damn
glad
it.
my fucking audio interface is working, bro. I was shit, boy.
I can never get no fucking peace. Let me. Nah, this shit will act stupid. Let me see if I can pull that shit off of this phone.
How many
Kuda,
instruments?
what's that?
Hold on.
What?
Hold on. What happened?
No, I was just wondering, what's that little white thing that's on the top right corner there
What white thing?
on your screen?
This?
Yeah.
This the microcosm. It was in the last video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You remember?
Oh, yeah. That's the guitar pedal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hold on, I found the. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say too. On your
I'll sample
MP,
this. I'll sample this.
on your MPC-1, it's better to go to the if you want to make your melody, you want to do it in the fucking keyboard mode.
I don't know what mode how to put
It's
that
the
shit in.
keyboard. It's like right
That
on
shit
the,
is too
on your
much menu
sequence,
diving.
on your sequence. No, right on the sequence page, like on the main page. There's
like 5
like
sequencer
4
pages.
No.
Go
I'm
to
saying
track sequencer.
right on. Well, right, yeah, right. But when you go to the main one where you able
All right, I
to
go to
go
main.
to sequence
Go
2,
to main.
yeah.
Okay.
Now you see the second where it's that second row where a track is. There should be a icon with the keyboard on there
Right
where it
here.
shows keys. Yes, that's
Yeah,
where
that's
you want
what
to.
I was using this for.
Yeah, that's where you want to do your melodies. You don't want to really, unless you're doing sampling. That's when you want to go back to the pads. For the first
Yeah.
icon. But yeah, you trying
Yeah.
to do
It's
melodies.
just I just gotta get used to the menu diving. It's too much menu diving. I mean, I know it's smart, but it's like there's a menu for this and a menu for that. That's literally why they made the MPC-1 so you can click the button instead of jumping in all the menus.
Bro,
And
I'm
that
telling
shit
you,
still got more menus.
I'm telling you, when I first got the MPCX, bro, I was up for like 4 days straight.
Yeah. I gotta be a madman. I gotta Snarpy. I gotta go down to the gas station and get some Marlboros.
I was literally
and a 40 and shit and sit down with this motherfucker.
Hey, I was literally having brain coffee the whole time, bro. Just locked in. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like,
but I know after a while when you get it, you get a whole bunch of aha moments. Like
hell yeah, man.
Yeah. I just gotta sit down with it.
Is there an XF? Is there an XF YF mode on there?
It's right here.
Where you start pressing fucking. Oh yeah, that shit's dope, bro.
I need to what you call it too, cause and hopefully when you get yours, it come with it too. I need it should come with Splice, bro.
Bro, that XF mode, dude, is so cold, bro. Man, dude, bro.
That's what you can use it for. What is arpeggio?
Well, it's like you mixing
like your
own shit, like to where, like how certain DJ where they like repeat a certain sound when they make it double, like make a sound double up or slow down or quadruple. You know what I'm saying? When you go up the scale or down the scale, it has certain effects that it does to your beat, bro. While it's playing, it's crazy. You can 1/16, 1/8. You know what I'm saying? 1/4.
Let me
like, dude, bro,
let me put my camera a little bit closer. Hold on, because we'll get back into it before this battery dies. Hold on.
It's almost like you chopping your own beat up. You know what I'm saying? And like you damn near like you scratching your own your own beat, bro. That shit's just crazy, man. Where it got the slowdown effect, the speed up effect.
Let me see if we could sample on this thing real quick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to a empty drum track. We're gonna try to sample on on track 13. So if I play it, it should be nothing. Let me see if I go back to track 7. That should be roguish. Hold on. Okay. All right. So we on sound pattern number 9. Oh, number 13. And we just gonna sample this real quick and see what we can do. And I need to figure out how to get the drums and all that shit to be on BPMs and stuff. So yeah, all right, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, so we on track 3. All right, it should be recorded. It says it's recorded. All right, I think you got it. Let's see. Sound 13. Nada. All right, hold on. I think I gotta do sound 13. I think I gotta hold the record. Hold on. I gotta figure out how to record it. So. All right, did it record? Nope. Oh God! All right, hold on. Let me see. Record. Let me see. I gotta look up on YouTube how to fucking record it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me put this mic down. It's really because I'm one-handed. Let me put this mic down real quick and see if I can get it to record. Hold on. Okay, I got it to record. But what it does, okay, so on the other one, it when you record, it spreads it across the grid. But 16 is pretty long. I want that little part that
That's gonna be the difficult part though, to catching that loop.
Nah, see, this is the thing. This is the thing too, though, Star P. Other than like the sub joint, is only but so many buttons. So you know what I'm saying. So it's like you'll get the once you get the workflow of one of them though, you'll get the workflow of all of them. You like, bro. Once you get the workflow of this one, you gonna want the other ones too.
And then it only it only spreads it across one page though, right?
What it does, okay, so this thing, it got song mode. The song mode on this thing is like you can chain the patterns together and you can fire off on how you want the patterns to fire off. So when you record a sample, what it does is it spreads it like right here, like on one, it's only a little bit. other part on 2,
Right. I
other
got you.
part on 3,
Chop it,
and then right, and then these two things, these two encoders right here. I think so we're gonna play with sample number 1. See how it's short? What I think what I can do right here is I can lengthen it further. Hold on. Okay, so I just turned down the pitch. Hold on. It's the volume. I think I can extend it by let me see. I see how I gotta. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect to use it today, so I'm a little unprepared. There's a way you can extend it, but I have the whole thing right here. I just figure out how to extend it. I gotta figure out how to extend it. But there's a way you can extend it though, the same way. I just gotta figure it out. You want to know how you get more sample time, Star P? I didn't even think about it. Guess how you get more sample time if you can't catch the sample. Guess how you get more sample time? You play it sped up.
Oh, I got you. Yeah,
you sample it sped up and then you you slow it down.
That makes sense.
That's how you get like an extra like 5 to 10 seconds in if you.
That makes sense.
But if you need that feature for something else, you know. But all of these got different features, bro. This thing got a high pass filter and a low pass filter and some other shit. Hold on. Let's see if I can turn on the hold on.
I don't know, man. I might be alright. I forgot I could sample on Fruity Loops too, man. I forgot how to do it. I have to look that shit up again.
But that's the resonance.
We'll figure that shit out.
Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. I figured out how to. Hold on. Turn that off. Hold on. Sound. That's the high pass filter. No filter. Low pass filter. No filter. Hold on. How did I just do that? Oh my god, I just fucked with this thing. I gotta use 2 hands and hold on. I need a mic stand. Let me do this. Nice. So you said you've been watching videos on it? Nicer. Nicer. All right, nice sleep. Let me put this mic stand right here so I can. Man, if all these fucking wires don't get the fuck out of the way. Star P, I'm just saying, bro, trust me, just get one. You're not gonna.
I think I might just grab it just to grab it, bro.
Yeah, they got the J Dilla edition and all kinds of stuff. Like you're not gonna regret it. It's basically a mini MPC, to tell you the truth, but it's his own little thing, you know.
I got you. I know when I get my hands on that motherfucker, though, I'm gonna break that.
Bro, you gonna trick it out? That's all. I can't wait. That's what I'm saying. Cause shit, I need you up here too. I can't be looking stupid.
I'm a straight nerd when it comes to shit like this. Bro.
Yeah, and I know I know you gonna show me some stuff too because you already know about the sampling and shit. You know, that sampling shit is not easy, man.
See, I'm used to looking at wave files and shit and finding little
yeah, I'm already hip. Did you see what I did with that OPZ? I mean that OP1.
Yeah.
That shit got wave files now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean the other one got wave files, but it was at the top. It wasn't like
Right.
That new one got like wave files, and then there's 2 of them because it's stereo, bro. That shit's stereo, man. I wish, man, everybody getting sent shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I done sold so much of that shit. Niggas, I'm overdue for somebody to send me some gear, man. They need to, and plus, I'm gonna put you on too. So when you start doing your shows too, they start sending you some gear, bro. Why the fuck is this shit ain't working? All right, we're gonna play with number 8 then. I just gotta figure out how to do with the sample and stuff like that. And see, that's why I need you to come in, because you're meticulous. You know what I'm saying? You know how to fucking normalize the shit and then match the BPMs and then start doing some tricked out shit with it.
Once I figure out the mechanics, man, how that motherfucker work, bro.
Well, the mechanics ain't that much, because you got these 2 knobs right here at the top right here. You got your sound, your patterns, your BPMs. Then you got record, effects, and play and write right here, and then everything else is the grid. You know. And everything's labeled out too. All you got, bro, you gonna sit down with this thing one good night at work, and you gonna be like, man, I done figured that shit out. Like, how you do that shit? I'm telling you, bro. This is the producer's fidget spinner, man. You did. I'm not gonna lie. If you get one of these and a stem player and an aux cable, man, you're gonna be a dangerous ass man. I just need to figure out how to play this fucking sample though. What the hell is going on? All right, fuck it. I'll just resample it. I don't give a damn. Fuck it. We'll learn at some point. All right, let's go to 10. Let me try to resample the shit in again. So we on page 10. And then once you get your own drum samples, because I know you got some drum samples and stuff laying around, you can just put them on here.
I got
sample
some
them shits.
packs.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Shit.
This is full. Nicer, is that you?
No, that's me, bro. I'm over here beatboxing.
I gotta figure out how to record.
I bet you I could fucking record some beatboxing in that shit too. That shit.
Oh yeah, you could be hell yeah, you could beatbox in this joint, because it got the what you call it, the microphone right here at the top. All right,
yeah, man.
Is it saying full?
See, that's going. I'm gonna run into some trouble trying to match.
No, it's a way you. No, there's a way you can match the BPMs. I just don't know why this thing is acting like this. The BPMs is right here.
That part that you playing right there.
The BPMs is right here. The BPMs is 140. It says it right here.
All right. The text.
Yeah,
okay,
yes, it has it on there. You got to pay attention to it. And I don't know why it's in techno mode. The BPMs is right here. See that?
And it seemed like that beginning part, it ain't meant to be on beat. It's kind of like,
you know, like an intro.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not playing it though. Oh, here it did get a couple of it. Man, I gotta figure it out. This one of those things where you just gotta sit down and just start poking buttons and be like, all right, I got it. All right, hold on. All right.
Yeah, because it seemed like in order to like get a good sample, you're gonna have to find a good piece of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a good cut. She said it has 40 seconds. 40 seconds is a long fucking time. Hold on.
Like when it go.
Yeah, the violins and stuff. Hold on. No, not the drums. Man. All right, let me record it to the melodic track. Maybe that might work. Hold on. Because I don't know why this thing's acting. This thing's showing out now that we online. All right. Track number 8.
Be something right there.
Right. On that cut. All right, let's see if it yeah. All right, let's see if it did it. Nothing. Let me fucking Google how to record this motherfucker. Because this is the type of shit that get on my nerves. Hold on. PO. But see, you gonna want the other ones too, bro. Hold on.
So the other ones got different features and shit then, huh?
Yeah. So they got one I was showing y'all earlier. They got one with the Office where it got nothing but like Office sounds, which are actually usable. They got the Tonic. They got one called the Speak. They got one called the Rhythm. They got the Mega Man joint. I think the joint that you might want is the Street Fighter joint, which is the PO 133, which should be a sampler also, but it got Street Fighter noises and stuff like that. Here go Ricky Tinez with his crazy ass. How do you sample on a PO33? What the fuck? Just tell me how to sample. I want to watch no fucking video.
I got this one beat I made you, bro. I used to play a lot of fucking Third Strike, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. And
sampling 1 bar would get you 16th note chops for ultra fine detail. And sampling 4 bars would give you quarter note division, which works for simple beats. Tip 2, wait after trimming. So you have a drum loop that you want to sample, chop, and resequence. Trimming the sample will likely be necessary as the KO's auto chop isn't accurate.
I didn't ask you about this, God.
You'll need to adjust the start and end points of the sample slices. The trick is to pause after adjusting the trim point and wait for the screen to clear. It will show you the trim points while you're adjusting it, but wait for the screen to clear before you move on. This will save your trim points.
Sample.
No knockouts. Everyone's favorite micro sampler. It slices. It dices. Okay, yeah, you get it. In this video, we're going to show you some quick tips and tricks for sampling on the KO's drum section. Hopefully you saw my video.
By the way, it's playing through the pocket operator. So this thing is a bit of a mixer also. Like this right here on the phone, this is playing through the actual pocket operator. So
got you.
The KO's melodic sampler and how it works.
Letting you know how clean it'll catch the sample, when it works.
If you haven't, be sure to check that out. The drum section is quite different. This section will take whatever sample you record and automatically chop it. This is a really cool feature, but it takes some practice to get it to behave predictably. Before we deep dive into some tips and tricks, there's a few facts to keep in mind. Fact 1. The KO's drum section wants to chop your samples up into 16 steps, no matter how long or short your sample is. Fact 2. The KO chops samples based on transients of the sample. If you're not familiar with this term, a transient is not just a person on the move, but more relevant, it's the peak of the sound wave, typically at the beginning of the sound. It looks like this. Fact 3. The KO has a limited sample time, about 23 seconds. Okay, now for some tips and tricks to help you sample on the KO. Tip 1. Sample 2 bars at a time. Since the KO automatically slices and chops your sample into 16 steps, 2 bars divided by 16 steps gives you 8th notes, which are common in drum patterns. Sampling 1 bar would get you 16th note chops for ultra-fine detail, and sampling 4 bars would give you quarter note division, which works for simple beats. Tip 2. Wait after trimming. So you have a drum loop that you want to sample, chop, and resequence. Trimming the sample will likely be necessary as the KO's auto chop isn't accurate. You will need to adjust the start and end points of the sample slices. The trick is to pause after adjusting the trim point and wait for the screen to clear. It will show you the trim points. So you have a drum loop that you want to...
That didn't tell me anything. I asked the thing how to fucking sample. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? How you doing, love? I asked it how to sample, and it just said, "Do you want to trim it? I need to sample it first." God damn.
Well, I think what he was saying is, in order to get it accurate, you have to trim it to a certain point.
Yeah, but
I don't know what the
sampling 1 bar would get you 16th note chops.
All right, let's see.
Ultra-fine detail. And sampling 4 bars would give you quarter note division, which works for simple beats. Tip 2. Wait after trimming. So you have a drum loop that you want to sample, chop, and resequence. Trimming the sample will likely be necessary as the KO's auto chop isn't accurate. You will need to adjust the start and end points of the sample slices. The trick is to pause after adjusting the trim point and wait for the screen to clear. It will show you the trim points while you're adjusting it, but wait for the screen to clear before you move on.
This one of them shits you have to play with before you go to sleep type shit.
Tip 3. Limit the number of samples. If you limit the number of drum samples, it's much more
I need you to look, Star P, me, you and Nicer gotta get one of these so we can just fuck around and just teach each other. Because like
I know what he said. I know what he's saying though. He basically saying every time you're trimming it, wait for the screen to clear so you can see where it trimmed the sample at. Basically, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because he said it chops it up in the transients and it's not perfect. So let's see.
And in terms of sample time, workflow, and organization, I like to load 4 samples into each drum sound. It's much easier to trim and saves a lot of sample time. Trim the 4th button to the end of the range. Buttons 5 through 16 will still chop the sound. I just ignore those and only use buttons 1 through 4 when doing this trick. Tip 4. Group sample types per slot. I find it convenient in my workflow to keep similar samples together. So I like 4 kicks in the first sound slot, 4 snares in the second, hi-hats in the third, etc. Tip 5. Delete stock samples. If you want to maximize your sample time, delete all stock samples out of the KO. You do this by holding sound and selecting the sound slot you want to delete. Then press and hold record, then sound at the same time to delete the sample. This will get you the full 40 seconds of sample time. And don't worry about deleting the samples permanently. You can always do a factory reset and the samples are back. So that's it for our tips and tricks on the drum sampler section. If you like this video, please give us a thumbs up, subscribe for more tasty treats. Also, let us know in the comments section what other videos you might find helpful. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, I think the one you might want. Let me see if the Street Fighter one is also sample one, because I ain't gonna lie. If I had to think, I would have got. If I had to choose again, I probably would have got the Street Fighter one. You know, because it's dope. You're a Street Fighter fan, right? Star P?
Nigga, what?
Okay, I'm making sure. All right, I'm making sure.
What?
I'm making sure.
Is that a question, bro?
I know that that's grounds for that's grounds for an ass whooping.
What?
That's grounds for an ass whooping like shit.
Nigga, bro, don't get me started on some Street Fighter.
Look at this man's desk. If his desk don't look like mine, look at that.
And Kuda, that's the fucked up part too. These motherfuckers took my damn arcade sticks too, bro.
Man,
these motherfuckers cleaned me out, bro. God damn,
and
bro.
they probably not. They probably not even using none of that shit neither.
They probably not, bro. Hell no.
Nicer, we're gonna see if we can get you the Street Fighter version also. I think I found a place. If you get another piece, Nicer, there's a place. If you get a piece of gear, they actually throw one in for free. You know that, right?
No, I didn't know that.
you can choose which one you want. Cause like I think I bought something and I got this Rick and Morty one for free. But when you get something when you get it for free, just be like, hey, can I get that one? Can I get the other one? Because the price is the same, you know, for some of them. Some of them, one of them is like $40. I think the tonic, one of them is cheap.
Okay. I like that.
Yo, there's a guy on here. He does like full albums on his PO1.
That shit was fire. I got a special exclusive for y'all too, man.
Yes, the Star. You can sample anything on here. Hold on. Here it is, a Street Fighter one.
ทริปสุดปังอย่าให้พังเพราะอยู่กับขาลายทาตั้งแต่เริ่มตุ่ม
Y'all remember I'm in
Hadouken.
Sure you can.
Today's sponsor is iMusician. They are a music distributor that gets your music onto over 200 online shops, including Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, Amazon, as well as genre-specific shops like Beatport and TrackSource. It's Liam Killen here with the PO133. They're really hitting us 90s kids in the fields with this one, or I guess any person who's into Street Fighter, really. I mean, they do have a modern version, right? Yeah, as you could tell, I'm just a heavy gamer over here. But as someone who grew up with the OG Super Nintendo version, I get really nostalgic when I hear the sounds from this PO.
Oh yeah, they got the ass whipping sounds on it too, Star.
It really does just bring you right back. This video will help you determine whether or not
they got the ass whipping sounds on there also.
PO133 is right for you. Just like all of the other POs, it really just depends on what you're looking for, especially seeing as you could just literally sample the exact sounds that are on the PO133 onto something like the PO-KO. And so what is it that you're paying for? In my opinion, this is the prettiest pocket operator yet, and the packaging alone is definitely something to hold on to. The traditional animation, the red, the Hadouken, the nostalgic sounds, and a few minor differences in the effects. Besides that, it pretty much functions the same as past POs. And of course, we're going to take a look at those minor differences. I've covered previous PO models as well. There's a link, and there's also a link for that in the description. LK, PO133, let's go. So here we are, the PO133 is upon us. We'll start by taking a quick look at the layout, so starting with melody sounds. Just so characteristic of that like 90s melee video game sound. This is it. Personally, I find it simple and fun to just do little runs like this. Let's try that in a pattern. Drums. Oof. Authentic. What else do we have in drum slots?
Japan, China,
Okay, classic city announcement.
USA, Brazil, fight, you win, lose.
Lo-fi melee combat sounds.
Yeah, somebody got
Nice
thrown into a
crowd
coffee
there.
table like
Shoryuken,
Uppercut.
Shoryuken.
I definitely want to keep that OG Super Nintendo Street Fighter vibe, so let's choose one of these stock tracks. Let's hear them. That's the one. First off, let's see what melodic and drum sounds are actually being used in this stock pattern. So sounds, first one, right mode, and the sequence is shown right there. Let's head to sound 2. Nothing's being used. Sound 3, this is all being used. Right? So that's how you know. Go back to this one. We're going to play it. And right off the bat, we're just going to add effects to it. I'm taking a filter. Let's head down to the drums, and we're just going to straight up change this whole pattern. So erase what's there, kick, Hi-hat? There are no hi-hats.
African drum.
So this is like a tambourine.
Yeah.
The link I just put in the back, it's got a section that shows you how to record samples on the PO33.
Yeah,
That's what you was looking up, right?
Yeah, I looked it up, but it's some other video. Hold on. Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because it takes me to a different page.
No, the link I just shared. You go to that video. You go to the 9-minute mark, and that's where the guy shows you how to record a sample.
Now, Kuda, since you doing that Street Fighter shit, I got an exclusive for y'all, bro. Check this shit out right quick, bro. I made this shit on the MPC studio, bro. Check this shit out.
All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. They got a Mega Man 1 too, Star P. That's fire.
Yeah, that is fire. I like that.
You said a 9-minute mark?
Yeah. Oh, see, I like that part right there, Star P. That almost sounds like a hawk or eagle was about to, when they
like
screech when they're about to swoop in
like
on
a
their
crow.
prey.
Yeah, it sounds like a crow. Yeah.
Check this second part. Check this second part out right quick. Check this out. Watch this shit.
How do you like write your do you write your music? Because this kind of sounds like a like kind of like I don't know I forgot the name of the group. How do you write your music, Star P?
You say what, bro? Hold on. You say what?
How do you map out your beats? Like, do you write it? Do you kind of like semi like rap it out and then kind of like just put an instrument there, or?
Man, it's.
I don't want you to give me give away your secrets now.
It's hard to explain, bro. Like, I get into a certain mode, bro, and I'm like, my creative juices just start going, dog.
Yeah, I
That's hard
feel
to do.
you.
I don't even know how to really explain it, man. Because I'll be hearing certain stuff. Like I'll hear one thing, and then from what I've already made, then I start hearing other stuff from prior stuff that I already made, and it turned into something else. And then it's like I don't know how to explain that shit, bro.
Well,
I really
music ain't to be explained. It's to be listened
just
to.
I hear that shit and then start hearing other stuff like, damn, this could sound like this, or I could put that with that, or this could leak off into this. You know what I'm saying? But no, y'all got to hear that. Y'all got to hear that. That's some exclusive shit. Everybody don't get to hear
What did you make that one on?
That was on a MPC Studio, not the MPCX.
See, that's what I was telling Nicer that's probably what you should get, the studio, the hybrid joint.
Yeah, I remember you saying
They took
that.
my fucking studio. They took the studio.
They get but I would say get the old one because I went to an old school shop here and they had the old MPCs and they actually had the studio, the silver one. You learned on the silver one, Star P. That silver one is a beast.
Bro,
I was thinking about getting that silver one, bro.
Don't sleep on the MPC Studio, bro. That motherfucker is actually a monster, bro, and it's not as
But that's the same thing with this MPC one. When you hook this up to a computer, it does the same thing.
I already know that shit is a beast. I already know, bro.
Yeah.
I was just amazed at the shit I was able to make on the studio, and I think it only cost me like $300 for the studio, bro. And I was, man.
Yeah, you can get a new one for like 200 now. Like
yeah,
yeah.
Kept doing updates for it, but the same updates they was getting for the MPCX, it was the same. It basically was the same thing.
Yeah, they update all of them, the whole platform at the same time. Yeah, yeah.
That shit, man. And then at first, the fucking BPM detection wasn't there, but later on they came with it for the studio, which was only a feature for the MPCX at first, but then they put it on the MPC Studio. So I'm like, once you get that BPM detection, bro, you in there, you trying to sample, bro.
So as soon as you sync it, as soon as you MIDI or you sync it, and it'll match it up, and then it'll automatically
it'll detect the BPMs for you. Yep, it didn't do it at first, but I got it when it first. I got the MPC Studio when it first came out, so it didn't have all those features at first. So I was sampling by ear and
Lord knows both of our black asses would sit around and try to find that BPM and be wrong like shit.
Exactly, bro. That's exactly what for hours zooming in on that motherfucker, just playing it by ear, trying to match it up to the fucking metronome and shit. Hell yeah. Trying to get it as close as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see if we can do it. But see, all of them are different though, Star P, because look at this one. I gotta get the batteries for this one, but I got the Rick and Morty one right here. So I'm not. I haven't seen too many people done too much with the Rick and Morty one, huh?
Grab you a few of them little gadgets, then, bro. Damn.
Man, they got like 8 of them, and they give you these little. They give you the little aux cord, and you can patch them shits together and make a whole studio. This one right here in particular though is a studio. This one. You know, look at this. One cord going out the other side, one cord going out the other side. One in, one going out.
Nigga, that look like a dial pad for an explosive device, nigga. What the fuck?
Bro, you know what? I had to put that shit in my bag at the airport. I'm like, this is not a bomb. It's a calculator. You know. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, let's see what this says. Hold on. Let's go.
I've been dying to tell the world about
Uh-oh, I think Kuda dropped off. You still there, Starfy?
All right, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
All right, this is gay. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, let's go.
The testing team. Yep, I've actually had both PO33 Knockout and PO35 Speak for months, and I've had a lot of fun with them. What's even more awesome regarding the factory patents in PO33 Knockout, well, 5 of them were made by yours truly. It makes me all giggly knowing that my patents will be heard by everyone picking up a PO33. So thank you, Teenage Engineering, for giving me this opportunity. I can't thank you enough. Okay, so the PO33 Knockout is a sampler pocket operator. It can hold up to 40 seconds of total sample memory, and sampling can be done either via the built-in microphone or through the line input. PO33 also houses a micro drum machine, but unlike all other pocket operators, this drum machine is powered by short audio samples instead, and I'll explain how that works in a bit.
No play controls, semitones.
No P controls volume.
That's right. No play controls, semitones.
No P controls volume.
That's right.
The unit also has functions for editing recorded material like trimming, pitch, and volume. And hey, there's even a filter in here with 2 modes. Now, the PO33 Knockout packs a whole lot of features and operating commands. And before we get into the good stuff, I need to mention that this video will be focusing on the sampling aspect of PO33 and also how it sounds.
Yeah, you see that, Kuda? It's got that scratching feature with it too.
Now, there are several things that I won't be explaining in this video. Stuff like chaining, copying, and deleting patterns, the lock tab, and how to sync pocket operators. And I'm even skipping the basic operations section that I normally do in these videos. But don't worry, because these features all work the same way on both PO33 Knockout and PO35 Speak. And if you need a walkthrough of those things, then I can tell you that I've also published an extremely thorough video featuring the PO35 Speak. Now, that video has a menu index too, so you'll be able to locate the spots in the video with the info you're looking for.
And it has a low pass and a high pass filter nicer, so you can get like that Drake underwater sound.
Right. So we're going to dive in and start by having a look at the slot structure. This differs quite a bit
The
from
Novation
previous
has it
pocket
also. I was
operators.
playing it earlier.
As I've mentioned previously,
Okay.
the PO33 Knockout is a sampler with up to 40 seconds of total sample memory. Now, samples can be recorded, copied, and pasted into 136 slots altogether. But there is a certain structure to this, so let me explain. Now, the slots are divided into two categories, and the first category is called melody. The melody slots are used for recording, storing, and playing back longer samples. So, to select a melody slot, we simply press and hold down the sound button and then tap a button from buttons 1 to 8. In its factory state, the PO33 Knockout has 4 melody sounds/samples ready for playing and sequencing located in buttons 1 to 4.
That's actually why I got it. That sound right there
By
to
the
make some
way,
house
the
music.
factory melody sounds are a bit special actually. I found out about this during my visit to Teenage Engineering headquarters, where I interviewed Jonathan here about the development of the PO33 Knockout. Yep, this is the guy who made Knockout work the way it does. And so I'll let Jonathan explain what the factory melody sounds really are.
4 first samples aren't really samples, so those are like sound designed by me, but the drum samples are designed by Tobias and Grant. Since you asked about most difficult thing, that was one thing that's related to memory, that we wanted the sounds to be, because all POs have this factory reset thing, so it should just have all your sounds and all your samples, all your patterns back. For all the samples, we had like 4 seconds, I think. And if you listen to the melodic, they're actually longer. So I tried to like compress and like do some smart things, but in the end I had to build like a special synthesizer that renders the melodic samples. So there's like a wavetable thing with the like settings that's like hidden, but only happens.
That explanation, Jonathan. Okay, so the next category of slots are the drum slots, and these are different from the melody slots. Now there are 128 drum slots meant for really short samples, divided over 8 main slots, and each of the slots are holding 16 microslots. So in its factory state, PO33 Knockout comes packed with 64 drum sounds divided into 4 drum slots. So you select them from buttons 9 to 12, each of them holding 16 drum sounds. Now the way that samples are used inside the drum slots differ from the melody slots, and I'll explain this in depth in our next segment, where we'll be getting into how sampling works in Knockout. It is time to start sampling stuff, and sampling into a melody slot is extremely straightforward. Now to actually record something, we start by holding down the recording button, and then we simply need to press and hold one of the buttons from 1 to 8. But before we do that, check the screen here. As soon as we press the recording button down, Knockout starts monitoring the incoming audio from either the built-in microphone or the line input, and we also get a visual representation of it on the screen. And watch this, it's a clipping message. When we see this, it means that the incoming audio signal is too loud. So if we record now, we're going to end up with a distorted sample. If we simply pull down on the volume to a more acceptable level like this, then we're good. Good. Oh, and when we've got headphones plugged in, we'll be able to hear the incoming audio too. Now remember, we've got a total memory of 40 seconds to work with, and that includes all slots, so we better make the most of it. Now I'm going to sample a bass sound that I made with Waldorf Nave for iPad, and even though I'm pressing down both the recording button and slot button, Knockout won't start recording until it can detect audio coming in. If we ended up recording something we didn't want to record, then we could do one of two things. Well, we can do both things, but never mind. We can either record right over the same slot, which will completely remove the previously recorded audio and replace it with whatever we choose to record next. If we just want to remove the recording completely, we can delete it with the delete command by pressing and holding the record button and sound button at the same time. Oh, and it's a good practice to make sure that we've got the right slot selected before we do this, because there is no undo function in Knockout. If you remove the wrong sound, then it's gone. So keep that in mind.
Oh, that's fucked up.
But then there are times when we want to copy our recorded sounds instead. And to do that, we first select the sound that we want to copy. So sound and then the slot that we want to copy. Now to paste this into another slot, we need to press and hold right and sound and whatever slot button we want to paste the sound into. Now this will be different depending on the type of slot, drum or melody that we want to copy from and paste into. But before we get into that, I have to explain how this sampling works in the drum section. Okay, so recording and deleting stuff in the drum section is done in the same way as it's done in the melody section. However, in the drum section, the recorded material will be analyzed for transients and then cut up into slices and placed out in the 16 microslots automatically. So, when copying a recording from the melody section to the drum section, the sample will be cut up into slices and then placed out over the 16 slots. And when copying from the drum section to the melody section, the last played slice will be copied and pasted. Now, it won't be apparent at first, but this will actually copy the whole recorded audio. But the trim settings are copied too, and that's why we can only hear a slice. Complex chemistry happens in space.
Oh, so I guess it makes it, you have to trim it before it saves it, I guess.
Complex chemistry happens in space.
I'm gonna have to sit down and take a nap before I can't do this today.
Now there's a bunch of edits that can be done with
It's
the
a groove box,
samples,
though.
and
This
that's
is a
what we'll
budget
be
groove
having a look
box.
at next.
I was gonna say,
There are 3 editing options inside Knockout. So we simply tap the FX button repeatedly to cycle through the 3 different editing options. So with the try mode, meaning trim chosen, we can edit the start point of the sample playback with knob A. And with knob B, we can set the sample playback length. Tapping the FX button again gives us access to the tone mode. And here we can control the sample pitch with knob A, and knob B gives us control over the sample volume.
Did you peep that right there,
Tapping
Kuda, what he
the
just
FX
did,
button
bro?
a third time activates the last mode, which is the filter. Knob A lets us scroll through the 2 filter modes, including a filter bypass. So by tweaking the knob counterclockwise, we're entering the low pass mode. By tweaking it clockwise, we're entering the high pass mode. Now, knob B gives us control over the resonance. Now I want to point out that the filter in a drum slot will affect all of the sounds inside the micro slots. By the way, there's another really nice feature here. You see, the knob tweaks done with the filter and tone controls can be recorded and automated in real time. To do that, simply press and hold the right button and tweak knobs while a pattern is playing. So now that we've got grips on how to record and edit our sounds, it's time to have a quick look at sequencing. Knockout houses a sequencer that works like the one inside PO32 Tonic. It's basically a 16-step, 4-channel or 4-voice sequencer, meaning only 4 sounds or samples can play at the same time on the same step. This means that entire drum sequences can appear to disappear, but it's simply because even though there are 16 different slots inside a main drum slot, the whole main drum slot is counted as 1 voice. And so if you're exceeding 4 voices on a step, then the drums will disappear. And yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but I'm sure you'll find creative ways to get around that. Now there are 2 ways of recording and making patterns and beats on a pocket operator. You can either record notes in real time or input notes step by step as you would do with any step sequencer. To input notes in step sequencer mode, we have to set Knockout to edit mode. And we'll also have to make sure that Knockout isn't playing. Next, we select a sound, and since we're in editing mode, we just need to tap in our notes by using buttons 1 to 16. This is done in the same way for both the melody and drum section. However, with the melody sounds, we also get to set the length of each note by holding down a button and then tweaking knob B. And as you can see, the note length is indicated by lit LEDs. Now there is another feature in here, only available to the drum section. I'm talking about the re-triggering mode, which will allow us to create flamming drums and drum rolls. To add drum triggers, we press and hold down a step and then tap the BPM button. By tapping it repeatedly, we get to go through the different amounts of re-triggers.
Oh, Star, you gonna like that.
By the way, notes can also be copied, including editing settings, by pressing and holding down a button for a second until you hear the sound playing. Then simply paste the sound in by tapping in notes into the sequencer. Copying and pasting notes works the same way for both the melody and drum sections, and that's basically step sequencing for you. Now, real-time recording is even simpler. So to record notes in real time while a pattern is playing, just press and hold down the right button and then play the various sounds with the buttons over here. And this works the same way with both the melody and drum section. Now, I personally love adding a bit of swing to my beats, and this can be done by pressing and holding the BPM button down and then tweaking knob A. By tweaking knob B, we can set up the BPM. And there we have it. Now, there's one more section we're going to have a look at before I round this video up, and I'm referring to the FX section. PO33 Knockout comes packed with 15 various effects that can be selected, played around with by holding down the FX button and then pressing buttons 1 to 15. But what about button 16? Well, you see, when playing patterns, we can also record the FX selections that we make. And button 16 works as an FX bypass and will remove any FX when pressed in. And that's a very nice feature to have when performing live. Now, if we want to remove the FX sequence completely, then we'll simply have to do a new recording session, recording the bypass function and removing the FX at the same time. And that is pretty much what the FX section is all about.
My bad, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit down on the bed before I go to sleep and figure this shit out. Nice, so make sure you hold on to this video because we're gonna have to refer back to this video several times.
Segment in where we go through the backing up data part. PO32 tonic, PO33 knockout,
Nice, are you
and
there?
PO35 speak. They can all do data dumps. That means we can back up all of our patterns, all of our sounds, everything we've done inside the pocket operators by dumping out the data in audio form. But this works a bit differently between all three units, actually. First of all, unlike PO33 tonic, that can back up data through its internal speakers, meaning it can play out the data that way and also receive the data through the built-in microphone. This cannot be done on PO33 knockout or PO35 speak. Now, you cannot use the microphone or the internal speakers to back up or restore any type of data. And again, I'm talking about data dumps made specifically with PO33 knockout and PO35 speak. In the case with these two, to back up data, you always have to use the line output. It has to be a stereo cable, and the audio quality needs to be at least 44 kilohertz in 16-bit. And when you want to restore that data, then you have to send the data in through the line input. Now, there is one more really important thing about backing up data with PO33 knockout specifically. the button combinations for sending and receiving data differ from the other two units, PO32 and PO35. So pay attention. To send data with PO33 knockout, you have to press write, sound, and play. And that will export everything within PO32 knockout. Now to activate PO33 for receiving data, you press write, sound, and record. And that's what you need to know about the backing up data part. I know it can be confusing, especially so when you realize that PO35 speak can actually receive data files made with PO32 tonic through the speakers. Yeah, you'll have to check the PO35 speak video for that. Now, I do recommend that you go and check out the PO33 knockout over at teenageengineering.com. Link down in the description, of course. Personally, I'm loving that we've finally been provided with a sampler pocket operator. It's just lovely. Now, I will be rounding this video up, but before I go, I just want to remind you that if you want more in-depth info on stuff like chaining, copying, and deleting patterns, what the lock tab does, and how to sync pocket operators, then you should really go and check out my extremely in-depth review, tutorial, and guide featuring the PO35 Speak. The PO35 Speak is really worth checking out in any case because it's an impressive pocket operator. Thank you so much for watching. Comment down in the comment section if you've got any questions, or why not tell all of us reading the comments down there which of the pocket operators you own or like the most and why. The why is always the most interesting aspect of any opinion, at least to me. Was that a weird sentence? Now, if you feel that this video brought any value to you or helped you out in any way, then I ask you to at least take a moment to consider helping in securing the future for this channel by signing up at my Patreon page like many of my awesome patrons. Okay, that is a very weird and very long sentence. Now, if you don't want to do Patreon, then I've also got a PayPal link right here, so you can do a one-off donation if you'd rather do that. And
All right, I had to step away for a moment, but I'm back. Kuda.
Yo.
Yeah, you said
what we're doing
something
here
earlier.
today,
I didn't catch it because
you're
I was
hearing the
away.
sound of Gaz over in the other
I forgot.
corner, in the Bristol corner. Yes, I'm in.
So you got to hold on to that
yes,
video.
That's what I am. Today we're looking at.
Oh, okay. I will.
I want to get this firebox.
I've got myself here.
I was looking at this thing a minute ago. It's called the
red one. I've got the yellow one. What's the difference?
Yep.
Right. Okay. This is the Nanobox Lemon Drop. It's yellow. It is basically it's a granular synth engine with 4 voices. There are 3 layers. So if we go in here, we've got 1 granular engine, 2 granular engine, and a kind of regular waveform. There's also filters. We've got a pair of filters. We've got a couple of envelopes. We've got a couple of LFOs and a sequencer, and then we've got an effects engine. This is all run in this tiny little standalone. If I come here and I show you the Blue Box 1010, that's the size of that against it. This is the size of Cool Chaos set. So it's a very small thing packed with DSP in the way that 1010 Music do. Gaz has got, however, the Nanobox. What's yours called, Gaz?
Yeah, this is called the Fireball, and this is an 8-voice wavetable synthesizer. Now, everything other than the kind of oscillator type is identical to the Lemon Drop. We've got the same 2 filters, 2 envelopes, LFO, and a sequencer. Now, I should mention, when you mention the sequencer is more of a modulation sequencer. You could set it to notes, but it's not a sort of sequencer as such. It's for modulating parameters. You could modulate the pitch as a parameter. And the 2 effects. The effects are a chorus and reverb. Oh, the chorus of flanger, phaser,
reverb and delay,
and a delay. Reverb or delay, and they sound really nice effects. And around the back, we should talk a little bit about the connectivity, because
you can see mine here. So I've got it basically on mini jacks. We've got mini jack stereo in and stereo out, because it's got an input that you can feed either through the effects engine, or in the case of the Nanobox, we can feed this into the sort of granular engine and do all of those good things. And we've got MIDI in and out on a little adapter, which comes with. It's one of those guys. And then there's USB-C for power. But the other thing that you really should check out is it's got this really rather splendid touchscreen. I mean, it's a really high refresh rate touchscreen that gives you a lot of
look how small they are.
Now, the other thing that we've got is an XY pad. We go to the home, we can come here, and it becomes a modulation source, which is also very handy. I should also point out that this does, in fact, have an SD card, which you could load your patches, loads firmware, and also in the case of Nanobox, we can go and sample. So here, if I go, I can press again, and I can load a whole bunch of samples. We've got 2 knobs. The 2 knobs give you the selection, in this case selection, but if we come out here, we've got parameter access and value. There. I think that covers that part. What about yours, Jazz?
Yeah, almost exactly the same. The audio input, however, on the Fireball, you can only feed that through the effects. You can't actually use any real-time processing in the synth engine.
You see how small they are, nicer?
Line input. So, but however, nice to see that there. So that does mean that there is an A to D as well as a D to A. And speaking of those digital converters, that's one of the things that really is a real special feature, I guess, of the Nanobox series, is that they have got really good sounding.
Yes, I mean, you really do kind of think, oh my, that's it's
Sorry,
interesting because the thing is so small, you don't expect it to sound as big as it does, and they put decent, like I say, decent quality components in it, and also power. It doesn't have batteries; you power it off USB. Unfortunately, the USB is for power only. There's no audio or MIDI interface, which I think would have been a real killer.
They're talking too much.
I know, right?
Look how small this thing is, Starfleet.
Yeah.
Next up, let's take a look at the oscillators, because that's where the Lemon Drop and the
a whole wavetable synthesizer.
You start by pressing the wavetable here, and you can see a representation of it. And if we play it, sounds kind of boring, which wavetables usually do before you start adding modulations and effects on them. This synth is not groundbreaking in terms of being a wavetable synthesizer. You can select
I used to have one, Arturia,
from a list. You can also import your own. There's a couple of wavetables here. I would have liked to see more, but there's enough here to get you going. So you just select something from the list. And then we have the position.
Big bro, like if I had any of this stuff, bro.
And that's how you make wavetable synthesis.
And you mix it in with that MPC shit.
So by pressing right, we can add an LFO here.
Because I think you can run that into the MP with the headphone slot, right? With like an aux slot, right?
I just know how broke I would be. I wouldn't do nothing but this.
Why you think I'm broke?
Let's modulate the second wavetable's position.
Hey, let me let y'all hear the sample real quick that I did real quick. Check this out. It's about to surprise y'all. Check this out.
It's that Shaka Khan.
But see, the reason why it was able to get that matched up is when they brought out that BPM match.
That boom 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 boom.
I did one version before this where I had to match it up by ear and by sight, and it wasn't matching up right. But when that BPM match came, bro, this shit matched up perfectly. But I just wanted to.
So what? When you did it by ear, what part were you trying to match up? The little part where the synthesizer where it goes.
Let me show you the difference. Hold on, I got the other one right here.
Don't play too much of it though, because it's gonna copyright me.
I got you.
That shit be catching it so good.
Let me show you the difference real quick. There's a big, huge fucking difference, bro. I got it right.
Oh, you got both files?
Yeah. Just grab it right quick. You gonna hear it? It's such a drastic difference, bro. You'll be like, what the fuck? Watch this shit.
Bro, when you get your MP, you start doing shows, man.
Now, all right. Now I'm gonna play that one for you one more time, and then I'm gonna go to the other version. This is the one that's the good one. You hear this? Watch. Check it out. Okay, now you see how that's on point.
Mm-hmm.
Now check this one. This is the one I had to do by eye and by ear. Check this one out. You hear how it's slightly off?
You had to chop it a little bit to get it on, but nothing's wrong with it. It's just the other one's more smoother.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when it first started out, it sounded good to me.
No, the first one is
but he had to chop it to get it on beat. It was
yeah. That I had to chop. The second one that you just heard, that's the one I had to chop to get it on.
Yeah, he had to chop it to get it on beat. Yeah.
As close as possible, but it's still just like I can hear the.
It wasn't bad, but yeah, you can hear it if you look for it. Yeah.
But yeah. So that's.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just the other one was more smoother because it got the BPM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it does make the difference, like you said.
It's the difference between flush and unflush. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like in skateboard when you do the move but you barely catch it, they call it sketchy.
Yeah. It's like it could have been better though.
You didn't do a bad job, but if you musicians were kind of assholes to ourselves when we're doing shit like that. We're like coming up with jams and stuff. So yeah, I'd probably beat myself up if I did like that. Also, if I had to compare the smooth one to it,
Yeah, but when you
it blanked me out. My bad. I was saying, as producers, yeah, we are kind of assholes to each other when we're like, damn, I could have did it a little bit better. And then the thing is that like what will mess you up is if you had to compare the smooth one to it. You know what I'm saying?
For real, bro. It's
Yeah.
such a drastic. Like
But you did
people
a
that
good
don't
job though.
hear,
You did a good job. It wasn't bad. But if you had to compare the smooth one to it, yeah, you would beat
man,
yourself up over it. Yeah.
when you got an ear for things, man, you be like, oh, fuck that shit.
I could have did it a little bit better.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hypercritical.
Some people don't understand. You'll sit there and obsess over that shit. Let you go to work and like, man, that mix ain't right. When I get home, I gotta mix that shit together. I gotta get that jam right. You know. I'm gonna try to get one of
The
these.
way
I'm
I
gonna try
think
to get
of
one of
it
these
is
things in
like
Nicer's
it's
hands
like
as
a
soon as
recipe.
possible.
It's
Yeah, it
like
is.
finding the right combination with the right blend of spices and seasonings.
Yeah.
But once you get it just right, man.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or not even. You ever cook something so good the first time you like, damn, I'm gonna have to cook it like this every single time.
Yep.
See, I'm gonna have to go back and do a bunch of these.
So Star P, we gotta get the 33 in your hands. Nicer, we gotta definitely one. Yours is already solidified. I'm just waiting for it to come in. I'm waiting for that paper to come in, and I'm gonna shoot that right back to you. And
Okay.
I need to figure out how to get a case. That's my fucking problem.
Oh, I can do that, Kuda, because I've been looking at them. Just tell me the one that you want, and I'll send it to you.
All right. If anything, if you're gonna have to be my synth dealer. If anything, if I have to start buying stuff, we'll try to figure it out and see how it's gonna work. Cause I don't know how customs work here. You know. So
Yeah.
I'll do a little bit of homework and stuff like that. But there's the guy on Instagram, Nicer. He sent. I got his email. He sends out an email. And hold on, Star P. I want you to look at these cases, bro. I think I showed them to you. Did I show you those cases?
I seen a couple of them. Yeah.
The MP3 one, the MPC one. Did you see that one?
I don't know if I seen that one, but you did show me the some of the cases that fit right around the pocket operator thing.
Yeah. This right here. But there's a bunch of them. There's a guy that he does a bunch of them. Look at this one. This is the one I was looking at. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Like a little Game Boy.
Yeah. They do got one that looks just like the Game Boy. Well, I think there's a guy on Etsy. Let me see.
No, that look cool though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then this way you can put it in your pocket and stuff like that. All the buttons are functional. So that way you're not touching the regular, you're not touching the chip.
Right. Now cool, like look, bro. You gotta like air this one out. I gotta
look, here it is. They got the knockoff ones.
Kind of look like they look just like
on Etsy. Yeah.
Like a damn Texas instrument and shit.
Yeah, TI. Look, that joint's 770 baht. Let me see how much that is here. Yeah, you can do it. Make a movie. Hold on. 770. Oh, I'll hit you with a commercial. Hold on, y'all.
I was so excited when I got that motherfucking dude, all the equipment that I got. Every time I got my hands like the studio, when I first got
this joint is $20.51.
When I got the XR20, I was blown away. I was smashing on that shit, bro.
$20.51.
Oh yeah,
$20.
Yeah, bro. But tell me, like when I play this for you, like for instance, this fucking sample makes me fucking upset as hell because I know how tight it could be as far as the alignment. But bro, just like check this out. Just check this out, dude.
Wait, be careful playing samples because they're gonna copyright me. I want to get copyright. Which sample is it?
It's not really a recognizable one, but check this out. Watch. you hear how, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could be tighter than that.
That sounds familiar.
It's a loop. I know it does. I ain't gonna say what it is, but you know.
What end of song? What end of the song that is? Then it's somebody's song. I know. I heard it in the background towards the end. I heard that.
Hey, bro, I got so much looks.
What sample was that? Yo, Star P a great thief, bro. What the hell is that, bro?
Bro. Hey, I've been getting some low key stuff. Don't know why we know.
I know you get so low. That shit sound familiar. Why? Somebody that own that shit gonna be like, hey. Yo, ain't that funny? Like, you can hide the shit out of a sample, but if somebody made that shit, they'll catch it right away.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The maker would, hell yeah. Absolutely, they would.
Yo, because I sampled the shit out of Patrice Rushen. And I think Raven and everybody was like, yo, she played every single instrument by herself. Yeah, for that song. So I know she heard that sample. She'll know exactly where it came from.
Oh man, but yeah, man, I got so many little examples like that. It's like, fuck, man, that shit could have been way harder than that. Man. Like,
Nicer going jump into sampling too. What's going on, NYC song, man?
Get frustrated.
Shout outs to you.
I've been experimenting a little bit.
Sampling isn't that bad. It's just you got to have the right tools. Like this stem player actually saved my ass on a couple of things because now I don't have to rack my head around this goddamn synthesizer to sample some shit.
And see, when I was doing the sampling thing, the reason why it was so addictive because it was so challenging. That shit is challenging as fuck if you ain't got the BPM detection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Challenge, bro.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with playing it by ear, but it's just that when you can't get it, it's gonna get frustrating. Or when you're close and you gotta dial it back and you can't use the swing,
bro,
or the quantizing don't work.
Bro, I did one sample of a James Brown Man's World sample, bro. The first version that I did was so fire, but I ain't putting no metronome in there, so I was doing it all just trying to catch it the best way I could.
Sometimes it works like that.
Man,
some of my best beats, I'm not gonna lie, some of my best beats, I don't even know what BPMs they be at. I just guess they usually be at 120. I don't even set the BPMs. I just start making the beat sometimes.
Just like,
tell you the truth.
Start trying to match it up. I'm like, fuck, this shit is off though, man. Like,
yeah. Star P like to cheat. He like to use the computer. Like, nah, man. These new producers, they're becoming more trash nowadays, man. Everything is sounding the same. They're all using the same drum loop kits to get that Brooklyn drill beat, and they just slow it up or tone it down and then add some extra bullshit to it and produce it like they like come on, bro.
I don't like all that same sounding shit. That shit, I don't like that shit, bro.
Well, you see how I did it. I took the fucking hard route. I gotta sit up there and turn knobs and shit.
I'm not knocking cats for getting a
yeah.
bread about.
But let me ask you a question. Should they be able to call themselves producers? Let me ask you a question because I asked Nicer the same question. Star P, are you a producer or a beat maker?
I do both.
No, but I'm saying, which one are you though? If you had to choose,
that's a difficult question. I mean, I don't know.
No, because sometimes you beat make, but don't. What you say you produce?
I would say beat making would be more of the hobby side, and then production would be more on the more professional, side. You know what I'm saying? If I'm just making beats, it's more so I'm having fun just making beats, but like production.
So why don't you just say you're a producer, and when you're having fun making beats, that's just sound design.
I hear that.
Cause that's sound design.
I hear that.
You know. Because you know what's funny? You'll sit down there and make a beat and not necessarily put it out. You just made a beat.
Sometimes
a jam.
though, if I make a beat though and it come out a certain way, I want to take more.
Then you want to produce it.
More time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to take more time on it. You know what I mean? To produce it more. You know what I mean? So it just, you know.
Do you got DistroKid?
I don't even know what that is, bro.
It's a thing. It's like $15 a year, and they put your joint on Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, YouTube Music,
multiple platforms and shit.
You just gotta get the Star P. You just gotta get them samples. Samples.
Bro, I tried so many things. Like early, you gotta understand. I've been doing this music shit for a long time.
I know. As I said, you better get the samples clear. Shit.
Right.
Yeah, the fucking samples clear.
I've been thinking I'm gonna get away with some shit, man. Like,
man,
if one pop, you know. You think they'll be able to sue me for everything?
No. What some people are doing now, they're just trying to make sure you made some type of money, and then they'll probably take 90% of it or something like that. But you can still tour. You can still tour and get your cut back.
Damn, 90, damn.
Something depending on how they do it, because I know T-Pain was like, he sampled something and that nigga took 90. But he was like, I'll tour and get my money back from it. So he said, because he said the song is going to be, even though the original person will get the song, he was like, his version is going to be more relevant and famous. So he can still tour.
I'm about to drop a gem, though. The way you get away with it without sampling is you play something by ear and have some likeness of it where it's not the same exact thing.
It's similar. Yeah.
Maybe similar, but it might use a different instrument.
Because you can always argue the BPMs or like the cadence. Yeah, the cadence just can't be a direct.
If you know how to play some stuff by ear, you can alter it that way where they can't really fuck with it because it's not the same exact thing.
That's what I'm saying. The cadence can't be a direct ripoff. That's kind of really what you're arguing in court. The cadence, because a lot of songs sound the same. Yeah.
But the thing is, if the catch is if it's the exact same, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's a loophole where it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? If it's not the same, it really can't get you if it's not the same. You know what I mean?
Right.
Cause that's what they did like back, when, like certain inventions.
They got that little boy that Old Town Road, Lil Nas, they got his ass.
No shit.
Yeah.
Cause the same thing with inventions. Like let's say nobody can monopolize the vacuum cleaner. You know what I'm saying? So a motherfucker could make a vacuum cleaner and it has certain things, but another motherfucker could make another vacuum cleaner where it has other things, but they're both vacuum cleaners. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So it's gonna be similar.
So they're similar, but they're not the same. Now, if the other person was to come out with the same exact thing, then yeah, you can get a motherfucker for that shit. But that's the loophole, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
Similarity, but not the same. But yeah, that's man, you always coming with some heat though, man, with the tech stuff, man. That shit, man. I got some decisions to make, man.
Man. Shit.
Hey, it sounds like Star P getting gas.
I am.
Yeah. Wait till you get one of them goddamn PO30. That you gonna like that PO33. You gonna be like, bro, I didn't think it could do all of that shit. You gonna go stupid with that PO33. You gonna watch. You gonna get another one too. Just get that first one. That's all.
Yeah.
And play with that shit at work. They ask you what you doing. You have your headphone in. Be like, nah, I'm just playing with my calculator. That's all. Just doing some math. Shit. Ain't nobody ever asked to see. Well, won't you use your phone? I'd rather use my calculator.
I wonder about this too. Like I know a lot of cats say when they like certain sounds where they say they're royalty free. Like how does that work when it comes to a certain sound?
You get like Splice. MPC comes with Splice. You get Splice, or you get another. You get a subscription, and they got all royalty free sounds where you can just sample all of that shit.
That shit, wow, because you got to think all the stuff that's being uploaded to these devices, really, they're all samples. They're not a natural playing
for the
like,
most part. For the most part, because some of like this thing right here has a Nova synth, but if you want to, you can upload samples, which the synthesizer didn't make it. But I got some machines, some analog machines where no, that synthesizer actually made it. You know, like I got a synth, I got a FM synth that's across from me right now. That thing doesn't have no drums in it, but the synthesizer can is an FM synth, so it can replicate. You're playing a sample. You know what I'm saying?
you breaking up, bro. Say that one more time.
No, I said you got some synths where it's like I got a synth across from me where it's a FM synth where it doesn't have drums. It's not a drum machine, but the synthesizer can make the actual drum sound. It's not like a sample. You know how you have a drum machine, but it's just playing samples. Yeah. So, you got synths that'll make that drum sound. You know.
I don't know what a lot of this shit. Man, I wish, man, bro. Man, my shit is just flooded with wave files, bro. Oh shit. The shit I had on my fucking terabyte that crashed, dude. Oh my fucking goodness, dude. This shit is retarded. Like shit when when stuff like that happens, it's like, am I supposed to do? Am I doing the wrong shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, man? What is this shit? Whatever, though. I'm not about to. Damn, everybody bounce.
No, I'm back. My I don't know what's going on with my signal.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that little piece? That little last piece before you dropped off? Did you hear that?
No, my thing went out.
Check this out. Check this out, Kuda. That's just a little song.
You gonna put some drums behind that? That shit sounds dope.
I got a bunch of clip stuff like that, man, where I don't even be knowing where I'm going with some shit, but I have a melodic like idea.
Mm-hmm.
I make it and I just move on to some other shit, you know.
This thing's getting on my nerves.
What you like? What you like more? You like melodies more? Or do you like drums and kicks more? Which side are you on?
I like both, but I've been doing like house and stuff recently. Like a lot of like some house stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like 4 on the floor type shit. Like right now.
This might give you some. Hey, cool. This might give you some inspiration. Check this one out, bro.
Good. I'm listening. You did this on the MP2?
This is Fruity Loops.
I like that. I'm trying to figure out whose voice is that, because that voice sound familiar.
It's a guitar and it's not a sample. Them are instruments. Not a steel drum. Arab, it's like an
Arabic thing. I forgot what it's called.
I want you to try. Hey, cool. I want you to try something one time, bro. Like, whenever you get some free time, you know what I'm saying? I would just suggest like start working. Like think of a melody in your head, like what you think you might want to hear,
and then try to recreate it.
Start practicing like your beatboxing and your humming and stuff, bro.
Okay.
That has helped me out tremendous.
So just come up with a melody and then try to recreate it while I'm doing it, because that's what Timbaland does.
But record it though. So record it, get familiar with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what Timbaland does. Have you seen Timbaland's Beat Club?
No, I haven't, but I know about Timbaland, one of my favorite producers, bro.
Yeah, he is too. Yeah, it is the Phil Collins snare. I can hear it. Even
if you have
I got Gabe Miller's drum pack on here.
Even if you have like little gesture like clip say that you want to say, you can even turn those things into certain melodies and sounds that you could utilize and make your beats and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So much.
Yeah, I gotta see. I gotta look at Timberland also and see his method and kind of put what you're saying together and put that together and try to do it. Because he said that's all he does. He like comes up with like he beatboxes and then he just try to recreate it and it turns into a beat. He said some of his best beats are that's how he got them, you know. I like how you know how you use you know how you can use like a velocity, you know how like stuff is velocity sensitive, like you know how I can like be real low and be like, right? Or you can or you can like tap it a little bit and it's like, hold on, it's like
Well,
give it like an
Kuda,
echo effect. Yeah.
another thing you can try, because I've seen videos of Sugar Free doing this when he has the pen and the other hand he plays the drums on the table with the pen.
Yeah, he
and then he
beatbox.
starts beatboxing. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanna go home. This turned into like an 80s vibe.
Do that shit in the cafeteria lunchroom, bro. Be making beats on the table and freestyle.
I like that. It's kind of spoiled with the drums. You think about these drums? These drums are fire. What y'all think about these drums? Good.
I like them keys. I like them keys. What was them keys you was playing? What was that?
It's a synth, Nova synth.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I like that.
That's why I need to get one of them beats. I need to get a beat machine. I need to show you how to bend the rules. So there's ways you can bend the rules with that thing.
Yeah, this thing can sample flip. That's what I thought the MP was gonna do, but you said I gotta turn that thing off because you can have a bunch of sounds playing at one time, but one can overpower the other one if you want, you know.
And then you gotta check the velocity on your keys because if you can either put
if you press one a little bit harder,
So you can turn that off to where you're playing full note, full level instead of button press on you pressing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, NYC Sawman. Other than "Cry Me a River," the joint that he made with Aaliyah that got that baby. You don't wanna throw it all the way. You might be on the first day. What about the next day? That if at first you don't succeed, the little he's made that with his voice. I was like, damn.
That's like a bend.
got it this time.
That right there.
See how it sounds with some more chords. This is an uncanny brain. Like if you made this the brain of your setup, you'll win every time.
I got some for y'all. Y'all gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
Want me send you this beat nicer? You can have it.
Yeah, I can do something with that. Yeah.
Put your touch on it. You want me to layer it like how I'm layering it right now, like turning certain things off and turning certain things on?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. This is another machine I need you to get also nicer too, but we're gonna get the PO out the way first.
Okay, Okuda. One thing at a time, okay?
I know.
Don't
Well, they got
overwhelm me now.
they got the sample. They got the sample version of this one. They got the rhythm, which is probably better than this
Okuda,
one.
if I get that damn thing that you got right there, and I start fucking with it, man, you're gonna be mad at me, bro.
I know you gonna take all the synth shit off and put that hip hop shit on there, and that shit gonna be fire. I ain't gonna lie, you can use this shit for hip hop. There's a dude that used this for hip hop.
I told him and he didn't flip the whole game upside down.
Right. Nah, you can use this for hip hop.
I'm just joking, bro. I'm just saying, man. If I get my hands.
No, there's a
That's a cool.
No, there's a
that was
dude that did
that
some
was
lo-fi shit with his.
like the way I would have set it up a little different, but no, you got something with that right there, man. You got something.
What, this beat right here? What, this beat?
Hell yeah, I would do it a little different, but you know what I'm saying. No, you got something there though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, after a while, you get all of the synths. You get all of the you get all of the oh shit, this dude, he unboxed it. Damn it. See, Teenage Engineering, and I know they watching. Come on, man. Y'all sent San Woo this before y'all sent it to me? Really? Let me stop. I'm gonna troll Teenage Engineering. They ain't never gonna send me shit. I'm not gonna troll them. Hold up. This dude just 2 hours ago, he did a unboxing of the TX6. Hold on. Look at this. 2 hours ago, y'all. Look at this. This just came out 2 hours ago. Come on, San Wu. Hold on. You watched his videos a couple of times, Nicer. He's Indian. Well, not Indian. He's like, he's not Native American Indian. He's, you know, India.
Yeah, I think I see one of the videos you sent me.
San Wu. Those videos, those are hard to do. You got to literally move that thing an inch. 2 times. Look, he got the OPZ and all the same instruments I'm playing with today. Come on, Teenage Engineer. I'm gonna have to start doing some phenomenal stuff to get their attention, as if I already haven't. I wanted a wave state also. He's doing like some cool lo-fi stuff. Oh, that's tight. He slowed it down. It's cool how you can just go fast and get one different jam and then slow it down and get a whole different jam. It's them Rhodes chords. It's the Rhodes chords. I told y'all. Them Rhodes chords are majestic. That's that performance mode. Look how small the mixer is. It's a little bit smaller than the pocket operator. Damn, that's a small ass mixer. Look how small that is. It's a 6-channel mixer. It's smaller than the pocket operator.
Man,
Dang,
but look at all the knobs in the middle. They look like they're hard to get to though. They're so
yeah,
small.
they're so small. Like, don't have no
Like, you
fat
gotta
fingers
use the tweezers. You gotta have some tweezers, man.
Like, I'm literally holding my pocket operator, looking at this goddamn thing. That thing is small as shit. Wow. Guess how much it costs nicer? We went over the price earlier.
Guess how much it costs? Oh, 1,200?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Teenage Engineering. I love y'all. Unless y'all send me one. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's 2 Roadcaster Pros right there. New ones. I'm sorry. Unless I
I
have
don't
one,
like that it's
nothing
so
in my soul can
small.
bring me
I don't like that it's so small.
It is,
Why
but
do they have
it's
to make it so
nicer. That's
small?
a whole mixer of 6 channels. You know, they might be coming out with a microphone soon.
Who?
I wonder if it's gonna be a condenser. Teenage Engineering.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're gonna come out with a microphone soon. Hold on, I wanted to show Star P this.
Oh, he dropped off?
He did? Oh
Star
yeah, he
P, you
dropped
still
off.
there?
Oh shit. No, he dropped off. I wanted to show him before I go. I'm about to go lay down because I'm gonna be back tonight. Some Manosphere stuff.
Well, just be careful, Kuda, doing those kind of shows. I don't want your channel getting into trouble again.
No, I'll be alright. YouTube was just being
Oh, Star P's back.
yeah, YouTube was just being
Yeah,
a
I don't know
bizarre.
what the hell just happened. Let me leave y'all with this though. I know you about to drop off.
Hold on, Star P. Look at this.
All right.
I think this is hip hop. There's 2 of them. Your boy Avery McCrary said something about it too. The Novation. I don't know if you listen to him, but he a hip hop head. Big MPC user too. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. He doing more steps and his pattern taking a minute, so that's not bad.
He got a little bit too much release on that synth though.
A little Those are violins, right?
It's lingering on too long. You need to cut it a little shorter to sound better.
You know what? I think this is better to make hip hop and stuff, like where you can sample flip. This is the one y'all want, the gray one. This is the one where you get sample. You got this one, you got the model samples, and you got the what you call it, the Digitact, which got the samples. These are the ones that you can do the samples. So basically this one, the model cycles, and the Digitact are drum machines that can sample. This one is the rhythm. Because this one is the one where you can put all your samples on there. And you can turn it to an MPC.
You know what's funny? What I found out too, man. Every machine has its own damn sound, bro, which is weird too, bro. Like it literally has its own.
Especially when them circuits get worked into. Yeah. It's like a drum. Everything got its own soul. Especially when the circuits get warmed up. Shit. This is the one you might want, Star P. Nicer. This one also too. The one that I got, it has a synthesizer in it, so you know what I'm saying. It might be a little bit different. But these ones are these ones are samplers. If it'll play. These ones are samplers. I don't know why this thing is acting stupid like this. This thing's acting real dumb.
Oh, you there, Kuda?
Yeah, I'm still here. This thing is acting stupid.
Oh.
I don't know why. Just when you're trying to show somebody something. Hey, third hand reaction videos to his reaction video. Because he be laying in on certain things, but then at the same time he helps good. He be helping good groove boxes come out also too, though, because sometimes if it ain't up to people like him complaining about stuff, certain things wouldn't be good. But then again, companies be taking his ideas and like don't give him credit for it, and he be getting mad.
Very lightweight. I don't have the exact weight for this, but as you can see, I'm not having an issue holding it up while I'm talking to you guys.
But this is a bass machine. The drum machine that you can put your samples on, your drum samples and everything, and you can put all your packs onto it.
4x8
put that shit on an SD card, pop it in that thing, and shit.
Also, the buttons are a bit mushy, so they're not clicky buttons, so you don't get that ASMR clicking that most producers like on the older samplers, of the past. But the pads, I could say, are pretty decent if you're used to the Novation launch key and you're used to those pads, then you'll be very used to these pads right here or the launch pad. Yeah, the quality of them are very good. I will put it, if I was to say, you know, the Machine Plus is number one with the best pads, and the MPC series has the second best pads. I would say that these will be in the running third. I think I have experienced them enough to say that at least. And then the biggest thing you can see is portable that I'm holding in my hand. I have it turned on, so you don't need to have it hooked up to a wall or anything like that. And then that's why I want to get into the aisle. So starting from the right, you see that you have your power button, your Kensington lock above the power button. Then you see you have a USB Type C to Type A, or Type C to Type C, depending on how you want to plug it up. And then a micro SD card slot. What's really crazy is the full-size 5-pin Midi DIN on a $400 unit, and I think that is incredible. And the biggest thing that I like about it is that you can hook it up to modular gear, because you have the sync in, and then you have, crazy enough, you have full-size quarter-inch jacks, ins and outs, and a 1/8-inch headphone jack. I will say the impedance level is extremely low on this unit. I do have to max it out, and that's kind of a bummer. The obvious thing is the missing screen. When in terms of workflow, I think it is extremely good, and I think I should just show that off to you so that you can get the gist of it. So upon purchasing your Novation Circuit Rhythm, or if you're considering that, you can go to the link in the description box, of course. But you need to register the Novation Circuit Rhythm on the NovationMusic.com website, and that way, once you enter,
I want a Novation Peak. That thing looks crazy.
Good to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and do
or
that real quick.
Iridium by Waldorf.
Make sure that if you don't have an account, just create an account, okay? If it's your first Novation product. So after that, you will just register a new product. You can see my Circuit Rhythm is registered. So I'm going to go to My Software. You can get the firmware update via this way. And I'm going to go and access Novation Components, which is a web browser or standalone software. So you got to make sure that you're on a compatible browser. If you're using Safari, you'll have some issues. Otherwise, you'll be good to go. So, standalone version. Either way, you still have to log into the stuff. So now I'm gonna go to the Circuit Rhythm. If you have any hacks, you can log in with your Novation.
Did you go back to sleep? Oh, okay.
No, I'm here.
So
You went back
I
to sleep?
have my MXX pack
No,
here,
not yet.
and I'm gonna show you how.
Okay, you got the one eye
One
open.
thing I'm glad that they did was
Yeah.
add a way so you can hear the sounds.
What do you think about this thing? I know I've showed it to you so many times.
And you'll notice up top, if you look at the right side of the screen, it'll tell you how much sample time you have left. I think it's up to 360 seconds, which is more than enough. But some samples, like,
What do you think about that? 360
they're not
seconds.
compatible. I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, this is just one thing I want to show you. Also, it helps
That's
to
a
All right, nice
long
one back
time.
to sleep.
projects too. So
No,
make sure
I'm
that
still
you
Okay, I thought you
upload your
I thought you were
projects.
asleep.
You can also change the grid
360
which
seconds
I'll
of
get more
sampling.
in detail in another video. One thing I would like to point out about the Circuit Rhythm that might matter to you and might not matter to others is
That's
it
like
is
two or
monophonic
something.
per track, meaning
Some
that you can
change
only play
minutes.
one sample at a time. So if I was to play this,
Probably close to 3 minutes.
you can see that it can only play one voice, and that's unfair and unfortunate. But there is drum pad mode, so you would just double click on sample record, and it will bring up drum pad mode. Every one of the pads, but it's per track still, so it's still monophonic. But this way, you have access to whatever you have on whatever track. So that's one thing I wanted to point out. So and you also have note repeat too, and drum pad function. So what I'm gonna do is a simple drum line on there, and the pads do feel pretty decent. set up your tempo by going into tempo swing. What I'll do is I'll just mess with this real quick. I'll keep it at 88, and then the start knob will correlate with the swing. So if you want swing, then you could dial in that way, and you can see the numbers on the pads. So I'm going to go ahead and get back into sample mode right over here, or sample, and then I'm going to show you another feature, which is unquantized. So you will have to press shift and record quantize, and then press record. Make sure that you press shift and clear to get a click track. I am curious to know if there's a pre-roll feature, because I'm used to a pre-count and then getting into recording. That seems a little normal for me, at least. This button is important right here where it says 1, 16, 17, 32. I'm going to make it 17, 32 so I can record a long bar, 2 bars in single time.
I need to figure out how to turn my metronome back on, because the metronome for it is actually pretty good.
And we'll go to track number 2 and do hi-hats. Notice from time to time the notes kind of stick out of the grid, and that's kind of problematic for me sometimes when I'm making a beat, but otherwise. So if you want to clear stuff, there's no fast way to clear a whole entire track. I wish that was a thing. I would just go ahead and clear it just by holding clear and then pressing on these pads. I don't think that's the only way you can do that, but it's the way that I know. And also hitting 116 or 1732 when it's lit up like this, that means it is 32. So you get 2-bar loops. I might be another way to get more bars out of that, but we'll figure that out in another video. So let's go ahead and press record quantize again, and hopefully it'll work.
You just dialed them in.
Clear that.
What do you think about this, Nicer? Nicer is asleep again.
No, I'm hanging in there.
How does
I'm
he
about
just?
to pass out
I gotta
though.
sit up. I am too, and I'm sitting up.
That's not what I want.
All right, guys, that was today's show.
Yeah, I'm trying to pay attention, Kuda, but it's
Nicer's
going
done.
it's going in one ear and out the other.
He's making me upset. He's making me upset. Yeah, he's making me up. You're like, what type of box is this? Oh, that's crazy. He's making me upset with his damn drum machine. But what a way to end the show. Damn.
So
10 hours.
Again, record quantize seems
Time
like
goes
an
by
issue.
fast.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Right now, while I'm recording, it's not working, and that's inconvenient. But either way, let's move on to the sampling. I'm gonna go over here to
Now this is weird, Nicer, because
sample
I don't know
board.
how the hell he samples with this thing. This is interesting.
So now that I have
how this
that
thing
selected
samples.
and I have my hi-hats in here, I can turn off the click track, and we're in track number 3.
And I wonder what the
track number 3
encoders at the
selected. So
top does
how
for the
do you
samples.
sample?
If it
Well,
uses the
it's pretty easy to
oscillators.
sample. What you would do
You have
is
2
go into sample
oscillators, an
mode.
envelope,
Press
2
the sample button
envelopes,
again. Now you're in sample mode,
and
you have a choice
modulation.
between different chops. You have this chop right here. You have this chop right here. You will have to select slice because otherwise you'll be on keyboard mode. So press slice right here, and each one of these will give you time divisions, which is cool with me because I use straight up sample loop packs. So press sample again, and then just go into note mode, and then you'll have the samples right here.
But how does it work?
So let's record that in there.
Or does he hold it and then stops? Oh, that's not bad.
So let's cover how to get the most out of your sample real quick in this video. I think that's important for this review. Still on track number 3, which has the sample in there, and you can do many different things. So if you wanted to mess with a chop, you can. Just turn it down a little bit. And truth be told, the parameter is a little too aggressive, but you can press shift and get micro adjustments.
Oh, that's cool. I learn something new every day.
But since I already have what I want, it's good to go for right now. There is a high pass filter. I'm going to go ahead and show you that. So if you have too much bass in the sample.
So yeah, look how quick and easy he could just put together a beat, you know? Very fast. All right, guys. Oh, my back. Oh, we out. It's Player Talk. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys for coming through. Once again, thank you, Nicer. Thank you, Star P. Teenage Engineering. Thank you, Akai. Thank you.
Thank you, Buddha.
Who else?
Thank you,
Who else here?
Buddha.
Microcosm Holographic. Thank you, Nicer. Hologram.
Which I thought
thank
was
you.
Be useless,
And who else?
but
I forget somebody.
being good.
Shit, fucking thank Kanye West. Thank you, NYC Saw Man. Thank you, everybody in the chat. We're gone.
It's a good
We
way
out.
to
It's Player Talk.
push your drums, and I think that's an important thing. I would have liked to seen this been lo-fi, but I think Novation did the right thing here. The other thing is pattern mode. So if you look at pattern mode right over here, you'll notice that the pads up here, which are illuminated, are the ones that are active. So I can actually drop like the hi-hat pattern. And say if I want to work on that that pattern right there and do something different, you know, you can just go back in your samples